you might find yourself somewhere by yourself and don't even know why you in there. And then 5 come out of the blue. What's them? And then you try to take off and run, try to fight one. We know you got hand game, but we got hands too. We got ice, we got steel too. What's up? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You're going to give it up, you know what I'm saying? The easy way, or you can make it fun.
Prison Stories 101. We are right back with the man of the hour, Ice Gizzle, man. What's going on?
Wow. What's happening, homie?
Man, let's go, man. For those that don't know, of course, you've been on the channel multiple times, man. A lot of people take heed to things you say. Again, I always appreciate you when you come through and kind of give us game and knowledge. For those who may not know you, if you don't mind, reintroduce yourself and let them know about how much time you did.
Man, I'm Ice Gizzle, man. For those who don't know, known as Government Wade, Nathaniel Wade. I've done multiple times in the state in TDC, 5 here, 7 there, you know what I'm saying? 6 months here, 6 months there, county jail time and stuff, can't keep my hands off people cheering. Then I did my little fair time, my little dime piece I did out there. So, in Pollock, Louisiana and stuff. I done been around, bro. And I done seen and learned and I'm tripping out about a lot of stuff that I'm still learning.
Yeah. All right, man. Times have changed, man. But I will say this. The one thing that kind of, made you go viral in the first place was you speaking on, a man getting raped or violated in the shower.
Yeah.
A situation where...
and in that world, bro, that's so normal.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people were questioning, like, that don't happen like that, until someone else just came in that did, I think he did 18 to 20 years.
Yeah.
He said the same thing. He said, man, what you gonna do when a man grab you by your left arm, your right arm, your left leg, your right leg?
Yeah, because they got a plan.
Yeah,
when they want that ass, they got a plan.
Yeah. If something like that happens, that doesn't sound like something that just randomly happens. It sounds like they have conjured up a plan, and not saying we're going to beat you up, but no, we going to conjure up a plan and take that.
Yeah, they're going to take that because, see, first they going to watch you. You the newest show on TV to them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going to say nothing. They might speak here and there, this and that. Well, baby, please believe. They watching you. And if they see you got a nice little hand game on you or whatever, this and that, or you got some homies that's going to get down with you, stuff like that, then they're going to be cautious about how they approach you. You know what I'm saying? It's all about strategy. And it's like, I really don't care you got homies. I really don't care you got no hands and stuff. But if I catch you in the right place at the right time, what you going to do? What you going to do for that ass, son?
See, that's a problem because when you say situation like that sounds like a we, meaning that it's let's say it takes 5 people to sit around and say, here's what we gonna do. We gonna get him, you hold his left arm, you hold his right arm, and I'm a violate him. And all 5 people have to be down with this, this.
Because if they know it's not gonna be easy, that's how they coming. They gonna bake you a cake. They gonna set you up. You might find yourself somewhere by yourself and don't even know why you in there. And then 5 niggas come out of the blue. What's them? And then you try to take off and run, try to fight one. We know you got hand game, but we got hands too. We got ice, we got steel too. What's up? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You're going to give it up, you know what I'm saying? The easy way, or you can make it fun. Because see, these niggas is fun. This is something to implant their memory. It's some sick shit, but that's how they rocking.
They gonna go talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, you see the way he was squirming?
They finna sit pretties and shit together to talk about, damn, he gave us a run for our money. You know what I'm saying? But shit, we finally got that ass.
Literally. It's interesting because, again, there's so much down talk on, like homosexual activities in prison to where in order for that plan to take place, again, it has to be 5 guys that's okay with this, meaning that's a group of guys. Like, we booty bandits. Yeah, about to say, is booty bandits hanging with each other like that? Like, here's how we gonna go attack this one.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they hang out because birds of a feather flock together. I know you heard that old saying before. Ain't nothing truer. Ain't nothing truer. And you got to look at it like this. If I'm a straight nigga, what I look like hanging out with you?
Yeah.
I can't be lifting weights and getting bucking and all this kind of stuff and bending over and knowing you my partner, but you might be looking at me some type of way.
That makes sense. I never thought about it like that.
No,
meaning
ain't
that
fucking
like
with you.
Yeah, the straight ones don't really.
Yeah.
So that means they have to accept the new booty. Like, oh, if you into that, come over here with us where this is accepted over here.
Yeah.
And now we click
eventually
tight.
they end up linking up. You know what I'm saying? Passing them around. Be like, hey, what's that one old boy? Come on, yeah, he juicy, he good. You know, you send me a care package or whatever and stuff, I'll send them over your way for the night.
Damn.
You know, they swapping work.
Damn. Like,
you ain't finna come to no straight nigga with that.
For the man who doesn't want, booty, let's just say, is it ever a situation where you heard like a man like, nah, I'm gonna whoop his ass just for fellatio? Like, I don't even want it. I just want him to, get down there and do whatever you got to do.
Now I done seen niggas, you know what I'm saying, we ain't into that gay shit at all, but no niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's like throwing you a bone. It's like, this nigga gotta go. You know what I'm saying? This nigga done this, that, and the third and shit. Today we gonna handle our business. And if I knock him out, you can have him.
Damn.
You can have him. Drag his ass up out the cell and I'm gonna put him in your cell.
Damn.
What happens after that, that's all on you. Volume 1, I don't care. I hope you violate him because I don't like him.
Damn. There was a story that a man, he got a broom shoved up, up his ass and then he got paralyzed afterwards. That's extreme violation, and it kind of goes into the conversation I want to have. Jeffrey Dahmer, he had committed heinous acts against our people, and one of our people ended up taking his life while in prison. I think, of course, he was he was doing some janitorial work, and
he's an SSI.
Yeah, SSI, and he took that broom and
and that's crazy. We normally do that to people we don't consider humans at all. Because you got to be a sick, animalistic person to do something to a child, you know what I'm saying, to your own sister, your mama, anything of that nature. So if you got any kind of pedophilia charges and shit like that, you can't even come around us. But you have those who infiltrate in the system and try to act like, nah, that ain't me. Ooh, I got to quit it. Ooh. Well, we ain't got no choice but to accept you until we find out further whether this is true or not. But when we find out, oh yeah, we're going to bake you a cake. And since you made us wait, since you played in our face, yeah, you're going to get that broom. You're going to get something.
Yeah. Again, it's harsh world.
It's a harsh world, but you got to think about it. It could have been your sister. Could have been your mama. Could have been your little brother, you heard me? Could have been your people.
Yeah.
So that's why when you come into the high or the Supermax and all that kind of stuff and they check your paperwork, you got anything like that, you out of there. Because that's about the only way we can protect our own. Because if you did it to this person, who's to say next won't be my daughter, my sister? So we gonna get you out the way right now and show you that ain't what's down. We ain't rocking like that.
What if it was an accident? And when I say accident,
how do you accidentally slide your penis in a baby?
Well, no, let me say. When I say accident, I mean like I didn't know that this child was 14. She lied about her age, but you get hit with the charges of child whatever. But she lied.
Statutory.
Yeah, statutory. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
First of all, doing statutory rape, you got to understand that you are an adult. A 14-year-old ain't gonna be staying. A 14-year-old is probably most likely staying with our parents. staying with her big sister or something like that, this, that, and the third. There's certain characteristics in a child that let you know that she ain't no woman, man. No matter if she's sticking out up here or not, matter if she got hair on her twat or not, there's some characteristics that you can't bypass that'll let you know she goofy in the house, she little, she a baby. You know what I'm saying? And for you to still go that route shows the sickness inside of your head. You know what I'm saying? And you as a person know how to manipulate that child into thinking that it's cool. It's safe. Like I was feeling some kind of way at first, but he made me realize that he loved me and did this and that. Now it's statutory rape. No, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Her brain ain't even developed enough for her to know that this is wrong. You took advantage. So it's only right when you come out here, we gonna take advantage of you.
Damn. So I'll say it like this. So I had a partner back in the day. He was 20. And a young girl, 15, was at a party, you know, lied about her age, even had her sister's ID. He took her up to the room, did whatever, you know, not knowing. The girl went home, told her parents what happened. She wasn't mad, you know, she wasn't upset. She, you know, she enjoyed it, but she just, you know, she was truthful with her parents about where she'd been and, you know, didn't want to lie. So she said it. The parents, of course, called the police on him. He ended up being found guilty and did 5 years in prison. Now, mind you, again, this is just one drunk. Again, I'm assuming, let's just say he was drunk, drinking beers, and had a little situation at a party with a 15-year-old. Him being, you know, 19. You know, it's a 4-year difference, you know, but yet he's going into prison as
an adult.
As an adult, and statutory rape is on his jacket. Can he explain himself in that situation where, let's say someone like you would understand? If you was in a car, or you was within a, you know, a situation and that thing came up, would you vouch for him? Like, man, you know.
Can't do it. The laws state that if you violated that law in any kind of way, if you penetrated or touched that girl, no matter how the conversation went and how intoxicated you was, you did that.
Yeah.
You did that. By you not doing your research and you just going with the flow, now we got to do our thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I hate to see it like that because I'm not going to lie, it's actually been situations that I know for a fact where a dude didn't know. Girl got titties like her mama. Girl got ass like a granny. You know what I'm saying? But she done been through some things. But it's a whole row of niggas in the hood smashing this girl. He the only one got caught. You know what I'm saying? But since you got caught, you got to face the music. I can't stand up for you because you know what they're going to say about me? Oh, so you co-signing that. No, I ain't co-signing. I'm just saying that the brother didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else, you know what I'm saying, smashing up. Nobody even was really concerned about age. She like a grown woman. She out here smoking, working, everything. You know what I'm saying? If I do that, me co-signing means I need a broomstick up my ass too. So, can't do that. I can't do that.
A South Park Mexican. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
Please.
And this what broke me up from that type of shit. Back in the day, it was when my music was first popping. You know what I'm saying? And I did a tour. This is Plies' tour. You know, I did that little song with Plies, you know what I'm saying? We on the tour bus and they put us at the, we're at the, TT, what you call that? TT Stadium that,
here in Dallas?
It's out there in, it's by the Fishbowl, Texas Tech, I mean.
Okay, oh yeah.
Texas Tech. So we out there, right? So they got this big ass hotel, this Grand Marriott. That's where we posted up at. Tour bus outside. Now, Webby was there. Mr. Rowe was there. Not Zero, but Mr. Rowe from that be with Twisted Black. You know what I'm saying? All of them was there. Plies, me, and a couple of other cats that really wasn't on that, you know what I'm saying, to the point nobody really knew who they was. So, during the show, these two little white females and shit, they dressed to the nines, heels. They got on nice little tight little dresses, ass sticking out and shit. You know what I'm saying? They built like black girls, damn near. Webby pulled a girl on the stage. So she reached down there and grabbed her homegirl. So after the show was over with, you already know what time it is. We took it back to the bus and went back to our hotel. And you already know, if they don't go, if they TTG, niggas running trains. You ain't just finna fuck one, you fucking everybody. But the one female and shit, she wanted Plies. Plies, he wasn't feeling it. He wasn't feeling the broad at all. You know what I'm saying? But everybody piled up in the same room, cameras came out, niggas started getting sucked off and all this kind of shit, and everybody went to fucking with the broads. The one little broad and shit, she went over the prize and shit, and he turned her down. He on his phone.
Yeah.
She got mad. So then she started pouting and went and told her homegirl, which come to find out this was her big sister. Her big sister, she was 19. This girl was every bit of 16 years old. But she was built thicker than her big sister. She got her in the concert. We didn't know. Didn't nobody question it. When she got mad and went told her sister she's ready to go because she can't get what she want out the deal, then she went to talking about her age. She went to exposing everything and talking about she gonna tell her mama this, and that, and all. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, ain't nobody paying attention? Did y'all hear what this little bitch said? So, took her to the front. Hey, how old are you? I'm 16. How in the fuck did you get in here? And she's like, my sister got in here. My sister know the promoter. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get what I want, we leaving. Simple as that. Her sister trying to talk her in instead because they were smashing the shit out of her. It's 4-on-1. You know what I'm saying? With a camera. So I got paranoid. So I'm like, man, hey, this shit don't feel right. Told Mr. Rowe. I said, hey, I'm about to bounce. Y'all niggas got this shit going on. You heard this bitch say she's 16. Even if she lying, I'm gone. But come to find out, she wasn't. And they didn't have a ride home. The bitch said, we need a ride home. Where y'all stay at? She said, we stay in Lubbock. I'm like, damn, how far is that? That was far any motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I did all that to squash some bullshit because that could have been a whole nother Tupac incident.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And I can go to jail for a whole lot of shit. I ain't going to jail for that. That's not my MO.
Yeah, no, that's man. Yeah, come on, thank you. So I say that to say, South Park Mexican, SPM out of Houston. He did, I think he got like 30 years for the same thing as far as dealing with his daughter's friend. Statutory. And, you know, he of course still pleaded his innocence. But what does it mean when he is a celebrity with the same charges? Does he get the same type of treatment?
Yeah, you get the same type of treatment. Ain't nobody caring and shit about what your status is. You broke the law. You broke a code that we ain't rocking with, so you can't be around us. So all your bread and all that you got going, your homies ain't gonna help you. At the end of the day, all you gonna do is start a war. Cause if we can't have no homies up in here with them type of charges, y'all can't either. Simple as that.
Makes sense. All right, well, let's go and talk about it, man. Again, I wanted to have you on the platform to speak on this trial that's been kind of shaking up the whole city of DFW. You always, claim to be latex, you know what I'm saying? Louisiana, Texas native.
Yes, sir.
And, these things kind of rock the South as far as what, Texas, what Louisiana, Oklahoma, what we kind of go through. And this is the story of the young Carmelo Anthony, who, of course, defended his life, or at least he stated he was defending his life against the young Austin Metcalf. First and foremost, before we talk about his sentencing and things of that nature, what are your thoughts as far as on the actual incident itself, from what was told based on your knowledge?
Based on my knowledge, he went into the wrong tent. And all these guys are football players, and they're twice his size. They told him to get out. They mishandled him, and he basically begged them to leave him alone. Don't put your hands on me. Don't. And you already know how it is in the locker room. You know how it is when you out of place, and you damn sure know how it is and shit when you ain't even part of us, and you walk into the wrong door.
Come on.
So I say it was a defensive action because they weren't gonna let him just walk up out of there.
Okay.
But my fucked up part of this situation is there was 2 coaches in there that seen it all, and they didn't do nothing. If I pull a knife out on you and hold it like this, that's just to keep you at bay, letting you know, hey, this what can happen. If I lunge at you, then that's me attacking you. But if you're pushing me, and you know how we are, if we feel like we big and bad and bigger than somebody, and we see the fear in their eyes, even if they got a weapon in their hand, what you gonna do? You gonna if at their ass, right? And I wasn't there, but I'm painting a narrative, a picture of what could have happened. The part they're not talking about. I don't believe the boy just pulled the knife out and just jabbed him in the chest like that. He was provoked. If you listen to the body cam, the police's body cam, it stated everything that you needed to know right there. He broke down crying, and he kept saying, he touched me first. I told him to stop. Now what you gonna do? You walk in, that's just like me walking into a bar. And I'm a BMF member, and everybody in this motherfucker and shit, or Bloods, or GDs, or anything else, this and that and the third. And they recognize all the back that I ain't with them. You think they finna be like, you in the wrong bar, homie. See you later. You know it ain't going down like that. They gonna antagonize me to the door.
Yeah.
You know how they go. So he pulled his weapon and he straight up told him, leave me alone. He kept pushing on him. And I believe the other boy, from what I'm hearing, the other boy pushed him too. That would scare the shit out of me. So I'm gonna do what I need to do. Get back. But the 2 coaches that was in there should have been grown enough to say, hey, we're not doing this. You, back up. Let the young man out of here. He in the wrong tent.
And I'm curious who was in that tent. Like, was it people just from that school? Was it just all white people? Was it some mix of blacks, Mexicans,
All
whites?
white people.
So I can understand a black kid trying to get out the rain, going to a tent, and again, 2 brothers are coming up to him aggressive, but out of his peripheral, there's a lot of other people just watching and looking and kind of just asserting that he might need to leave just from the glare of their eyes.
Yeah.
It's almost like a mob mentality to where he might be like, it's fight or flight and I got to get out of here. So I'm going to fight and then fight. I'm not even fighting. I'm going to defend myself and I'm getting out of here. Because the video that we did see, the blurry video, he did show him running away before he even knew what happened. He was running.
He took off and ran out of the tent and he started sprinting. And he picked up the pace. But I would have too. Because if you stab one of my homeboys, come up in here and stab my homeboy, you think I'm just going to stand there? We all finna get you.
That's a defensive maneuver. That's a defensive situation.
Exactly. He was supposed to take off running. He'd have been a fool to stand there, even though he had a weapon in his hand. You You can't stab us all.
All right. When was your first run-in with the law? What age were you?
My first run-in with the law, I was like 15, 16 years old.
That's the first time you got arrested, handcuffs on you?
Yeah.
All right, young
Because
Carmelo.
I shot a dude in the kneecaps for them jumping my brother, my older brother.
Yeah. And why you choose the kneecaps? It's just bad aim? Or?
Actually, I didn't even know how to shoot the gun.
Yeah.
I was shooting for his face and stuff, and he went down there. I'm be real as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I knew, there's a 38 snug nose special in the shoebox up in my mama's closet, and I ran and got it, and I just shot it. I shot 3-4 times.
Yeah. All right, well.
I ain't know how to fight. I wasn't finna jump in there. We both don't need to get our ass whooped, but I know how to get them off you.
When young Carmelo, he was 17, you know, of course, handcuffed, like you said, he was crying. You know, he even asked if the boy was okay. He got a bond quickly, so he didn't stay. I think he might have stayed in jail for a few hours, maybe overnight. But he spent up until the trial, he spent time at home, able to still play the game, talk to his family, you know, watch TV, do all that. It wasn't until he was found guilty that he actually had to go straight into prison. For you, again, depending on what age you actually went into the system or went into jail, mentally, what was it for you going in on the first time? Like,
it was scary. Hell, just going into the county jail, period, was scary.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got all these dudes walking around here, swole, bucked up and stuff, don't know you and stuff. You ain't never land. And half of them just looking for a prey. And we ain't even got to the damn COs yet.
Yeah.
If they don't like your ass and shit, they'll feed you to the wolves.
And these are grown men. Like, that's what people don't understand. Like,
so if
he's a child going to a place with grown men.
If you try it as an adult, they're not going to care. They're going to stick you anywhere. They don't care. And what was so crazy about it was when it was all over with, when they gave him that time, do you know how fast they sent his ass to prison?
Yeah, what's the normal time to get sent? Like, how does the process normally work once you're found guilty and sentenced?
Bruh, you going to sit there and wait on chain day for you to catch flight to go to the penitentiary after they get your paperwork done. That is the fastest.
How long does it normally take on average?
I mean, it could take 2 weeks to 2 months. It could take 5 months. I seen niggas waiting for a chain down there a year. Mm-hmm. It depends on where you're going and how fast they get all your paperwork done. But the same day, come on, man. They didn't want them problems. That's why they hurried up and got him away from there, went got to cut his hair and sent him down to prison. They didn't want that. Because, see, Colin County went to bucking and going off and all this here. But if there was anything like California and shit, they'd have burnt that bitch to the ground. Mm. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a fan of losing all my shit out of anger. But sometimes you gotta set an example and let them know that we can lose something, but so can y'all. Y'all put all this money into the city to do all this, but you're not doing right by us. We'll set this motherfucker on fire. We'll burn it to the ground. It ain't like we ain't never had nothing before.
Well, I would say there was a lot of people out there protesting on the white side and the black side. It kind of made it a race thing. First and foremost, based on the charges itself, did you feel like he was going to get found guilty? What do you feel his chances were? And this is before. This is before the jury. This is before the jury was all.
He was going to prison regardless.
All right, so he has to actually atone for this in some kind of way.
Exactly. You're in a prestigious white county.
In the world.
In the world. Calhoun County, Frisco, McKinney. Come on, man. Ain't no getting around that. And just like Carmelo was somebody, his daddy was somebody, so was that white boy. His daddy was somebody too, and he knew the judge. So how you think that was gonna go? Everybody, I hear the chit chatter and shit about, oh, if he had a black jury and shit, he'd have got off. No, he was not. No, he was not. Now, what I don't disagree with is that they gave him 35 years instead of giving him manslaughter.
Yeah, that was very interesting that they actually got the murder conviction versus manslaughter. It read, the whole situation read manslaughter. But
Exactly.
if you look at the definition of murder with the intent, they keep honing on why did he bring the knife? And I'm like, this kid just came from Louisiana. I mean, it wasn't even the smaller than 5-inch knife. I mean, he could use that to peel apples.
Exactly. But people tend to want to make it a race thing and this, that, and the third, and I'm all for my people and all this here. But let's get one thing clear. And I've said this many times before, and nobody's paying attention. The system is no longer about wrong or right. It's about money, power, and control. When you have an individual that gets in trouble, any kind of trouble that's high profile as he was, that's a lot of money coming into this county.
Yeah.
Between judges, lawyers, and whoever else that's involved. That's money in our pockets. If we make him guilty and put everything in an uproar, they're going to come back and appeal it. That's more money. We already trying to build up this damn town more than what it is. Appreciate you. Y'all helping us. We don't give a damn if he was wrong or right. Y'all can appeal it and fight it again, and he might just get the manslaughter, but he's still gonna get that time. Because you cannot get away with murder. Even if it was self-defense. My ex-girlfriend, before I started dating her, Lorkel Ludwig, you can look her up. She stabbed her husband 36 times. 36 times. But we got to go to the previous things that was happening to her to provoke her to do that. He was beating on her. He was dragging her. He was verbally beating her. And she had enough of it. So this one night he came in and slapped her around and all that stuff. She ran in the kitchen and got a butcher knife. And her anger, her fear, and just being tired of it all, yeah, she overkilled. Yeah, she overdid it. But you got to think psychologically, she was tired. And all her frustration was coming out. She got involuntary manslaughter, which only carried 5 to 7 years.
Yeah, see, look at that. Multiple stabs.
Multiple stabs. But had she had any kind of status, it'd have been a bigger thing, a bigger issue. Depending on who she was, who she know, who our parents are, you know what I'm saying? How much money they have, what class are they, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. All this takes effect when you get in trouble. When the laws pull you over, they run your name, they know everything. It's all popping up. Even if you didn't pay your insurance last month, it's popping up.
Facts.
And a lot of times it's just like the feds. You don't get sentenced for what you just done. You get sentenced for your past.
So let me ask you that in regards. Young Carmelo did not take the stand. He didn't speak on the behalf of what happened. You know, technically it's either him and Austin could speak or the brother Hunter, who didn't take the stand. Mm-hmm. They ended up giving him 35 years in sentencing, and he was sentenced by the jury that found him guilty. What is the error in that, or do you feel that was the right amount of time?
That's a big error. First of all, he doesn't have a background. He doesn't even have a traffic ticket. That's a big error. But because everything that's going on outside of the courthouse and blew this whole case up worse than what it was, then he took the charge of every citizen that stood outside that courthouse yelling his name, picketing, rallying against the police, rallying against the other white folks and all this here.
You say if it didn't have that media attention, it would have been probably, all right, let's just give him the regular.
He might have walked away with manslaughter. He would have walked away with manslaughter. But because they beefed it up so much and caused all that friction outside of it and shit, he paid for it more than he should have. And his father didn't make it no better. Why would you purchase a white attorney? He could have got Larry the lawyer and stuff and still got off good.
Yeah, I assume the venue, you would have say, I'm going to go with a white attorney because the venue. Mind you, he had other people in his ear telling him to go with the white attorney because they thought the venue would cater more to their own. I mean, obviously hindsight is 2020.
It very much is. Because when a person is not willing to fight for you 100%, you already lost the battle.
Yeah, I don't think he even went 50%. I'm like, damn, four-hour argument versus 4 days of prosecution testimony. I'm like, damn, the defense only go for a few hours? And with all the
death threats and all that stuff you get on the outside of this thing, it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious for them. I need to go home to my kids. I need to go home to my wife and this and that. And, I appreciate the money that you put in my pocket to represent you, but at the same time, I got to live with these folks.
Yeah, it ain't worth that.
It ain't worth that.
Now, there are some people that say he got 35 years, and if he's really a good kid, he's going to state that on good behavior, he'll be out in 50% of the time, 17.5 years, meaning that the young Austin Metcalf lived only 17.5 years. So 17 years of his life or 17 years of your life. Do you see the fairness in that or the justice in that? If he's really a good kid, you should come home on good behavior.
Exactly. He should come up on good behavior. But what happens is it's really neither here nor there. They tell you these things to keep the media barking this and stuff and to ease the American people. But in all actuality, you can come up 1,000 times and stuff for parole and stuff and still get denied. Because if that boy's father show up at every parole hearing and demand that he stay there, then they gonna go with him. Because 9 times out of 10, he's not just bringing money, he bringing a prestigious community with him. Signatures.
All right.
These are people that have helped this community and all this here. So at the same time, they'd be like, oh, you gonna let him out? Well, you could forget having my money. You could forget having my vote. This is all the stuff that they're looking at. Ain't nobody looking at wrong or right and what the real evidence and facts are. How is this gonna turn out, not just for this young boy, but for me, for us as attorneys, lawyers, judges, and all this in the near future?
Basically, we got to rerun. We got to These are my constituents that's got elected me into this goddamn position.
Exactly. People don't pay attention to stuff.
It's a bigger play.
It's a bigger play at bait every time. And they do this just to throw you off. They keep the focus off what they're really tripping about.
How often does someone normally, from you when you were in there, come up for the first parole hearing and get off? Like, how does that happen often?
Not really. Not really. We tell anybody that come up in there, I ain't hating on your homie and stuff, but you can expect to be shut down on your first time going in front of them people.
Even if you were the model inmate, perfect. You as a matter of fact, you wore this boy within a year.
So let's go to what you just said, a model inmate.
Yeah.
Do you know what a model inmate means to them? Inside currency. Why would I let go of that?
Okay. Nice work. Why would I let the warden boy go? You giving me everything I need. I'm gonna let you go.
You giving me game. You're doing things. You're working. You're doing all this stuff. It's like if you ever seen Life with Eddie Murphy and them. That white man told him after all them years when he said, that's my daddy's watch and this and that. And he was just like, he said, what's going on here? And he said, oh, at least the state got a bunch of work. How many years was it? They had already been 30, 40.
Yes.
At least they got 40 years worth of work out, you motherfuckers. That's all they cared about.
Damn. So it doesn't incentivize them to let you go. Like, this doesn't help us at all to let you free.
Why would I? I'm in this business to make money.
It's almost like slavery. Like, why would I let my slave go free?
It's another form of slavery.
Yeah.
Slavery was never abolished. It was just switched over into a different content.
Yeah, talk to him. All right, so I do want to speak to his appeal chances. I don't know how appeals work. They say he has the all-star, the dream team of appeal lawyers. And how does appeal look? Like, what are they appealing? Is it the conviction? Is it the trial? Is it what are they appealing, and what may work in his favor?
They're appealing that decision because they don't feel like it's right or it's doable. You know what I'm saying? That young man still has a chance to come out and be something if he doesn't do so much time. But the longer he's staying there, the more he adapts to where he's now being homed. And his life is over with. I tell people all the time, 2 seconds to change your whole life, man. Just 2 seconds.
Just 2 seconds.
It don't take much. 2 seconds will change the outcome of everything you stand for. Mm. And you would never have thought in a million years you would end up in this position. And now here it is. It's like I told you one before in one of the podcasts about the little homie and stuff. We had a riot. He goes home that Wednesday. It's 2 days. But he had to get down with us. He couldn't just sit up there and watch us fight. He lost his life before he even got to go home.
Yeah. I've heard stories of that where even if you go home that day, if you go down, you got to get down.
You got to get down. Get down or lay down.
Yeah.
Ain't no, you sit this one out, you going home. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
Think the big
all
homies,
hands on deck, homie.
You would think the big homies would let that one make it.
If the homies, look, a lot of big homies got big time. 25, 50 years, 75 years. You come in the system, you ain't got for 4, 5 years. And on that, if you make parole, you might do 2. You got an opportunity to go home. But the big homies say, I'll let you. This 30 bangers right here. I need you to take these knives and go hide them for me. You responsible for this. Why would I want to hold that shit? I got a date to go home. You don't. Or even if you do, it's too far away for you to see. Why would you, if you love me and I'm your partner, why would you put me in that predicament? And then as soon as I get caught with him, you want to punish me anyway. You know how much that costed us? You know how much we paid for that? You got caught with it. Now you mad at me. Now you want to run me up. Come on, man. Hell no.
So you have mentioned adapting to prison. So young Carmelo Anthony, do you feel he will adapt, and how does adaptation look to the prison system, Texas penal system?
It's all on him.
It doesn't start, if he gets tattoos, what would you say, person? If his neck is tatted within a year, what would you say to that?
It's too late.
Damn.
It's too late. Because you either gonna do 1 or 2 things in there. You're going to adapt to the life that you see around you, or you gonna stand on what you believe in and say, I got a shot at going home, I want nothing to do with none of that. I don't want no problems, y'all just stay away from me. But that's a hard pill to swallow, because you won against 1 million clicks. That's gonna test you every day. And if you break, that's a wrap.
Does the racial tension follow from outside into the penitentiary with the Aryans, with the Muslims, with the,
It can very well take place up in there because a lot of times shots are either called from the inside or the outside. Somebody make a phone call on the cell phone and say, this was going, what should we do? Tear it up.
No.
They're going to do that.
So one call to the outside.
Yeah. And before it happens like that, kites are going to get sent to every prison. They all going to be involved. Everybody's going to know. 3 o'clock tomorrow, y'all better strap up. It's going down. Penal code wise. We all going off. We ain't finna let you white boys get us. We ain't finna let such and such get us. So it's a flight or flight thing, and you ain't got no choice. Oh, I'm going home. Okay, good luck with that. In the meantime, you think they're gonna be out there? Oh, you got a date to go home. Get out the way. No, everything black get attacked.
So young Carmelo, he has 35 years. There's very well he could do all the time. You never know. How should he do this time? Like, and before you answer that, should he stay in PC for as long as he can, or should he go ahead and get into Gen Pop as of right now, 19 years old?
Until his trial is over with and it's confirmed that he gonna have to run that. He gonna have to run that 35. I would stay in PC.
While he's fighting for the appeal?
While he's fighting for the appeal.
Okay.
Because your biggest distraction is gonna come from their yard. Because when you get out there, nobody give a damn what you got going. Yeah. You going home? You got a chance? All right, cool. In the meantime, check this out.
Yeah. Do men hate on the fact that you got a chance to go home? Like, do men like they'll use it like,
yeah, right. You don't even need to tell a nigga how much time you got when you go up in there. Because if I got life, or if I got 40, 50 years or 20 years and this and that, and you ain't got but 5, I don't want to hear that. I already been here 20 years. You gonna come up here, walk around with sticking your chest out talking about 5 years? Nigga.
Even if they started getting excited about going home, unless they've been in there for a while and they got real homies they talking to, it's best not to even mention to people that you're going home.
No, it's best not to. Because what happens, you'll easily get a couple of monkey wrenches thrown in your plans. They say if you want to make God laugh, tell him what you got planned. And people are stupid like that. They do it every day. Yeah, I ain't worried about you, homie. I'll be home by this time next year and this and that. Oh, yeah? Yeah, we're going to see about that.
Nah, for real. What does PC look like for those who don't know what PC means?
Protective custody. Yeah. That's what PC means, protective custody. Now, most of the time, you go to protective custody for 2 reasons. Either you're a celebrity, you can't be in population, in general population, because of, what could happen to you, and they end up being responsible for it. Or you in PC because you's a hoe. You scared.
Yeah.
And you got too many keepaways and shit around and shit, and you just don't know what to do. You don't want to be in population and shit. So but you're going to serve this time regardless.
How does PC look? What is it? I know it's 23-1, or like who's around? Who do you see normally? Give us the day-to-day in PC.
Unless you putting in an I-60 or a request to see the nurse or a mail call, you ain't seeing shit in PC. You know what I'm saying? You might get that hour out, that 23-1, but that's not even guaranteed depending on where you locked up at.
That 1 hour out.
That 1 hour out.
Do you get to be around anybody
else? You got shit showering. No, you ain't finna be around no damn body.
So just, you still by yourself.
There are cages and shit like this. 1 cage, 2, 3. You can see each other and shit, but you can't touch each other. You can't get to each other. It's illegal for them to do that. You in PC, you cannot mingle with nobody.
Yeah.
I don't care if that's your daddy 3 cells down. Whoop-de-doo. You on PC.
So if he was to do PC until his trial, how would you suggest he do that time?
Learning all he can learn about the law. Doing his own research, finding his own loopholes. Because a person only gonna do to you what you allow them to, right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? But even when you paying somebody ample amount of money, they only gonna do so much. They're not gonna go to 9. You will be the one to save your own life. You will be the one to stay up nice on edge and shit and like, I gotta figure this out. Cause it's just all about you. See, that lawyer, he got other cases. You ain't his only problem. He trying to get this out the way as quick as possible. That's why he gonna keep coming down there. Hey, got a deal for you. You wanna take this? What you think about that? No, hell no, I can't. Now you back to the drawing board. You know what I'm saying? But they don't like that because they're trying to get you out the way as fast as they can so they can get to the next person. It's a business. It's nothing personal. It's business.
Man. So
unless you got your mama or your grandmother as your attorney, ain't nobody finna go to bat for you like you do.
Can he fire his, like, if he doesn't agree with his, I mean, mind you, because he's gonna be 19 years old, he's gonna read a bunch of law books. Mm-hmm. They say he has the all-star team. Even again, the defendant lawyer that he had obviously didn't do a good job. So if he feels like I know more now about my case than any of y'all, and I was there, can he call shots as far as who's representing him? And can he call shots as far as how he wants the appeal situation to go?
Yeah, he can fire their ass. Yeah. He can keep him, say he got to go. He can do all that. But then at the same time, you got to ask yourself where that money coming from, though. You got a whole dream team, but who paying the dream team? So you firing all these people that I'm paying already. Ain't no refunds. So you better know what you're doing.
How does commissary work in PC? Like, what should he be purchasing with his commissary money? And does he get to go to commissary?
No, he ain't going to no commissary. They gonna bring it to him. I know that much, but I ain't never been on PZ, so I don't even know.
Yeah, like, whatever you need, boy. Get some Zuzus and wham-whams. I definitely, Gizzle, what I want to do is, again, as we have these conversations, we normally try to, of course, not glorify prison, but also just educate as best possible for people who have never been or people who don't know what's going on inside. On this episode, on this situation, in this scenario, I would like for you to, if you can, and let's say if young Carmelo was able to watch this interview, somebody gave it to him and said, "Here, watch this." What words would you have for him, even on this time, and even if the pill doesn't work?
You had, during that trial, you had one objection. Focus on that one objection and make Collin County pay for that shit.
Meaning, because he only had one objection, that was an error in his defense.
Error. Yes.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know you only had one shit. That's horrible. I mean, that's 4 days of testimony. 4 days of
See, originally, this was supposed to have been a mistrial. It was supposed to have been a mistrial. But like I said, people not paying attention. A lot of times we love people and we want to go to people's aid and rescue, but you're doing more harm than good. You're standing outside these courthouses and shit, you're rallying, you're doing this shit, you're causing all these fights and shit. You got the whole police station and shit, and then some out there and shit, instead of out there protecting the city and shit. They frown on that shit. So some of that tension is going to end up on your plate during this trial because you're the cause of it. And true, you didn't ask nobody to come out there support you, do all this crazy shit they do, but people are gonna be people. People are gonna be people. And judges, lawyers, prosecutors, gonna be them. But since they want to do that, well, we'll pay their ass back. Y'all want to play like that? Okay, give him 35.
So let's say he does have to do this time. What advice do you have for him if he does have to, never been in prison before and has to do this time? What advice would you have for the young Carmelo Anthony?
My advice to you homies, get out there again. Still get in them books. Learn all you can learn. Stay away from everything you can stay away from. Because you ain't going to the feds. You in the state. So you got the opportunity to say no. You ain't got to be in no gang. You ain't got to have nobody backing you. None of that. Sometimes it's good, but it depends on what you're trying to do. But I'll fight to get that 35 off me. At least drop down to manslaughter. Because by right, that's what you're supposed to have. Yes, you stabbed the man in the heart. But who's to say, you know what I'm saying, he didn't lunge into it himself while you was holding it. That's on him. But these are the facts that they're not showing. You want to start at him running out of the tent and the body cam of the police officer. But that's not where it started. So what happens to the testimonies of the two coaches that were in there and the rest of the guys that was in there? And everybody's story is so consistent that it's a airtight alibi saying that we didn't provoke him. He just stabbed me. Because we told him to get out.
Man, you ain't never lying. All right. Lastly, if Carmelo tells himself, like, all right, because sometimes you have to just understand that, you know, you're in here. And he's like, all right, I'm going to do this 35 years. Mentally, the advice for a man who is 19 doing 35 years, I don't know if he's been with a girl before. I don't know the experience he's had leading up to this.
I don't know either.
But if he has to do this 35 years mentally, what would he need? You know, outside the law library, let's just say all that's said and done. Mentally, what kind of mental fortitude does he need to get through that full sentence?
He's still going to have to learn how to fight.
Yeah.
He's still going to have to learn how to maneuver through all the games, the bullshit in there, and do his time. Because it's only so much staying away from them people that you can do. When the lights go down and the cell doors close, you still got a celly. You don't know what time he on. You don't know what type of time he on. You don't know who his homies is. You don't know who he kin to. You don't know the pedigree of the people that you're in the day room with. Because if they hate you because you're getting so much attention and all this here, then that can be a problem for you. Anything can become a problem in prison. You just have to watch and listen and make a sound decision. Never let another man make that decision for you.
Yeah. Come on, that's words to live by, man. Come on now, preach. With that being said, you already know what it is, man. Ice Gizzle, man, for those who love, you know, being entertained by, you know, not only your stories, but just by your knowledge and your wisdom and you know, by your charisma. If they're looking to follow you, see what you're doing outside of Prison Stories 101, where can they find you? What are you doing?
You can find me on Iced Up Gizzle, Facebook.com. You can find me on Instagram, Iced Up Gizzle. You know, man, y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, I'm popping up on people's feeds, so I ain't hard to find.
Google.
Yeah, you can Google me, you heard me? And then at the same time, you know, I've been selected to play certain parts in different movies, that's upcoming movies at the end of this year. So look out for that, you know what I'm saying? My own movie as well. I'm working, man. I'm still working, man. You know, it's a lot of stuff that just try to hold me down and stuff, but man, can't keep a good guy down, man.
Let's go. Now, congrats to that too, man. I gotta say it, man. Once again, thank you for your knowledge coming on the platform. Ice Gizzle, this is
Go ahead. Before we leave this segment, I want to send a shout out to my big homie, Big Meech. Happy birthday, big homie.
Shout out Big Meech.
Yeah.
Get your streaming on. I seen him out there with AB and Dean.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how to get the streaming stuff.
Yeah, he gonna get it.
Oh yeah, One thing about the BMF situation, Big Meech, is all they wanted to was more inside of that world, and he has stories for days. So streaming, he gonna come out that shell. That's probably the quickest way to come out your shell after doing how much time he did. Get on that stream, show your flaws, show your wins, show your losses. People gonna attract to you. So
yes,
shout out Big Meech, man. With that being said, Ice Gizzle, we got him in the building. Prison Stories 101. I salute you. Prison Stories 101, man. We are back with the return, once again, of Ice Gizzle, man. You got a lot of fan favorites out there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What's happening, bro?
Hey, man, what's going on, man? For those that don't know, man, again, tell them who you are, where you from originally.
Well, I'm going to throw it out there again for those who deaf, dumb, and blind. I'm a latex nigga. You hear me? Louisiana, Texas, all day, all night, 24/7.
Come on. Now, for those, of course, we've done a couple of these prison stories, and it seems, again, as we did the first one, then as the second one, that a lot of people say that what you might say or what you might experience, they didn't see none of that in the amount of time they might have did. They might have did 5, 10, 20, and they're saying the things that you saw, they ain't see nothing like that. Can you please address that?
Well, first of all, and I understand what you're saying, because ever since I've been on this show, I can't go nowhere. I mean, nowhere. I walk in Walmart and stuff, hey, don't I know you? And I'd be like, and they'd be like, oh, you was on such and such, prison stories, this and that. And I'd be like, yeah, that's me. You know what I'm saying? So they'd be like, oh, well, I did some time and did this and that. My time was nothing like that. Ooh. Okay, where you did your time at? Oh, I was on Larry Gist, or I was on Gurney Unit, or I was on such and such. Stop it. You ain't done no time. You ain't done no time. Those places are not even considered prisons. That's the halfway point in between getting where you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Once you hit them units, it's a different thing. Now, if you did 5 or 10 years on Beto 1 or something like that, yeah, that's different. But in the feds, it's a whole different lane. You know what I'm saying? Then you got some of y'all who don't realize that if you in the low, you in the camp, you on the medium, step down program, wherever the fuck you on and shit, it ain't gonna be nothing like a USP or a Supermax. It ain't gonna be like going to Florence, where you gotta sleep with a knife. You know what I'm saying? Walk with security. You know what I'm saying? While you walk around trying to do your time. Y'all ain't gotta go through that. Y'all ain't gotta go through that. Rats, pedophiles, and all this, y'all get down here to these mediums and these lows and all this stuff, or get to where you're not even fenced in, and you can see your people coming down the road for visitation and shit. Come on, man. You ain't locked up. Be real.
For those who don't know what, and again, this is for the people who don't know nothing about prison, the difference between a low, a medium, a max, supermax, can you explain that?
Okay, so let me explain it. There's this orange book, you heard me? A federal book. When you get sentenced, you're going by points. You're going by felonies and you're going by misdemeanors. So depending on how many felonies you got, how many points you get, it's going to determine whether you go straight to a supermax or a low or a camp. It's going to determine all that. Because see, I ain't even know. When I first got my time and stuff, I'm thinking like, okay, prison is prison. But in the halfway point in Sherman, waiting on the feds to come pick me up, I learned different. They're like, how many points you got? Where you going? They say I'm going to Pollock or Pollock or some shit. And they're like, oh, damn, bro, I'm sorry about that. I'm like, what the fuck is you sorry for? Prison is prison. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm going to a medium. I'm going to a camp. I'm like, what you mean you going to a camp? Y'all going camping and shit in prison? What the fuck is you saying? And they're like, nah, bro, camp is like basically next to being free. I did wrong. You got doctors, lawyers, you got all these people and stuff who don't want no drama, no trouble. They free to, if they wanted to walk off the prison, they can do it and get back and nobody wouldn't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Unless you back for count time and you mess up count time.
That's the camp.
Yeah. So medium, you know what I'm saying, is below going to a USP, which is the United States Penitentiary. A medium, you got all kind of what you call this incentives and all this type of stuff. They're not getting in all that trouble. They're not going to war unless they have to. They're not doing all that because people got visits they want. They want to see their people. They want to sell their drugs, get drugs in. Do whatever the hell they want to do. But it's like, hey, we ain't on this. Dude a rat. He ain't supposed to be here. Here on the medium, they ain't on none of that. Checking paperwork and all that kind of stuff. They don't care what you did. We trying to get the hell up out of here or make our time as easy as possible. You hit that USP where I was at, or any Supermax or anything up, Lawrence and all that. Oh, ASAP. ASAP. You're going to get that paperwork check, partner. And depending on your race, it might be even worse than that. Because let's be serious. They don't talk about the Hispanics and the way they do their people. They fucking vicious, bro. They vicious. They gonna stand there when that bus come and them niggas in laundry tell them, hey, such coming, such coming. It's 3 dudes coming from such and such. Number such. They already know your business. When you get to that damn staircase and shit, and they tell you going up there to A, such this and that, you ain't going there. You going wherever the fuck they tell you at. Because the inmates run the motherfucking unit. We got our own cells. You go to child hall, you got your own section, our own tables and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you get up in there, the Hispanics, first thing gonna do, get naked. You gonna get naked at that door. Butt ass motherfucking naked. Reason being because they want to see your tattoos. They want to know what gang you come from, who you with, who you was with. So if you hiding anything on your skin, that's gonna be your sin, partner. And they gonna do you right there. You ain't coming in there. We finna lock this bitch down ASAP. Ain't no conversation about it.
Man, you had mentioned that as far as Hispanics, everyone kind of goes to their own situation once they get in. Where does one go when their situation is small, like the Irish, the China man, maybe the Congo man or something? Like, where do they just attach to whoever they feel like is the deepest, or do they have like their own little small Chinatown or something?
They have their own communities. We all do. No matter how small the clique is and shit, we got our own communities and shit. If you come from New York, they gonna say your people over there. You go run with them New York niggas. But if you happen to be from New York and you really from Barbados and all that type of shit, and you want to run with the Jamaicans and all that shit, you got that option. But you got to go to them niggas first. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say your people over there. You know what I'm saying? Or you fucking with us. Now, if you on gang time, you got gang ties to something and shit, then that becomes a whole nother deeper subject. You know what I'm saying? You fucking with us, you fucking with them, but you going with the Crips and the Bloods, the GDs and all of them, because they got one car. So it's up to you at the end of the day, you make it lighter on yourself. But before they fuck with you, they want to know that you're reliable, that you're going to be a soldier. Because if not, you're a liability. So we need that paperwork. We want to know what you in here for. If we don't know it, we're going to know if you... And then don't get me wrong. You got some motherfuckers that come from different prisons, going prison to prison, getting shipped because they can't keep their mouth closed. They always in some shit. You know what I'm saying? Acting like hoes or whatever, this and that, stealing, doing all kind of stuff. So that's what we call compound hot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you were straight in your paperwork. But once you got on got on the tier and shit, you wasn't straight no more. Because you start running your mouth. You got in people's business. You started wars. You did all this shit. So you compound hot.
Question. So there's, all the stereotypes of prison. When they say you don't need to go into prison sagging, what is that stereotype? I mean, is that something new? Is it like...
Nah, it ain't nothing new. I mean, basically, you know better, you do better. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I was told a long time ago, years ago, when I first started doing time, you know what I'm saying? When I was going to Gurney and all these, you know what I'm saying, little spots like this, waiting to go to fucking Beto or go on, not Ferguson, I wasn't on the damn Ferguson. East Ham. When I went to East Ham and all this, you hear all these stories and shit before you get there. And shit, you sitting in cell with a motherfucker been locked up 17 years already. He gonna give you the spiel. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be like, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that if I were you. Put your pants up, partner. You know what I'm saying? You got them booty bandits and shit. You know what I'm saying? The boys gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? It's been since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, they said I had another gentleman in here who said he was doing time back in the '80s, and sagging pants was a term of like you was a gangster. You weren't working with nothing. It was respected in prison as such, and then slowly over time, this the '80s.
Yeah.
So slowly over time, it became something
It
to
changed.
where yes, it's like a signal,
It's
I
changed.
guess.
Because if you actually go back to the original meaning of sagging, it was not called sagging, it was called breaking. Breaking came from the slave ship. When they started bringing our people over here and shit, they were trying to break their ass. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that walked around with their pants sagging and all that had already been broken. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as us as black people, we known to take constructive criticism and we known to take disrespect and turn it into something else. So that's how that flips into, oh, sagging, I'm a gangster, I'm this, and that. But over time, niggas like, man, that ain't what's up. Because nigga, I don't see the crack of your ass every time I look around. Lil Woo Woo probably want to see it and shit because, you know what I'm saying, he trying to hit him a lick before he go to sleep tonight.
Would someone give a new inmate a heads up, like, hey, bro, like immediately, because everybody has a first day in prison. Does someone immediately tell them, hey, bro, I won't be sagging like that? Or does someone have to find out the hard way normally?
No, you're going to get plugged in. You know what I'm saying? Before you even get to prison, bro, you're going to be on that prison bus. You're going to be like, even in the county jail, you got niggas coming back and forth, you know what I'm saying, getting more time or whatever the situation, or they're going back in and shit, and they're going to be like, hey, you don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You going into prison and shit, how much time you finna get? You know what I'm saying? Your cellie might be the one that lays you up. Now, whether he giving you the real, or giving you some fake game and shit, don't know. You know what I'm saying? But different niggas give different shit to their cellies and shit before they move on. That's why you have some niggas that go down straight down there. Oh, I'm gonna knock the biggest nigga out, and this now I'm gonna show that I'm not a hoe.
I always hear, again, you always have the stereotypes where they say the day one you get in there, you're supposed to go after the biggest nigga and go knock him out. Therefore, then you have your respect for the rest of your time there. Is that like a myth, or is?
Once upon a time, it was like that. You talking about early 60s, 70s, and 80s and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When niggas was doing time for real and shit. As that shit shifted and shit, ain't nobody on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on, man, stop it. Especially if you go to the feds and shit, you finna walk in the door and start a damn riot. You gonna hit the biggest nigga for what? You don't even know who that man is. You know what I'm saying?
No, but does it still garner the respect of other inmates once you do, out of nowhere, just knock a nigga out? Like, damn, that nigga dropped him. Does it?
But like I said,
win
once
your first
upon a
fight,
time, you would have earned that respect for doing that and shit. Nigga was like, I don't know why the nigga crashed out like that, but fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I respect homie, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no hoe, you know what I'm saying? But nowadays and shit, you can't do that shit, bro. Because for one, you just got us locked down. So you just made new enemies and shit, although you ain't knocked out the biggest nigga or tried to. You know what I'm saying? Knives gonna come out everywhere. They about to butcher your ass and shit. And you just got a whole lot of innocent people into your beef that had nothing to do with nothing. Because if they find out you from Dallas, you heard me, and you just pulled that stunt, niggas finna have your back and we finna go to war on this bitch, but at the same time, they gonna bake you a cake when it's over with because you just came here and did the stupidest shit ever. Now, when you in the state, that's different. You wanna walk up in there and knock out the biggest nigga to show you got hands or you ain't scared, go for it. But still, you ain't even got to do that in there no more.
in what ways do you have to, like, to show that you tough? Because I I've heard, I've
But
had
no, when you in the state, don't get me wrong.
they say they have like gladiator school
you
where
you go to gladiator school, you're gonna have to hit that dance floor soon as you get in there versus going to the feds. You're not doing it. You're not touching no dance floor. And that's the only thing I didn't like about the feds, because a lot of these fuck niggas and shit get protected by the car and shit, because once you go up in there, you get up under that umbrella. So ain't nobody finna fade you unless you did something to get faded fuck.
The feds sound like a more, not saying lenient, but
they used to call it club feds and shit, but the feds done went to shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. Fuck club fed. It's easier time, but it enables fuck niggas and shit to keep being them. Because you protected. Versus you being in the state. Oh, he did what? Oh, that's your beef? Gone out there. Handle your business. We ain't gonna let nobody jump you, but you're gonna have to take that fade.
So with state, it goes back to my question then. You have to wait till somebody approach you to fight? Like you gotta wait till somebody tell you to fight? You can't just kick it off the moment you walk in? Like,
depending on where you at. If you in the state, that's different. Handle your business. If you can run back and say, hey, I'm finna dust this nigga up and shit. He pissed me out. Watch my back. Then you can do that. You know what I'm saying? If you got that time. But sometimes you ain't got time for nothing. You know what I'm saying? A situation happened, you got to handle your business right then and there. Questions gonna get asked later if we make it out this motherfucker. But if it get too dirty, the homies is here to help you. So we all gonna go to war in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But we just better not find out the shit that you initiated this bullshit.
Come on.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
We always try to give people the warning signs. I know a lot of people, just a lot of young men, a lot of people are afraid for people getting violated in prison. So we try to give them a little game. What are top 3 ways inmates who are, let's say, them bandits out there, will try to turn somebody out brand new? Like, what are the top 3 ways that someone need to look out
for? First of all, a big hungry ass nigga staring at your ass all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Explain all the time. I mean, like, because you don't get to see though. Every time you get to go out and
but you got niggas that's straightforward with their bullshit, and then you got some niggas that's slick with it, and you always gonna have somebody that's gonna warn you. Hey man, Blackjack and them and shit be on there. You know, niggas gonna try to run up and stuff. No, don't fuck with the niggas. Nigga got a store and shit. Don't go buy no snack cakes and shit. Or if you do, just get your shit go. The nigga probably tell you it's on me.
So that's one way they'll provide.
A nigga, SSI might push the room, push a bunch of zoozos and wham-whams in your room. You know you doing bad, nigga be like, don't worry about it, man. I got you, man. Oh man, appreciate it, man. Ain't got nobody looking out for me and shit. Ooh. I'm not granny and putting money on my books. Don't worry about it, got you. And the nigga might not say nothing to you after 2-3 months. But when that favor is called, oh yeah. Ain't no saying no. No.
So if he didn't say, like you just said, someone offer you they offer you some type of favor, can you just reject it, or should nah, I don't want that?
Yeah,
because it seems like if you don't say nothing and you accept, that means like you accepted it. Like when you say, thank you was an exception.
Yeah,
but even not saying nothing, not kicking it back.
You need to know why you're offering me that assistance. You need to know why. And what I owe you back for that. Because most people don't ask, I appreciate it. Do I owe you anything? They go like, you good, probably go ahead. And the whole time you ain't paying attention to body language. Niggas talking about, you good? Hey, all right, man, go on out there, be all you can be. Slap you on your ass and shit. You be like, come on, man. You know what it is.
Even if that happens, to me, if you're not taking off on somebody right there, if you allow some activity like that, that just lets somebody know, like, oh man, this.
It's the same. If you grin, you in. If you grin, you in. And nigga looking for that. Nigga gonna test you in all kinds of little small ways. If you grin, you in. If you take hold of one of them little favors, you might not have no money on the phone and shit, and you need to call home. Bad in the motherfucker, so you get some money up in here. Nigga be like, I let you. I got a burn up in here. You hear me? I got one. We gonna use that thing. How much this call gonna cost me? Nothing. Yeah, I might need you one day, but I don't need you. I don't need you trip, man. I hate to see you in here like that. And you take that phone call.
If you just said like
you in debt.
If that man grins after the end of that, you're like, nah, you good. If that man grins and smiles, like thank you, like he happy, like that's like, oh yeah.
Cause see, it's a way that them pedophiles and them fuck niggas look at you, bro. You gonna know that something ain't right. It's the difference in me walking up in January and saying, damn, bro, you fucked up like that. I'm gonna let you use this phone, bro. But when your money hit, bro, I need my shit back. Or I need my minutes back on your phone or whatever the fuck going on or whatever. Niggas gonna be straightforward with you. This shit gonna cost you 2 for 1. Cause we trying to live and make money up in this bitch. Ain't nothing for free. So that's the first motherfucking thing. A nigga offer you something for free, talking about he trying to help you. Help me in what way? Then you notice every time you go to a shower and shit, he posted up in his chair and shit in front of the shower and shit, looking at the shower, looking at you. Open the damn door. Take you a shower. Come on, man. You know what that is? He just trying to wind you down and shit and see if you gonna scream or you gonna holler.
One way or the other, it's just...
One way or the other and shit,
it's coming.
I'm on your line. And if them niggas get on your line, they ain't gonna stop till they either give what they want or you punish one of them fuck niggas and let them know. I ain't on that type of time. Don't come at me like that. If I owe you something, nigga, I'm gonna pay you. But I ain't paying you in ass.
Do the COs be in on it? As far as can an inmate pay a CO to be like, hey, I need some quiet time with this inmate over here?
Most times the CO's gonna be in the picture, bro. Minding their own business. They're gonna be looking and stuff, but you gotta understand this too, depending on what shift it is and who the officer on deck is. They might be a gang member themselves because they need protection too. The inmates run the prisons, bro.
Right, that's what I be worried about. Like,
police don't run shit. They come in and clock in and do all that dick shit, but they know what time it is and they sleeping and shit. Hey man, I need protection, man. Some Crips and Bloods and shit trying to get at me and shit. I'm pissed one of them all shaking their cell down. I took some work from them. I took a bag of wine and shit. Man, what y'all gonna do for me? First of all, you gonna get such and such tatted on you and shit to let them know you with us.
branded.
You bring yourself with us, you belong to us. So when we say bring this in, bring that in, give us some heads up on this, that, and the third and shit, we don't need that from you. And we don't need no lip. Or that's gonna expire real quick. You know what I'm saying? And other inmates gonna find out, oh yeah, Officer Lopez and shit riding with, you know what I'm saying, with TS or the North Annuals or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So they already know when they come through there, all right, well, I ain't fucking with you like that. You know what I'm saying? They go up in there, flip and turn over a cell and shit, and this and that. You know, 9 times out of 10, they go and put their work in there.
So it goes back to the original question: if a inmate with some OG status been there for, let's say, years, decades, and a weak CO, or let's say a CO needed some money, has there been situations where a CO would accept a bribery to allow to allow whatever the inmate wants to happen?
Man, let me tell you like this here. Everybody need money, you hear me? And I don't give a fuck what they tell you about what they pay as a CO and shit coming in the prison. That money is never enough. It's never enough. So when they meet niggas like me, you know what I'm saying, they got a bag already and shit, and I need something done, oh, I got them. All I got to do is talk them down. Once I talk them down and shit and say, look, just take this little piece of paper, read it when you feel like it, and splash it. They go, it'll be a phone number and shit. Call this number and shit and talk to my people. And they're going to write you a check for whatever you need.
So money never moves in jail. It doesn't exist in there. It has to
like
come from the outside.
Changeable cash?
Changeable cash.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Now it's been some instances where niggas got caught with some shit in their mattress and shit. They've been getting in this shit, moving like that and shit, but very seldom when you see that shit. We don't operate out that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But normally it's somebody on the outside that will reach out to.
Yeah, my people reach out to you and shit, you know what I'm saying? Or you can reach out to them, I give you a number and shit. Y'all had that conversation and shit. What ain't said is understood. Bring me what I asked for. Or get something sent in for me and shit and make sure I get it.
I want to get your take on Larry Hoover as far as he was going to get his sentence commuted. I want you give me your thoughts on that, but also give me your take on that as far as in prisons.
Shouts out to the big homie Larry Hoover.
Yeah. When it comes to
it's about time.
Yeah, when it comes to gang hierarchy, like what are the levels of like? Because Larry Hoover seems like he's up there.
He's been up there.
Yeah, exactly.
For decades.
So what are the hierarchies? And is it by time or is it by what you put in on the streets or in prison?
A little some of both, depending on what gang you're in. But they're not considered a gang. They're considered an organization. It's different. You know what I'm saying? You got hired killer hands and shit in every situation you're going to be in. You know what I'm saying? But that's what people look at them as, but that's not it.
We're going to call them bodyguards and soldiers. Yeah, it could be. It's funny how like someone could look at like, oh, this person, the government has a bodyguard who could, they could kill on sight. While a gang leader might just have, it's considered the same thing. You put
but let's be real. The biggest gang in the world is the police department.
Come on.
The government.
Come on.
They ain't no different than us. They just go to the people themselves to make themselves legalize in their actions. They ain't no different than us. We just do what we got to do when it comes to it, and we ain't asking no damn body. We ain't asking for permission. But them GDs, BDs, and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Them some of the smartest people ever, because they make them learn shit. They ain't just out there killing. You know what I'm saying? They organized. They move with precision versus Crips Bloods and this and that, just strapping on the gun and bandana and shit. And don't get me wrong and shit, once upon a time and shit, there was literature for Bloods and Crips too. It still exists, but nobody goes by it anymore. They just do what they want to do. Everything is just.
So in the penitentiary system, when you get on a yard or unit, do you know if there's a head gang member there? Like they tell you, hey, what's the name? Run this whole little.
Yeah, they gonna tell you. You gonna know who he is before you get there.
Do you have to? Not saying check in, but if you're part of a gang, you gotta go look at that.
Check in. Yeah, you can call it what it is. You gonna check in because they gonna check your temperature just as soon as you get in there. And like I said, you got 30 days tops to go get their paperwork and let them know that you ain't no rat, or you ain't no pedophile, or you ain't did nothing fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
So it goes back to and again, shout out to boy Larry Hoover, free Larry Hoover. Were you ever serving time with any high profile individuals that could be named that you remember?
Depending on how high you want to go with that. Because you have, like, I'm gonna tell you like this. For as Crips and Bloods, that started in California. So them as a whole, when they come into the system and they get shipped around to all these different states and all this stuff, doing Fed time and all this stuff, they don't really rock with the other Crips and Bloods and stuff from different states and all that stuff. They don't honor that. Because they feel like if you ain't from the land, you ain't from us. Although you got people that run away or get ran off and branch out and do their own thing and then start stuff everywhere else. And that's how all this mess got started. They don't, most of them, they don't.
That makes sense. That makes hella sense. We always ask somebody as far as the worst fight in prison. Do you remember the worst one you had, even if you won or lost, but just the worst one you had to get through?
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. My worst fight in prison turned out we ended up being partners after that. We fought like 2-3 times. 2-3 times. And the only scar in my face come from him. We was fighting up in the cell and shit, and I hit my head at the corner of the bunk, on top of the bunk and stuff. And like, there was blood everywhere. They stopped it, you know what I'm saying? And then it was just like, yeah, I got you.
Do normally after any fight, like, because you're housed with these people, y'all like have to like make up? Because again, normally when the fight happens,
No, you don't have to do anything. It's advisable that you make up with each other to keep further damage from going on. Because, like I try to tell people, once you come into the system, it's no longer about you, bro. You're responsible for what everybody else does. And it's crazy to say that, but it's the truth. Because if this dude over here is stealing out of somebody's locker and stuff, it still has something to do with you. Why? Because when they come back and find out that he did that, oh, they're going to war. And that they happen to be one of your dudes out of your car, then you getting in it too. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, you had everything to do with it. That's why they say check your people and keep them in line. Because if not, we all going to war.
oh, come on.
And then it still has something to do with you if you don't have nothing to do with the situation or the people that was involved in it. Because you know why? When they lock it down, they're not just saying, all right, if you from Georgia and you just got in this fight and this and that, locked down. If you from the North Angels and stuff, locked down, they ain't doing all that shit. Everybody getting locked down. So until they get it situated, we on lockdown for the next 30 days. And if something happens between that 30 days, it's gonna extend over. Now it's 60, now it's 90. So you losing visitation, you losing sexual favors, you losing drugs and this and that, unless they're shooting it on the kite and can get it to you. Now you're gonna owe your mama your life and everything by the time we come up. Phone calls and all that kind of stuff. Everybody ain't got a burner. You know what I'm saying? They need to get you that landline on that wall. So this how everything that happens becomes your problem too. So this is why old heads and stuff, they got common sense, because common ain't so common.
That is facts.
They push up on you and be like, hey, look out, younger. I'm gonna holler at you. Or if they feel like they can't talk to you, they're gonna go to your people. Whoever speak for you in your car, they're gonna say, look, your boy about to crash out, man. This is gonna cost us. Sit your boy down, man. Tell him chill out. Or if they tired of him, they're gonna say, run him up. If y'all don't run him up, we're gonna run all y'all up. What you wanna do?
That's right.
I was walking down the sidewalk one day going to the library, right? Minding my business. Had no idea that two of my homies, young niggas, went into this Mexican cell and stole a whole sheet of K2. Now somebody sitting out there drinking coffee, watching the Young and the Restless or whatever they're doing, they seen them do it. They seen them come out the cell. You ain't had no, even if he didn't do it, you ain't had no business in that man's cell. You know what I'm saying? So when the man came back, looked for his stuff, they did what? Came out, man, somebody stole my stuff. Ooh. Dude told me, hey, I seen them two dudes, you know what I'm saying, right there. Do it. Yeah. So they knifed up and went to them and say, man, where my stuff? They got to dancing in the day room. Everybody went, Chew. So now my people got involved. They up and they knifed up, you know what I'm saying, fighting and all this kind of stuff. I'm walking down the sidewalk. I don't even know what's going on. Next thing you know, the deuces go off. Boom! Boom! They run. So I'm on the ground, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Waiting up to see what was going on. I seen my people handcuffed coming out of that bitch. I said, damn, I already know what it is. They sit up there, put me in the cell. As soon as I got back to my cell, he was like, you already know what it is. They bitch ass motherfucker. Ooh. I said, what happened? Man, John then went up and old boy shit and stole a sheet of K2. I'm like, what the man? He said, shit, you already know we're gonna have to dance to the death of it. That same night, they took us out for showers, bro. Now, you have a lot of doors that can be popped by a piece of cardboard, folded up, and you can come out. But when they take you, them CEOs come get you to take you for that little 3-minute ass shower, cold ass shower, you coming out in your boxes and that's it. You gonna put your hands to the bean chute. They gonna put them handcuffs on your ass and shit. And they gonna come up in there, pull you out, put your towel in your boxes, your change of boxes on your stuff, and they gonna walk you down there to that shower. You gotta make it from your cell to that shower unharmed. And a lot of times if it's beef, you ain't gonna make it. Cause somebody gonna put the word out and shit, and as soon as your ass coming out, it's one of the niggas right there. They come out, boom, boom, boom. If he got to get at the CEO, he gonna get at the CEO, the CO too. But he ain't worrying about that. His objective is to get me. Because if he don't handle me, whoever called that shot gonna handle his ass and shit.
Do any shots get called from the outside? Somebody like, hey, somebody got to do something for somebody on the outside saying, hey, what's name coming up there?
Yeah. Yeah, all the time. Like, I mean, it's like this. We got burners, we got everything, tablets, all that kind of shit. So we keep in touch with the streets. So if something comes about and say, yeah, oh, old boy down there with y'all? Yeah, man, he been down here a couple of months or whatever, this, that. Hey, bitch ass nigga told on T. Ronnie, man. I need y'all to go and put that work in, pack that nigga in for me. It's gonna happen. Everybody gonna go to the fence, they gonna talk about it, and they gonna bake that nigga a cake. Especially if he on our team. If he's in our car, he'll never see it coming.
When it comes to if an inmate gets violated, let's say he got, one of the bandits got him, is there coming back from that? Like, let's say it happened one time, and then is there like, it's like, hey, that shit happened 8 years ago when I first got here, bro. I'm, nigga, does that word travel with him, or can he come back from that again?
So you telling me a nigga got his ass took 8 years ago, and now he running something?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that was it happened. That was his past. Can he overcome that? Is the question.
Man, ain't no dick in the boot ass nigga finna get past that.
So people,
the fuck I look like listening to you when you let a nigga fuck you in your ass? Are you?
if he says, man, that was a decade ago.
I don't give a damn if it was this morning. You can't tell me shit if you couldn't hold your mud and shit. You let a nigga run up in you.
There ain't no
coming and back. You got the nerve to sit up there be trying to tell me what to fucking do. It's bad enough, nigga. I ain't even listening to my own mom and pa and shit, and I gotta come up in here and listen to your ass. Man, let me find out the shit you took a L and shit like that.
That's crazy. So technically, and someone else on this show said this, is that and I think you mentioned it yourself, that there's no real secrets when it comes to prison. Like, what there ain't no like, it's like all over. You can't do nothing.
Eventually, it's gonna come out.
Yeah,
you can run around and plot and do all this shit. That's just like one of the homies, right? He was messing with this punk, but nobody really knew it at first. You know what I'm saying? They would pass kites to each other and shit, and they would meet in the library and all that stuff. But it's prison, homie. You can't go nowhere where we ain't at. You can't. And then even if you do some shit on the slick that we don't know about, like go to the infirmary and shit, catch a bed in that bitch because you know he in there, and y'all do what y'all do some kind of way. If you got a CO that's gonna make it happen for y'all, somebody gonna tell on you. It's gonna get back to the homies and shit, and then we gonna investigate that shit. And then when they find out, I feel sorry for you. Yeah. Nigga gonna punish you in the worst way.
Yeah, that's real. Diddy right now is, of course, going through his trial. And I'm looking at the discovery and evidence, the text messages they have, and you've been through your fair share of trials, and having to sit down. When it comes to getting, and this is for the young folks out here taking penitentiary chances. What information do be surprising you when they say, "Hey, we got this on you"? Like, how deep do they go when they say, like, "Hey, this is what we got you on this"?
If it's the feds, they done dug so deep, you ain't a crumb up under the rug. Before they come at you, they gonna have you all the way to the right. Ain't no ducking them people, bro. Ain't no ducking them people. You hear me? They watching, they talking, they listening. They'll let you get away for shit for damn near 10 years and shit. But when they get that judge breaking enough shit stacked on you where they can put you away for a long time, here they come. Here they come. Ain't no getting out of it unless you rat your way out of it. Cause then the feds print the money. They don't need no money. You can't pay. Nigga, I'll be hearing niggas talking, yeah, I paid my way out. You a fucking lie, nigga. You ain't paid your way out of shit. You talked your way out. The feds print the money. They don't need no money. They won't ask.
The feds have been beaten before. Do you think sometimes the Fed get a little overzealous or make a quick arrest when they could have?
Yeah, it happens. They ain't perfect. But the only reason why people say, man, the Fed's so smart, man, they did this, that. Them people is not smart. If motherfuckers stop running their mouth and giving them things, they wouldn't know nothing. They wouldn't know nothing, man. We are the reason why they are so smart, why they have such a high conviction rate. Because it's easy for you to point a pistol and pop it off and shit, but it's hard for you to keep your mouth closed. Take your lick. Just like you point that damn gun and shit, you get the burning fingers.
What normally they'll use against you to make you try to tell, like
anything they know you involved in that you hold dear to you, your children, your baby mama, you know what I'm saying? Anything, you know what I'm saying? If they just know you're a weak individual and you won't be able to go down there and do no time, they're gonna put it on you. They're gonna threaten you with it. When I was in the county jail, these people came out with folder after folder, picture after picture, showing, just spreading all this shit out. We want him. Do you know him? I don't know him. Yeah, you know him. Why you in these pictures? Man, I be hanging out rapping at clubs. I mean, shit. I take pictures with a lot of people. What do you mean? Yeah, whatever. We got deeper connections than that. We got audio. We got this. I'm like, dang. You know what I'm saying? And they like, make it light on yourself. If you don't want to give us this individual right here, take your pick. All these people right here. Give us somebody. Everybody on this table eventually got to go. Because they've been plotting on them for years.
Whoa. Now, go ahead, please.
It was certain BMF individuals and stuff they kept trying to get me to speak on.
Yeah, they did.
And I told them, I don't know nothing. I don't know anything. But then what's so fucked up about it, down the line, they spoke up on me. And it's fucked up that the game is like that. You can hold a gun, but you can't hold your mud.
That's real. That's real. So it goes to the question, because again, the game is like that. And then once one of y'all go up, if you go up, would you say the time that you did, everything that you learned and everything that you experienced in prison, let me say experience and learned, the books you read, would you say doing time helped you, or would you say it hurt you, made you a worse individual or better individual?
crazy as it may sound, bro, it helped me because I mean, at the end of the day, we all got choices, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can go in there and come out a smarter criminal, or you can come out and be a smarter individual and stay away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? Either or, it's your choice. Because when you get into the system, there's all walks of life in there, bro. Mexicans, uh, blacks, Hispanics, Chinese, this and that. All kind of educated people up in there. Former doctors and shit like that. It's all kind of people. Motherfuckers who are hackers, professional hackers and shit that have hacked into the Pentagon. You know, you don't know who your celly gonna be, or who one of your teammates in your car gonna be. So you get to learn shit from everybody. But it's what you do with that knowledge and shit that's gonna make you smarter or dumber.
Nah, it's once again, words live by. As we do these prison stories, I always try to, of course, make sure we leave people with some type of game as far as what they need to either watch out from, why they don't need to be there. Just these kids out here taking these penitentiary chances. You know, again, I want you to talk to them.
I mean, go get a job, homie. Go get a job. The streets ain't the streets no more. You know, no matter how you decorate it, you know what I'm saying? A spade is a spade. In order to remain in a drug game, you gotta be a rat. You gotta infiltrate with rats. You know what I'm saying? It's a given. The jealousy, the hatred, the you know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers look for $1 million and shit. I'm trying to make me a meal ticket, and don't realize over a period of time you already had it. You done spend money on lawyers back and forth. You done spend money on commissary. You done fucked it off in these strip clubs with these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Tricking. You know what I'm saying? Buying houses and grills and diamonds and shit. We all guilty of it. We all guilty of it, homie. But when you gonna wise up and realize that everybody that's before you that you claim to idolize, you supposed to look at their flaws and not go that way. You supposed to be like, damn, everything that glitter ain't gold. You know what I'm saying? The brother went through this, the brother went through that, he went through this, he went through that, she went through this. She lost her life, he lost his life, he lost his kids. So at the end, when you sitting up there, oh shit, excuse me. While you sitting up there flashing, you gotta ask yourself, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I can tell you here first, it's not. It's not. When they say it's lonely at the top, boy, it's beyond lonely. Because it's like walking on water and stuff and ain't number sharks in the water. Go get a job. Go to school. Back in slavery days and stuff, I was reading where they used to cut our hands off if they caught you reading a book.
Yeah.
White folks despised you learning who you was, learning how to read. They despised you for that. They whooped the skin off your ass if they caught you. Now, you don't have an excuse. White folks are pushing these books in your face, pushing all this knowledge and education in your face. They're giving it to you, scholarships, giving it to you for free. And you don't want it. You don't want it.
Can you speak on real quick, because some of these young people do look at, or they used to look at prison as a badge of honor. If you did time, that was a badge of honor.
No, they call it their street resume now.
Street resume,
and that shit dumb as fuck. Yeah. Because any two ways about it, why would you make that part of your resume that you in the streets and you done caught 5 gun cases, 3 drug cases, you done slap your baby mom, you got domestic violence and shit? That ain't cool. That don't make you gangster.
Does it work in a sense that anybody who has done time, like for yourself, was it hard for you to get a job afterwards? Was it hard for you to, when they have to write, Are you a felon or anything of that nature?
Man, it's still hard. It's still hard. I'm doing things and shit that I don't even want to do. I'm doing things that I don't even want to do. And that's straight up. I got all these skills and shit. And while I was in prison, I got all these certificates for going to school, learning this, that, and the other, and picking all these trades. And guess what? I come out here, don't now one of these people honor that shit. They laugh at it. They be like, oh, Winham. I'm sorry. Or they lie to you and tell you, you're overqualified for this position. How can I be overqualified for some shit I ain't never done?
Come on.
I went to Applebee's and stuff and went through 3 different interviews and stuff and was finna get the job. And the manager come on my last interview and she stepped in and she said, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to give you this job. She said, and you're such a bright young man, so energetic. You have what it takes. I said, so what's the problem? She said, well, your background came back and I said, but y'all say y'all hire felons. She said, yeah, certain types of felons. Nobody told me that. So if you've done anything domestically, violence, if you got any type of violence on your record, they're not fucking with you. Because they're scared that if I give you this position and things don't go your way here, you're going to slap the shit out of one of my damn people. Or you're going to come to work with a gun and hold us all hostage. Versus the thief that's going to clean out your register, have his partner pull up in the back with the truck and shit and load up all your damn shit. You know what I'm saying? You ready to hire him than hire me.
That's real. That's real. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you got to pick your battles, homie. You got to pick them.
There you go.
Because at the end, you gotta ask yourself, if I do this and it don't go right, where do I go from here? Nobody asks that. The 17 pages that they took out of the book of gangsterism and shit, nobody talks about those pages. They just live them.
All right, speaking of the books, if you don't mind, I want you to, of course, let them know as far as, you got a couple of books out there, let them know the names of them, where they can find them, because we definitely want them to pick up on the story.
Yeah, you can go on Amazon or Barnes and Nobles. And I got a book called Cut Boy, The Streets Made Me, Volume 1. Then I have 3 children's books out right now. One is called Super Snaps, Volume 1, Shooting Star, that's what it's called. Then the next one is called Jaheim and the Magical Train of Thought, which is the beginning of anti-bullying. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I grew up being bullied, and I turned around, I had to use guns, sticks, pipes, and my hands and shit as a way of defending myself. But these days, I'm trying to keep kids from doing that. Find a different way, you know what I'm saying, to channel your anger and, get through it. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Do you know the name of the third children's book?
The third children's book is Woo Woo the Kitten. Woo Woo the Kitten. And Woo Woo has a lot to offer. I started writing educational books while I was in there because, I was one of those kids that had ADHD, so they claim. They couldn't figure out why I was so fucked up and energetic and shit, so they just throw it on you. Oh, you got ADHD. I ain't no damn ADHD. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going through some shit.
If you write a book in prison and it gets published, who gets those proceeds? Does it get put to your books?
Depending on who you going through to as a publisher. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna lie, the first book that I wrote while I was in prison, I ain't get a dime for it because I was around somebody who had a homeboy. He was from Tennessee, and his partner owned a magazine company. So he's like, man, you can write, man. I get y'all two together. Y'all gonna make some money, man. Just don't forget about me. And I was like, shit, put me on. So next thing I know, we on the wall, we on the phone. They're like, yeah, this the homie, ooh, this and that. what he got to do? He trying to rock a book. He got a bunch of shit written. And I turn around and shit, we get to talking. And he was like, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. He's like, I don't even know you like that. He said, I'm gonna help you like this. Send me 1,700, you know what I'm saying? And I'll do everything for you, you know what I'm saying? And publish the book for you and put it in your name, do the copyrights and everything. Can't lie, he did that. But what he didn't tell me was, what's your bank account information so I can make sure you get your damn money? So he turned around and everybody just CEOs, warning everybody. I'm walking around putting somebody, did you write this book? I'm like, damn, yeah, I wrote that book. Where you get it from? Oh, I got this off Barnes and Nobles. Oh, I got this stuff. How much you pay? Oh, I paid $27.50. Oh, on this side I paid so. I'm like, oh shit. When they be breaded up. I get on the phone to call him. He's like, yeah, unfortunately the book is not selling, this, and that. And I'm like, this nigga playing me. But there was nothing I could do about it. I'm behind these walls. But I said I was gonna kill him when I get out. But by the time I got out, I guess he was one step ahead of me. He moved, so I don't know where he at. So I had to charge it to the game. So it was just like taking the court, all this here. But I come out, I ain't got that much money to be fighting nobody in court. I'm trying to get myself together. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I could do, I got legal advice from my partner's lawyer, and he was just like, rewrite the book and just put a different cover on it and get a new USB ISBN number on it. And there's nothing that can be said then because the copyright is in your name, the book is in your name, but he's eating off of that barcode. So I'm like, how much did he sell? He's like, we're not at liberty to say. We don't know.
Yeah. With that being said, man, getting these stories are epic. Again, the kind of time you did, the crowd loves you, the people love you. So, as there's more we get, I definitely even want to, in the future, speak on other people's situations. And not saying you're not part of it, but you've been inside before. So things that happen, we may get some fans that say, man, let's compare this and compare that. I still want to get your take on it because, again, you have ample knowledge. And, again, you're very well spoken. So with that being said, Ice Gizzle, appreciate it, man. Prison Stories 101, man. Once again, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I was told to turn the other cheek, but I ain't got too many cheeks.
Oh, man, yeah.
So you run up on me, I'm going to give it to you raw.
Prison Stories 101, we had to run it right back, man. We got him back in the building, man. Ice Gizzle, what's going on, man?
What's up, fam?
First and foremost, I have to apologize to your fans. I have to apologize to the audience of Prison Stories 101. The last one we did was a great interview, was a great conversation. Of course, we had some audio issues. They could blame me. They could blame you. But I'm gonna take all the blame. Man. It's, this channel's just kicking off, and we want to make sure that we bring y'all the best quality. So we had to bring it back. So first and foremost, thank you. Outside of the audio issues, we always like to reflect on the interviews that came before. Did you get any feedback off of some of the conversations you had? I know a lot of people like your drip. Some people with some Philadelphia fans, they like where you get the Hawaii, like where you get the outfit from, where you get the drip from. So yeah, you got any feedback on the last one?
Yeah, I got a lot of good feedback, man. Surprisingly more than usual. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be looking forward to the trolls coming through, trying to, stump me. You know what I'm saying? But you can't keep a real nigga down. You already know.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? So appreciate that. A lot of people was asking questions about, the Hispanic community and about the white community in the cells.
Yeah.
How they run it. You know what I'm saying? They were just like, what about us? What about us? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what y'all want to know? Because I'm going to spill it.
I think, and we're going to get to it. I think a lot of them want to know, they want to hear stories from the Hispanics and the whites, which we're going to get there. But right now, of course, we're touching the culture. I'm reaching out to people that I know that actually did time. So soon enough we'll start seeing other ethnicities on this platform. The main question I want to ask you is, how did you do your time? You know, everyone gets in there and they're either going to be quiet, reserved. They're going to be, they're going to be hoorah. You know, they're going to be, I'm going to knock a dude out. Can't nobody mess with me. How did you do your time throughout? And did it change from when you first got in to the last day you stepped out, as your mentality of how you're going to do your time?
It constantly changed all through the years. Me doing so much time. 10 years, bro, it's a long time, you hear me? You know, so you got to be a certain way in the county jail to make it, and you got to be a certain way in that penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? When you get in them feds. So it's like, and me not having no background of the feds and all this here, you know, I done been to the state multiple times, so I was cool with that. I already knew what to look for. But going to the feds, it was like totally different. The lingo different. You know, the way the people treat you and greet you was different. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But I do say one thing. In order for a lot of these dudes that's going in to gain respect, I think they all should start out at a USP. Some people might say that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But I say this for one reason. You're going to learn how to move automatically when you get there. And you're going to carry yourself like that everywhere you go. Or you're going to be in a body bag. Because it's all about respect. You know what I'm saying? It's all about respect. It don't matter what culture you come from. It don't matter what color you is, what gang you is. You're going to respect the next person or the next whatever. Because as what's the little term they use? Nobody's bigger than the mob.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No one's bigger than the program.
In the feds, ain't nobody bigger than the car. So if you from New York, Hawaii, you whoever you rocking with, you know what I'm saying? You're not bigger than none of them. I don't care how much money you had out there in the streets, how much clout you had in. When you come up in here, you're going to humble yourself.
Who chooses what car you're in? Is it the car that choose you, or you get to say, oh, I'm with these people? Like who picks? Do they grab someone in, or do someone says, I'm with them?
Basically, they're going to tell you what car you're going to be in based on the last 4 numbers of your federal number.
Yeah.
Or based on where you came from, what state you from. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a Texas number, 9 times out of 10, that's where you coming from. And that's where they're going to put you at. But if you don't want to run with Texas and you ain't from there and you just having to get caught up out here, go run with your people. You know what I'm saying? You from Denver, go run with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You from New York, go run with them niggas. You on Crip or Blood time or whatever type of time you want to be on, you got the option to go do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you weak and they see right through you and shit, they be like, nah, shit. Boy, come on, man.
How much from when a person gets in, how quickly does one get associated with a certain car? Like, is it immediately same day? Is it normally after a few days? Or?
It's immediately, because when you black and you walk through that door, you automatically looking for somewhere to go because the inmates run the tier. They run it. So it doesn't matter what cell them people told you that you in, you probably not going in that cell. Because that might be a New York cell, that might be depending on where they from, you know what I'm saying? Where they sent you, that might be a Mexican cell, white cell. You know what I'm saying? White knights might run that cell and stuff like that. You're not finna post up in there because they be like, come here, I'm out at you. Where you from? Oh yeah, your people over there. Oh, you with us? Come here, let me holler at you. And they're gonna pull you up in the room and they're gonna holler at you. They're gonna see where you at. And they're clutching at the same time because main thing they're gonna ask you is you hot.
Right. What, can a person go carless? Like, I ain't associated to none of this, none of that. I'm not, I'm just not with being associated with none of this.
You got that option. You got that option. You really do. But I'm going to tell you, it's not a wise thing. And I'm going to tell you why. You, by yourself, ain't going to last. You probably ain't going to last a day. Because you end up being fair game to everybody. You ain't fucking with us? Cool. You on your own. Do your thing. These niggas over here, they're ready to rob you. They're ready to see what their commissary list look like. Soon as you go to the store and come in there and put their bags down and shit, they coming right in there behind you, clutching. What's down? Let me get that. What? You ain't gonna buck. You ain't Superman. You ain't got no knife. And let me tell you why you ain't got no knife. No matter how much money you got, because you gotta get it from the car. You gotta get it from the car. Nobody just gonna up and just give you a knife. Your people have to get there for you. You might have to pay for it, but they gotta bring it to you. So if you're not with us, why would I give you a knife? Why would I give you any kind of protection? For you to turn around and do something to me.
Now it's real. You had mentioned respect. What's more important when it comes to reputation or respect, as far as getting it and receiving it?
It's like this. You're gonna watch how you move. No matter where you go. This section over here, white knights is sitting over here. This is their section. If that table is open, might not be nobody sitting at that table, and the TV is on right there, and you want to watch it. But that's their TV too. You're not going to go over there and sit your ass down at the table because you're going to start a whole riot. That's disrespectful. You're not going to go into the child hall just because your homeboy is way up there, you've been waiting to holler at, and walk all the way up this line and skip all these people and get with your homeboy. Both y'all finna get y'all issue. Respect is respect, because nigga gonna tell you, well, where you going? Back in the line back there. And your homeboy dummy if he don't tell you that when you come up there trying to holler, hey man, put your butt on. Man, I'll catch you in a minute. Because if you don't, they're gonna bake you a cake. And in doing so, you might create a cake for everybody that wasn't involved. So even when you get shipped, you still might have to answer for what the hell you did on another damn farm. You know why? Because kites travel.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how does information travel if you getting shipped to another side of the country?
Kites, cell phone, you know what I'm saying? Chain bus, however. You getting on the bus with somebody else and you going out here, somebody gonna spit it like, what that nigga over here for? Wasn't he over there on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, that's that dude that started the riot over there and shit with the mic, you know what I'm saying?
So you can't press the reset button. Like, let me go over, let me start a new life.
Nothing. You ain't pressing nothing. Everybody know your business, bruh. You did this and started this with the blacks and the land kings. Nowhere you can go that they're not gonna know. Their people gonna shoot their kite out, and so is yours. This bitch ass nigga coming over here, bro, he done got us locked down. He done put us in a situation. Now everything stops because of you. And you thought because you got a little ass whooping on me, you got stuck a little bit, that it's over with? Nah. When you get there and you still got to go to the car. Who you with? Who you was with? Oh, yeah. Man, what happened, bro? They gonna bake you a cake. They might not even tell you they know. They might not even tell you that they know. They get you in that cell and shit, gut the shit out your ass like a fish.
I was gonna ask, how do most let's say fights happen, is it normally out in the open or is it normally behind a cell, close a door? Is it sanctioned or is it just more so sporadic? Like we just gonna kick it off right here in front of everybody?
It depends. Again, it depends. Because out of respect, if we can keep it to where nobody know about it, both heads of the car are gonna come together and get a few guys, and y'all gonna go to that cell and go in there, and everybody gonna sit there and watch while y'all go up in there and handle y'all business. May it be with knives, hands, lock, whatever. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. Go in there and handle your business. But ain't nobody gonna jump you. Anybody jump in that shit, it is what it is. We going at it. Now everybody know. And and 9 times out of 10, the guards know about it too.
Yeah, I was about to say, do the guards be in on it sometimes taking bets?
Man, they know. They know. Cause if it's a certain guard and shit that come on shift, especially if it's one we fuck with, we gonna pass that note on. You know what I'm saying? Shoot that kite. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody might snitch and drop an I-60 in the motherfucking mailbox. So they already know what's gonna pop off before it happen. And they finna come in and lock us down and shit before we even get to scrapping and shit. And you wondering, how the fuck somebody dropped the I-60?
Do you feel like guards sometimes will let it happen just to see who win? Maybe they even might take bets on it, like, and we're gonna let them go for like 2 minutes. Or do you feel like they gonna try to shut it down because they might get reprimanded if something goes left?
Nah. They coming. They get wind of it, they coming. They gonna lock it down and try to stop it. Because if that shit spreads, it could be yard wide, not just in this building, not just on this floor.
Yeah.
If they don't contain it, if they don't investigate and see what the hell happened and separate a motherfucker and shit, it could be drastic for everybody. A, B, C, D, E, F, everybody going off at the same time. It's like dominoes. Once some deuces go off, boom, everybody already know what it is. And if the potential problem is what we already just talked about at the fence, then guess what? You already know. As soon as they set it off in here, y'all set it off over here. Y'all set it off over there. Y'all set it off over here. Because when one go up, we all go up. That's how we look at it.
How many riots were you involved in?
Oh, man.
And if you don't mind, describe for those that don't know what a riot looks like. There are different levels. What does a normal riot look like, and how many people are normally involved?
You never know, bro. You never know. Because it's not like we're going to pick 10 of y'all and let y'all just go at it. It don't even go like that. Whoever, we all going at it. However many people in this car against them. If somebody attack one of our people, we all going at it. If it can get contained to this unit right here, you might get lucky. But even though once we get locked down, you still have to watch it because you got cell doors that pop. So if I see you getting transported to the showers, you handcuffed, you ain't got nothing on you but your boxers, you in your flip-flops and got your towel on you, that's all you got. You out of there. I'm gonna run out there and get my man. And if the CO want to get involved, he can get it too.
So you just mentioned the showers, man. Again, this is for those, you talk about butt naked gurney unit. You talk about these units. The showering system. Again, this is for educational purposes. Is it normally, let's say 3-5 dudes normally get the shower at a time? Is it 20? Can you get a shower by yourself? Like, hey, let me just, it's 6 a.m. Let me go lock this down by myself.
It depends on where you at. And it depends on how the showers are built. Because like when you're on Eastham, they gonna walk the whole unit down at one time, make you get naked and you got laws on both ends walking you to the showers. And when you get in there, the showers are up in the air. You know what I'm saying? So you got all these different, there's no stalls. So you just line up under the water and you do your bidding. And when you get done, you walk over there, then they give you a dry towel. And after that, then they give you your clothes. But then in the feds, you got stalls. So I could be in the stall by myself showering and I could see everything. But at the same time, I'm gonna have security standing in front of my shower. Because a nigga will run in on your ass. And that's the worst ass whooping to ever get when you butt ass naked.
Yeah, it's a lot of wet sliding around.
So you got niggas and shit got that iron tied to their nuts and shit and tucked. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in the shower and shit. You nigga think it's sweet. Run up in that bitch.
Damn. So privacy is non-existent, I'm assuming, in the penitentiary system.
What that is?
Yeah, well, private. The time to.
I mean, you have little tiny private moments, but not too much. Not too much.
I had another guy here. He said he was writing a bunch of raps, and one of the guards took his raps just to see, what was on it. Like he can't even keep a journal. Can you keep a journal to yourself, like, or if they want to see what's in that journal?
Come shake you down and fuck with you and shit. Ain't nothing you could do about it. Ain't nothing you could do about it. If your partner's in there in the cell and he's known for making wine and shit, and he got a big giant trash bag full of fucking fruits and all this shit up under the bed making liquor and shit, you a target just as much as he is. So when they come in there fucking with him, then they toss this bitch, they tossing your shit too. Or if this CEO just don't like you. Like I had that same shit you talking about happen to me. I lost so many songs that I had written and shit. So many things I written in my journal. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker couldn't stand me. And every time he came on shift, I'm the target. They already know whose cell they coming to shake down. If I'm in there doing my thing, step out the cell. Huh? Shake down. They gonna pat me down, cuff me up. Sometimes they want they'll sit you at the table and they gonna go up in there and shit and tear your shit up. You might have pictures and shit up in there. Oops. What you got this for? This contraband. What you got this for? This contraband. Or if you don't like it, you might hide something up in there and shit and say, oh, look what we found. Come on, man. You know that ain't mine, bro.
That's lethal. We had it was 607 Unc. He came in and gave us a story about how
I met Unc.
He said how men have to get creative when it comes to masturbation. He said they would sometimes, I forgot what he said, but they would take like a bed, put some in it, like just they'll do some stuff to make it feel like, man, we back in the real world. We got a full woman here.
You got different ways of getting off. You know what I'm saying? If you're not entertaining the boy, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you got to be creative. So you got some niggas that get the toilet paper roll, take the paper off of it, take a glove and wrap it all around that toilet paper in the hole and put some lotion in it and shit. That's your bitch, homie.
Damn.
That's your bitch. And shockingly, sometimes, depending on your mind, bro, it feels just like the real thing.
Damn. Sounds like I might shape a little bit. I don't know, man. Jeez. But I hear you.
But I'm just telling you, I'm just giving you one way, you know what I'm saying, to get out.
Can you get off in the shower? Like, is it like, just like, let's say, like, is it automatic? Like, man, if you're doing that in the shower, you because there's other men possibly in there, you must be thinking about men.
I mean, to a degree, niggas gonna mind their business. Some niggas try to get one in the shower and shit, but If you're on lockdown, you only get 3 minutes to shower.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If it's during the daytime when the day room is open and everything is everything, you take your time in the shower. Ain't nobody gonna really bother you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's really gonna bother you. But if your homie sitting up there watching out for you and shit, he's standing up there and you getting off and shit, nigga ain't gonna take too highly to that shit.
That's
nigga be like, man, bitch ass nigga, you need to hurry the fuck up, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, I know you ain't whacking off and shit behind me. You know what I'm saying?
That's why.
It's certain things you just don't do. It's a time and place for everything. Nigga, go in your cell. You know what I'm saying? You got pictures going around and shit where niggas buy pictures and shit. You got jack books that come in and shit with actual penetration in it, and niggas getting off doing their thing. Sometimes that's a nigga hustle.
Yeah, I think we interviewed Keiki one day, and she has
Keiki.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah,
she is a penitentiary legend. Yes, sir.
That's what I heard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I done had her many a times.
That's shout out Keiki then.
Shout out to Keiki.
Shout out Keiki. All right, well, let's go and speak on it, man, because I wanted your take on Diddy's trial. Diddy's been at the, I think he's at the MSC or MCI in New York. He's been in jail, technically counting.
Yeah.
He might get sentenced. He's on. He was found guilty of the transportation of prostitution. If they give him, let's say, 56 months, and it's the feds, he's gonna go do fed time in a prison, right? He ain't gonna do that time in the MCI.
But he's gonna get time served for whatever time he's been in there right now.
Correct. You know so let's say if he has to do 12 more months, he's not gonna do it there. He's gonna go to a federal penitentiary, I'm assuming.
Yes, he's gonna go to a federal penitentiary.
How does it look for someone like on a Diddy status, just from your time, as far as when, I don't want to say celebrity, but someone of high regard or someone that, you got to kind of watch out. How does that shake up?
It depends on what we mad at you for, or if we're mad at you for what you did. You got some niggas come down there with some fucked up ass charges and shit, and niggas give them a pass. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on if he goes to, and I can tell you now, he will never see a max penitentiary.
Yeah, I can't see that.
He can't, because he has no past charges.
Right.
Everything goes by points. You get 3 points per felony in an orange book. So this is how you end up in a USP. I had so many threes and shit that my first time going, I went straight to the USP. But for him, he gonna get lucky. He's gonna go to a camp. He's gonna be outside and shit to where it's almost like he's not locked up. So even if he does do some of that time and shit, which I even doubt that, he gonna live like a king.
Why do you doubt that he'll do any time? And why do you feel like they didn't release him on bond?
I feel like the only person that's really trying to do their job is the judge. But you have other influences and you have other people that's involved in the situation, that the eyes that you can't see. Yeah, that's playing puppeteer and
for
shit.
The judge to say, let me go talk to the government and I'll come back and let y'all know.
Because let's be honest, all they really wanted was the tapes. Because you had so many high profile ass individuals in these tapes. And they wanted to be clear before he get hit. Because they know if he went down, they all went down. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, the mission wasn't so much to go get Diddy. It was to get the motherfucking tapes and destroy him.
I hear you.
All this shit is connected. And like I know, and I said it years ago, but nobody paid attention when I was saying it. Oh, you just talking. Oh, you just talking. Where was the first Diddy party held at before he started throwing the $1 million parties in his own mansion? Can you remember where the first one was?
It was at one of his place. It was someone gave him a house. The Playboy Mansion?
Trump Towers.
Trump Towers. Look at that.
Trump Towers.
Come on. So you already know what that means.
So you already know what that means.
Yeah. Yeah, and Trump said Diddy's a friend. He said he might not like me anymore, but back in the day, he was a friend.
Of course. You use my shit. I gave you game and you gave me game.
That's right. So
the Epstein shit, the Diddy's, all this shit is tied in together. This shit been going around for years and years and years. If you go back into the days of Pharaoh, the councils and all them, the lawyers back then, what were they doing? They were all sleeping with each other.
Come on.
Fucking each other wives, doing all kind of weird shit. It's no different than today, bro. It is no different than today, bro.
It's like we try to hide it for a little while. Like,
yeah, they try to hide it a little while until people started getting caught up in little small situations, and then a little bitty light started opening. Yeah. And then they say, hey, let's change some laws. Because people wonder why all these pedophiles and these freaks get off and shit with 5 years and shit and all that shit. Just like the shit that's going on now with that lady who put the camera in her dreads when she had the surgery.
Oh, I saw, yeah.
Yeah. And she woke up to listening to them talk about her, and one of them fucked the shit out of her, got her ass in the air. Just bang the shit out of her. Black bitch. You can't trust none of them, bro.
Come on.
And this shit been going on since the beginning of time. Beginning of time.
So let me ask you, just someone like Diddy, do you feel like he gets favoritism while he's in county?
Fucking right.
Yeah. What kind of explain what kind of favors?
Not got milk.
Yeah, what kind of favors?
Got money?
Yeah, right. He's not got milk.
And how many times somebody done told him on him for using another inmate's phone account? Your dumb ass, you so lame to the system. You feel like you could jump on another inmate's phone account.
And they're not tracking.
And say what you want to say, and nobody's going to know. It's all pre-recorded. It's all being recorded, homie.
Come on.
So now you got to find better ways and shit to communicate and get what you need and shit without it coming back to you. Because you already in the hot seat. You got money and shit. Trust me, them guards ain't getting no bread like that.
What kind of favors can one get before the higher ups notice? Like, what, just extra commissary, like extra, like, what favors can someone get? Maybe throw them a female or something. Like, hey, here you go.
No. Oh, that's gonna be under DL and shit. Cause that bitch get walked out and she going to the feds her damn self. You know what I'm saying?
High risk.
It's a high risk. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You get somebody on the outside to conversate with your people, and they people conversate with your people, and then money get exchanged. Silence is golden. You already know what I'm here for. I came here to hit this burner. Talk. Now you can say what you want to say. When you get done with this burner, you hand this bitch back to me. Before count time, bring this hoe back to me. Call me, I'm gonna come get it. That's a favor for a favor.
That's smart. That's a smart favor for someone who was down and out. And now that Diddy's not guilty, hopefully some favors got done for him, and he gonna return those favors when he get out.
I don't know. But I know during this time, niggas is eating hard off this dude. Man. This nigga is a menu by himself. A billionaire? Walking around here?
A nigga?
These niggas trying to fuck a nigga in the ass and shit for free. And here come you, the freak of all freaks. You like that shit? And you got money? Yeah. Trying to look at that.
What were your thoughts when, there was a lot of jokes going on that Diddy is in there. He's happy. He got all the men around him. But it turned out that from the trial, it wasn't really I want to say gay activities, but it seemed like he likes watching men. He loves to watch men.
He loves to watch.
Do you feel like he was probably in there getting a little show himself? Like, hey, man, you can watch these two guys. They over here getting that. You go and watch that, man.
I don't know. I can't really speak on it.
We speak.
All I can really say is Diddy is a control freak.
Yeah.
So it's bigger than just watching two niggas fuck. It's me having the power to make you do what the fuck I say. It don't even have to be two niggas. He could be on some of his shit. Okay, let's play chess, playboy. There's some rolling 60 Crips over there. Hey, tell homeboy to come here. Yo, how many bands is it gonna take to get you to go over there and that blood nigga over there and see y'all cuddle up in the cell together while I masturbate? Man, you got me fucked up. Ooh, this and that. He gonna get a rise off that, cause now you don't like, oh, you get mad? You know what I'm saying? But I bet you if I keep throwing numbers out there, you gonna bite. If you ain't truly no stand-up nigga in your heart, somewhere down the line, you gonna bite. And so will he. And when I get what I want, that's when I'm gonna start enjoying myself. Cause that's what control freaks do. It's not the art of doing something fucked up. It's the art of making you do some shit you don't want to do. He's ordering prostitutes and shit to come in here and smash his wife. She didn't want to do that. But she did it and shit to make him happy because she didn't want to be kicked out and have another bitch come up in there and take her place. So she kind of got with the program, but she didn't like it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Diddy has money. R. Kelly doesn't have money. Do you feel still R. Kelly has a reputation though? Does that get you far? Like,
but then it's bigger than money still. You're missing the picture. Control. Think about it. Who can R. Kelly control? Nobody but a bunch of mindless hoes. Diddy gets the key to the city. Diddy has T.D. Jakes moonwalking in his bedroom. Diddy got whoever he want. Councilman is the biggest in the world. He's entertaining people like this at his parties and making them do wild shit. Serving Baby Earl on a platter. It's bigger than money, homie.
Yeah. Folks want to know why do you call it?
So even if R. Kelly did have a chunk of change and shit left to fucking get on with and shit, it wouldn't matter because he has no control of it. He has no control over people. People who has control of other people play chess. R. Kelly don't play chess, he play hoes. Diddy play chess.
You know, there was it was you and I think it was Chopper. They said, man, to pronounce it Baby Earl. Like, is that just so New Orleans?
Well, you know where we from. You know how me and Chopper rock it. That's my dog. You hear me?
That's just so New Orleans. No, that respect. You had mentioned the Rolling Sixties and getting gang members to do stuff. For you, who was the strongest gang during your time frame in the penitentiary system?
The Muslims.
The Muslims.
And still is. No matter what compound you go on, the Muslims gonna run it because it's gonna be more of them as it is than anybody else. And they gonna die for what they believe in.
Say, do they stand on business though? So someone could owe somebody some money and he might be like, I'm gonna take your ass, homeboy. And a Muslim could actually maybe possibly come in and stop that from happening just from this ain't the one. Cause we see movies like the Muslim come in and say, he ain't the one.
Yes.
Wow. Have you ever seen a situation play out where a Muslim came in and just shut some stuff down?
I'm gonna give you the funniest thing because I at one time when I was doing my bid, I thought about changing my life and I wanted to know what it was like to be on the other side. So I started studying the Quran and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I did everything but take my Shahada. You know what I'm saying? Now, during this time, it's Ramadan. So you know you can't eat until after the sun go down, right? Oh, man. So we in the gym. Everybody on their prayer mats and stuff, making salat. You know what I'm saying? And child just ended. So you got brothers walking in and walking out. The entire mosque raised their head when this one brother walked in and somebody said, I smell a cheeseburger. Who got food up in here? Nobody said nothing, but everybody looking towards this one individual like, it's so strong, it's coming from him. You know what I'm saying? So the SOAs, which stands for Soldiers of Islam, Soldiers of Allah, or the SOI, Soldiers of Islam, they standing at the door. So they were like, brother, come here. Let me search your bag. They found it. And it had been eaten off of. You know what I'm saying? He ate half of it. So this brother was a 7%er. Now, we all know that they don't get along with certain groups up under the umbrella of NOI. You know what I'm saying, right? So the SOA said, we're going to have to punish you. He said, you know better than that. And he was like, what? So they actually got into a physical altercation and did something to this brother. Guess what happened? We all went to fighting. Everybody.
Who's fighting who? Is that?
Good question. I can't pinpoint and say, well, it was him against him and then I know that, the, what does he call them? The 7%ers wasn't going for it and stuff because they punished them and they felt like that was harsh. They shouldn't have did that. So they jumped up and stuff and all the other brothers up in from there, what did they call these brothers? It's been a while. But anyway, y'all know who I'm talking about. So we all went to fighting up in there. Everybody hands flying everywhere. People throwing people and it was just the craziest thing. And I say, man, this is crazy. With so much discipline for everything else, one cheeseburger started a whole riot amongst the mass.
Which brings me to the next question. What is the most common reason men will fight over? What men will have fights in prison for?
Respect.
Someone just not respecting somebody is gotta. Yeah. We can solve it with hands.
Because if I let you make it, then that opens the door for everybody else to do it at some point in time.
So word will travel if you get disrespected.
Everybody gonna know right then.
Yeah, it's like, he got disrespected.
Whatever you do, it's an ongoing soap opera right then and there, partner. Right then and there. So everybody looking. And then word go travel. Man, we was in the dawn the other day and then such and such, you know what I'm saying? And he called homie a bitch and woo. And we thinking they finished fast out and shit, he let him make it. Huh? What? That's all over the farm now. That's all over the place. So somewhere down the line, you're going to have a conversation, whether you playing basketball, you going up, somebody going to elbow you, and they're going to be like, well, shit, you ain't slap. Man, say, bro, don't do that no more. You ain't slap homie and shit when he called you a bitch. You ain't slap homie when he put that bad low out on you. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you were fucking them boys. Whatever reason. You told on such and this and that, and you let the nigga make it and all this here. Or what about the nigga in the streets and shit that shot your brother and all this type of stuff, and you ain't do nothing about it. You ain't get your lick back. You know what I'm saying?
What if, a lot of young kids going to prison, they normally go known for shooting, because that's all kids do nowadays is shoot. Yeah, and some of them never had fights before. What if somebody just doesn't like to fight? Like a young dude, maybe a buck 20, he just don't like to fight. What happens with a guy like that who just doesn't like fighting?
Well, I mean, what happens where? To him in the streets or in
the penitentiary? Like he just don't like fighting. He have to, you're gonna have to fight.
The state and he get in situations, he gonna have to. And if he don't, he gonna be somebody bitch.
Damn, there ain't no other. You just can't not want to fight. Like, I just don't want to fight. I'm peace, my brother, peace. They gonna look at that as, oh yeah.
You can join Islam right now with all that. And you still at one point in time gonna have to get your hands dirty. Because even they, and Christians too, Christians running around in prison with knives. Yeah, I believe in Jesus. Yeah, I was told to turn the other cheek, but I ain't got too many cheeks.
Oh man, yeah.
So you run up on me, I'm gonna give it to you raw. Straight up.
Crusades.
I'm a knowledgeable person. I'm a peaceful person. But don't take that for granted.
Let's go with statistics wise. And these aren't real statistics, but I just want to get your thought on it. In a calendar year, whether state or feds, and you could speak for both. In a calendar year, in one dorm, or whatever unit you're on, about how many situations you feel like where a man gets violated. Somebody came in the comments and said, men don't get violated like that. Men aren't raped like that in prison. People just be making this up. It don't be happening. So statistic wise, about how many situations like that happen, would you say, in a calendar year in your average unit?
Whoever made that comment is semi-right. They semi-right. And I believe I said this before. I don't know if I did or not, or I wanted to. But most niggas hide behind things. You have people that hide behind religion. They hide behind gang life. They hide behind all kinds of different things to keep somebody from knowing who the real them is. But it's always somebody that can see through you that's gonna try you. Oh, he hard like that? Oh, he got hair like that? Oh yeah, let me look at him. Let me look at him. I bet you he'll I bet you he'll bite. I bet you I have my dick in him before the end of the night. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying it's not so much of a attack. I'm gonna take it. It's more so much of it's a lot of finessing going on.
The 70s, 80s, and early 90s, you had a lot of booty bandits that was running around doing that shit. Take this, they on that did shit for real. Take that, take that, take that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, prison has evolved. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna peep you out. Niggas smell pussy on you. Mm. Niggas know when you not being loyal. Not only to them, but to yourself. If that make any sense. If you not being true to yourself, somebody gonna approach you about it.
Yeah,
and they're gonna be like, you can play hard all you want out here because you got all these niggas watching you, but I bet you one-on-one I'll fold you up. I'll make you fold. Oh, I don't do homosexual, this, and that. Then a homosexual come on the wing and some of the biggest niggas up in there, hardest niggas up in there like this. Damn. And next thing you know and shit, they're like, man, can I get your bag of coffee? What's up? You like, the fuck? Did the homie just, it's gonna come out, bro. It's gonna come out. So I don't call it violating. It's like the story I gave you about the little white boy and shit that went up in that shower. And it's 6 motherfuckers and shit attacking him. He fought his ass off and shit. They work for that ass. They work for it. He ain't just sit up there, oh, okay, oh. He really wasn't trying to get fucked. Yeah. He kicking and screaming and hollering and trying to fight, and they had to hold legs, arms, and all that shit to get up in him. So if it's that difficult to get in one motherfucker like that, why is it not that difficult when you go in the cell with somebody one-on-one? It don't matter what size you is, homie. If I say, no, nigga, you ain't getting my ass, nigga, you ain't getting it. If I say, no, I ain't sucking no dick, nigga, that was them. Nigga, that's law for me. And if I do happen to do it, guess what? It's gonna be the last time I ever do it, nigga. Cause if your shit go in my mouth, I'm gonna bite that motherfucker off.
Was there ever a story that happening of somebody just fighting for their life and said, nigga tried to get me and yeah, it didn't come out, it didn't turn out too well for him?
It's been situations and shit where a nigga think a nigga was a hoe like he thought he was. And went in and got his ass whooped. But far as a nigga biting his dick off and all that type of shit, nah, I ain't never seen it.
Martin Lawrence had a joke back on his You So Crazy act back in the day, a comedy act he did, where he said, if he ever went to jail, he just gonna be a dirty ass, shitty motherfucker. He just ain't white. He just gonna be one of them stanky. They just gonna be like that. You gotta be sick to want to touch him. Has anybody ever used that as like, hey, I'ma just not wash? Shower time. He like, I ain't going to shower. I'm just a dirty.
Yeah, but let me tell you about the holes in that theory. Nobody wants to sell up for the stinky, nasty ass nigga. Even if I'm not in the
might
booty.
get your ass whooped.
You know what I'm saying? Because I done beat up plenty of motherfuckers sellies and shit and told him, come get this bitch up out of here because he stink. He don't want to shower. He dirty. He nasty. Okay. And he ain't had nothing to do with no booty. Nigga, you stink, nigga. Nobody gonna put up with that whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
So hygiene is important. Like
hygiene is very important. Very important. You ain't finna be sitting up under the homies and shit, smelling like baked raid and po chops and shit. Fuck wrong with you? Nigga gonna whoop your ass. Nigga, get your ass in the shower.
He gonna whoop your ass to the shower. Damn.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So, with that being said, statistic wise, then place on statistics, since it's not physical violations, how many men do you feel, percentage wise, is gonna turn on the other side? Like they gonna go down the dark side. They gonna, not saying become a booty bandit, but they gonna just be like, all right, fuck it. I'm in here forever. I like men's now. Is it a low percentage or high percentage?
Depending on where you at. Depending on where you at. If you in the state, you can be good at just being yourself. You can be yourself. But if you go anywhere up that ladder past the mediums and you go into a USP or a Supermax and any of that, you might want to hide them feelings, homie. Because niggas gonna kill you. Because if you represent what I'm representing and I find out you over here and shit, looking at a nigga ass, trying to get some head from a nigga, it ain't gonna turn out too good for you.
No,
you gonna get life flighted off the motherfucking farm, bro.
You know, we've seen, and I know it's been a while since you've been in, and it's 2025 now. We've seen these he-she's where these boys look like women now out in the real world. What happens to them when they?
Them in there
yeah, but I say, what happens when they go in there and they, you know, normally they believe they're
by
women.
law. They're not supposed to put them in the motherfucking dorms with a bunch of niggas, hard dick niggas. They're not supposed to do that. But
oh, like solitary they're supposed to go to, or like because they can't go to a woman's.
No. There's okay. When I was on where was I at? I was in Smith unit. I was on Smith unit. And this boy had got off the motherfucking bus. Every Tuesday, niggas waiting on them new motherfuckers to come and shit so they can get off and shit, get their money. You know what I'm saying? This dude get off. It's obviously a girl. He want to be one anyway. He got titties. His shirt sticking way out here. The way his pants is and shit, you can tell they're a hoe. But they're not allowed, if you got the total surgery, to put you on no compound where it's men at.
That makes sense.
Back in the day, they put them with the women. But then when the women started coming up pregnant, they said, oh, we got to go back to the drawing board. Yeah. So then they started putting spots just for them. So if you go to a male compound, you couldn't fucking be around us. So you would have a dorm by itself with nothing but fuck niggas. This will be the transgender dorm. And they get escorted everywhere they're going because if, Blackjack and all them and shit get a wind of it and shit and find a loophole and shit, they gonna have their ass in the hallway somewhere assed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I done seen instances when I went to Florida, when I was locked up in Coleman and shit, where they just threw the motherfuckers in the dorm with a bunch of hard dick men. I'm talking about. And this is another fucked up factor in shit that's going on right now. Thanks to, I don't even know who started this shit, but they wrong. A lot of dudes get off their charges now if they go get a sex change while in prison. Reason being is because you're not the same person no more and you get a new social security number. So I can't charge you because I'm charging this person, but you are no longer this person because you'd have been enhanced with breast, pussy, and then whatever else.
They really just had a dude go. He was on Instagram. He was telling a story. He's like, he said prison.
They pay for it. They will pay for your surgery, bro, and that's fucked up.
Yes, that is wild. That is wild. I don't even understand how that works, but
if you say, I no longer want to be a man, I want to be a woman, they will fly you out to the nearest hospital and get you a sex change.
There was a dude who said, he's like, prison for him was Disneyland. He was, I guess he was transgender. He's like, man, that was the best time ever. Do some people come in there being transgender and say like, man, I'm where I want to be, and just try to like live like, hey, we here. Can they just freely go around going from dude to dude, be like, yeah, I love this life?
They're not supposed to.
Yeah, but
the
I love
guard's supposed to watch that shit. You get caught doing any type of sexual activity and shit, it don't matter. It ain't even gotta be with a he shit. You get caught with two niggas and shit just going at it and shit. They supposed to break that shit up and lock their ass up. Separate them. They ain't supposed to do that shit. But then you got certain motherfuckers and shit that'll let it go on.
Yeah, no, it's
in the county, yeah. They do what they want to do. Because you got all these transgenders in the county and they don't separate them. So you don't know who the fuck your cellie gonna be. You get up in there, this nigga got a whole set of breasts and shit, you like.
It's county, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And although they're not supposed to be having sex and doing all this type of shit, you can't watch motherfuckers 24/7, bro. You can't.
How long can they keep somebody in county?
Shit. Depending on what they're going to trial for.
Yeah, I think I seen someone get lost in the system in county and they had to cut them a check.
Motherfuckers done been lost in the system before. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
But that's hell, bro. I would never want to spend 10 years of my life in a county jail.
Right. It seems worse than like, please take me to prison. Like,
yeah, it's worse. The only good thing you won't get out of it is fucking visits and shit every weekend. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Your people right there. But fuck all that shit. The conditions is horrible, bro. The lack of respect is horrible. You got all these kids, these fake ass niggas coming through, this and that. Niggas who told you can't touch them. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking about, oh, we're cleaning up tonight. And shit, it's popcorn night. Man, we in fucking jail. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
County is...
There are even jails. There are even county jails that got fucking PlayStation and Xboxes for you to play on.
Damn.
Marble floors and shit, looking like hospitals and shit. Quiet in the motherfucker. They got these niggas on fucking tiptoe.
Damn. Yeah, you can't do that. Did you ever have a situation where a friend of yours that you either went to a different unit or somebody came in, just a childhood friend where you're like, damn, you know, like what is that? What happens when you see somebody that you know from, let's say, the streets?
I just seen a lot of them.
Do y'all automatically link up, or is it more so like, let me see what time you on, let me check your paperwork?
In the county jail and shit, you can't check no paperwork because there's nothing to check. You can only go off of rumors of the streets or what the news is saying about a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or what they saying, like, damn, nigga, what you doing here? Oh, man, this, and that. I had a motherfucker lie to me and shit for about 7 months. Until the motherfucking police came in there and got his ass about 3, 4 in the morning, dressed his ass out and shit and put him in a police car. And he went ratted on the nigga and shit on right across the hall from us. Had no idea.
Damn. It happened 7 months is wild. You know, as we do these things, you know, we do this not to glorify. We tell these stories. Sometimes we might joke, we might chuckle and stuff, but really, you know, you did that time. You know, you served your penance. You out back in the streets. You're making a life in society. And we try to always end with a note as far as with these young dudes out here. They take these chances. They don't know what's behind them doors. They don't know what's behind that cell. If you don't mind, please, again, leave us with some words of encouragement to the young dudes that don't need to be taking these chances, don't need to be behind these bars. Once again, let them know, as far as remind them again of what they're lacking, what they're gonna lose if they have to go sit down.
Basically, it's like this. You need to, even in crime, educate yourself to the max. Because if you're gonna do it, you better go hard or go home. Because if you don't go hard and you get caught up, what's waiting for you is not what you expect. It's not. It's not Disneyland. I don't know where the niggas get that shit from. Ain't nothing about this shit Disneyland, homie. When you gotta sleep with a motherfucking knife, you know what I'm saying? That's not Disneyland. When you gotta worry about your girl being pregnant and shit, having your baby and shit, and she out here gotta suck dick from niggas she don't even know alike and shit just because you left her without a bag, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something I did that is real fucked up. And a Muslim nigga made me understand where I went wrong at. A nigga was fucking with my girl and shit, and she kept telling me about it. You know what I'm saying? And like a man, I approached the nigga and shit. I bat the fuck out of him. We go to fighting and all this shit, and somehow we end up in some gunplay. You know what I'm saying? Shot at the nigga and shit, boom. The nigga take off, boom. But this bitch ass nigga went call the police on me. Police came, took me to fucking jail. I'm bragging. We in the day room, nigga. I'm bragging about what I did to this nigga. Cause I'm protecting my household, my girl and shit. Muslim niggas was listening and shit. He pulled me to the side. He said, man, youngster, come on, let me holler at you. I said, what's up? He said, so you that nigga, huh? I said, yeah, I'm that nigga. He said, yeah, I heard about you and shit. You went and put them hands on that nigga and shit, shot at the nigga and shit for fucking with your girl. He said, but I just got one question for you. I said, what's that, old school? Who protecting her now? It hit me so hard, I damn near ran to the phone, nigga.
Oh, man.
You did all that, but who protecting her now?
Perspective. That's real. Damn.
So you gotta think, homie. You gotta think, man. Is it worth it? It's not. It never is. Look at my homie Big Meech. After all these fucking years getting out and shit. Don't know which way to go. What to do. Can't trust a motherfucker. Life done just pew, 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 pew. So much you don't know what to fucking do. Same shit with me. I don't understand half of the shit that's going on right now. I try to blend in a little bit and, you know, get it into perspective, but at the same time,
it's a different world.
Different world. Our era is gone. It's gone, homie. And only a fool would try to plant his foot back in that shit. But for the ones who trying to plant their foot in some fresh bullshit, it ain't worth it, man.
Nah, I appreciate that. The one thing I did learn from the R. Kelly Diddy situation is that Diddy had money for lawyers and he beat his case. R. Kelly, he didn't have quite the money he should have had to kind of keep things going. How important is for these kids out here that are taking these chances to put some money aside for a good attorney versus the court appointed?
If you're going to be in these streets, the first thing you need to do is take a bag and put a bag away. Because eventually mama going to get tired of paying for the lawyers. Mama going to get tired of fucking working them extra hours and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Doing what she can do. You should be ashamed of yourself and shit to even put your mama through that. And we're not going to speak on dads, fathers, because most of them don't have it. So ain't no even putting this nigga in the equation. Because he probably where your ass trying to go. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
It ain't worth it.
Hey, it ain't worth it. We're going to leave it right there at that, man. With that being said, we got to say, man, once again, Ice Gizzle, you done did your time. We appreciate you, man. Salute until the next time. But this is Prison Stories 101, man.
Wow.
Let's go. Prison Stories 101. Once again, we back. We got him. It's the Gizzle.
Wow.
Mr. Ice. Every time we do this, I always like to check in with you, man, see how your mental is, see how things are going, and also see how the world is taking in your interviews, your voice, and how it affects you on your day-to-day moving around.
It's funny you say that, man. It's like I can't go nowhere now. I went to my dryer went out at home, so I ended up having to go dry my clothes at the dryer, at the laundromat, where all the Mexicans be at and stuff. Yeah. And as soon as I walk up in there, I pass this black couple and stuff. And on my way back out the door to go put my stuff in the car, they start arguing. I'm like, fuck. So the dude's like, hey, say, bro. And I turn around and say, what's up? Talking about, man, tell me that's you and shit on real life street stars. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. And she like, well, look, he had a full beard when I seen him. And I'm like, yeah, I shaved all that shit off and shit. I can't keep it straight, so,
Yeah.
So I just cut it off.
That's crazy, man. But it's also lets us know that, at least your voice is getting around.
Yeah,
again,
it is. I get.
If they find it entertaining, cool.
I don't get no hate or nothing. People be like, we love what you do. And, you be telling the truth. I done been there and this, that. Or you need to come talk to my son and shit like that, And I'll be like, where you at? You know what I'm saying?
Have you thought about mentoring or anything like that? Mentor programs or speaking to the youth or anything like that?
Yes, I have.
Have you done it?
No, I haven't. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, like today at work, I had a little young cat come in and stuff, and he's homeless. I work at a homeless shelter. I'm a guard there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's veterans on one side and there's homeless people on the other side. So this little youngster come in and he's like 18 years old. And his mom and dad kicked him out and stuff. He has nothing. You know what I'm saying? So he had a tank top. So I say, sir, you can't come in this building like that. You need a shirt on.
And speaking of tank tops, man, everybody, they always be, speaking on, the fits you wear. I want to let people know, like, outside of, these prison stories, you are an artist. You have music catalog. You have a name out here. So I think they'd be surprised, like, man, why is he be getting fly? And I'm like, you are technically an artist out here in these streets of Dallas.
I got plenty of music, R&B, rap, you name it. I got a movie that's being shot and filmed, like right at this very moment. Start next week and stuff. By December, it should be out, you know what I'm saying? Coming to a theater near you.
Give them the name of that film.
When Money Ain't Enough.
There we go. Ooh, I like that.
When Money Ain't Enough.
What inspired you to write this one? You're writing and directing.
I'm writing, and I I have a couple of directors that's doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? They famous for it. You know, they got Tubi wired up in BET, so, you know, let them do their thing.
What made you, what inspired you to write this one?
Basically, it's telling the story of two enemies turn best friends, turn back enemies that end up killing each other in the end. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how we try to make things appear to seem like it's all good, it's really not. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna be jealous of you. You can give somebody everything you got, and they still find a reason to hate on you. They're gonna want everything you got, although I gave you a matching set.
Right.
So why are you mad? You know what I'm saying? So money sometimes is not enough for people. They crave power. They crave, you know, ignorance. They crave
Innately,
doing something retarded. You know what I'm saying? So it's bigger than money. I mean, because what are you going to do? After you get all the money and you get the fame, then you're just stuck. Like, what do I do now?
Trying to maintain.
Right. The women.
Yeah.
So let me ask you. Let's go and get right into it because you know, I want to get your take on this. I wanted to ask you about civilians. When civilians go into the prison system, when I say civilians, I mean those who technically
Not gang related.
did a, I don't want to call it petty crime, but let's say a petty crime, or let's say they were in
white collar.
Yeah, white collar, or even if they've been accused of a crime they really didn't do. You know, they fit the description. And they really come going from a civilian working a 9 to 5 to now they're in the penitentiary system.
Right.
What is it like that for a civilian walking into that environment?
Man, it's like a mouse being thrown into a lion's den. That's pretty much sums it up. I mean, because first of all, if you're a civilian, you know nothing about the gun life. You know what I'm saying?
I've never shot a gun.
At the drop of a dime, being in clubs and, you know, being in the streets, just petty, just doing it up, just thugging and drugging. You know what I'm saying? This is not your wave. You know what I'm saying? So for somebody to blame you for something and now you got to fight to clear your name, during the time you're doing that, you're going to go through some shit. Because ain't nothing around you but wolves.
Can you be a civilian and stay a civilian in the penitentiary system? Like, yes, you know, I'm here.
You already know what I'm going to say. In the state or in the feds? Because it's a difference.
I want to stay with the state.
In the state, you can be your own man. You know what I'm saying? You can be your own man. You can do that. You can be a civilian. You can be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Just people gonna love it or hate it. You know what I'm saying? Till you come up under them stairs, dance, and you just do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Leave you alone after that. But in the feds, nah.
So
that's it. Civilian shit don't exist.
You cannot ride your time as a civilian in the feds. You have to get down. You have to be part of something. You have to.
You're gonna get down to lay down, bro. You're gonna get down to lay down. Square business.
Can the mouse become a lion? Like someone going in green and then at the end of their bid, they come out like, now they're the predator.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen it happen once or twice.
Tell me about it.
I've seen it happen once or twice. I seen a dude come in the system and shit. He frail, he green. He don't want no trouble. You know what I'm saying? All he want to do is sip his coffee and get the paper. That's all he want. And try to figure out if his family can get him out of the rut that he in. That's all he want. But in the meantime, in between time, the wolves are circling, so are the sharks. You know what I'm saying? And after taking so many black eyes, getting robbed for your commissary, getting talk shit to and shit, getting the phone yanked out of your hand and this and that, you gonna, as we say in Louisiana, boot up or shut up. You're going to boot up or shut up, bro. And basically, I've seen it to where a dude just say, enough is enough. And He might not go at you the way that you think he gonna go at you and shit, but he gonna win that fight. He gonna win that fight.
Wait, do you think he could start as a mouse, become a lion in there, become a shark, become a wolf, and then when he goes back to society, once he's free, can he go back to be a regular civilian? Regular, just a mouse? Or he's changed forever?
I don't think so. Once you enter that system, bro, you change forever. Even if you try to hide and deny your past, it's going to circle around and it's going to do a 360, come hit you dead in the face. And people going to inquire, what happened? Why you out here acting this, that, and the third and stuff? Like, you got a different look in your eye. You know what I'm saying? You're not even built the same. You know what I'm saying? I can't even tease you the way I used to. You know what I'm saying? Because there's certain shit you're not going to take no more. Because the one thing that everybody has to walk in prison is a line of fucking respect. Not only for yourself, but for the next man.
Did you actually see the turning point when this mouse went lion?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about it?
He did it a couple of times and they left him alone. This one incident, right? He goes to the whole squad. We in the state. We ain't in the feds. We in the state. We go to the whole squad. Come back, tired as hell, and strip down, butt naked and shit. Come over here, we eating. Boom. Go back to the dorm. We had just made commissary 2 days before that. So he had a great amount of commissary in his cell. Not today. It was gone. So he panics and walks into the day room and goes, man, who took my stuff? And everybody looking around like, did he just say something? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
So he's walking around and he's flexing now like he mad. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He's I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this. He actually had a tear dropped down the side of his face. So his roommate, Sally, can't holler at him and stuff. And he like, nah, man, get off me. He was like, y'all think I'm a hoe? Come see me. Y'all think I'm a hoe? Come see me. So a dude who actually had nothing to do with stealing his stuff didn't like the comment. Right. So he stood up and he bit on that. Ooh. So he said, nigga, catch the stairs. Catch the stairs. We're going to see what you talking about. A nigga from West Dallas named Tadpole. Box. Oh. Mm-hmm. Had some hands.
Right.
That little dude went up under that stairs with him, and although he got knocked down twice, that third time he got up, I don't know where he found it. I don't know where he found it at, but he rushed into him and just and got a good one.
That's all it takes. One good one.
He hit that wall and he fell.
That's it.
And everybody was like, "Oh, get up, nigga! Get up, nigga! Get up, nigga!" And we were just like, "Nigga, he ain't hit you that hard. He ain't hit you that hard. Get up, get up, get up." Right. He was out. He was out. Yeah.
They say I've heard that some of the punks got the best hands in there. Is that a true statement?
It is. I mean,
I've been fighting all my life.
Think about it. If you're a homosexual and you're taking dick, but you're not giving it, so you're not getting off. So all of that testosterone is a buildup. So if I even know how to fight a little bit and land a punch and shit, you going through a wall.
Shit. You still got that.
It's still a man. Right. I tell people all that shit
still got that
all the time. At the end of the day, no matter how many dicks he done sucked, that's still a man. You wake up that beast if you want to and shit. And you got some that I done seen them run a unit. They don't run a whole unit, run the yard. You know what I'm saying? They got the hand game down. You know what I'm saying? Knock you out, suck your dick, and send you on your way.
Oh, hell no. It's a good knock. Knock you out and slurp you up. Shit.
Hell no.
Yeah.
It's shit. Do they normally box up like men or box up like a female, like a hood? Like yeah, do they do like, are they accurate or are they swinging wildly and just knocking niggas out?
No, they.
Oh damn. Okay. Oh,
they posting up.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fear. Shit. Hell no.
They posting up.
All right. You know, DeAndre Bonds, who I think he played Scully in
sometimes
Snowfall.
you got to look past the Kool-Aid on the lips, bro.
Damn. Sometimes you got to look past. Shit. DeAndre Bonds, who of course played in The Wood, he played in Snowfall. He actually lived the life of. He acted as a gangster, and he actually went to prison in California. He said he had seen a dude get beat up. Boom, 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 beat up, and then the inmate pulled his pants down, somehow got a latex glove and started ramming his fingers up his ass. And I'm like, and he was explaining why that happened. He said it wasn't even like the dude who did it ain't gay or nothing. It's just out of respect. Like, I'm gonna make this
to dehumanize you, to embarrass you. Niggas would do anything, because sometimes just knocking your ass out ain't enough. Because if we sit here and fight every day, sometimes you get comfortable with losing. You get comfortable with winning. You know what I'm saying? You take L's. I done took L's before. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna do? You gonna whoop me? Come on, whoop me. But I'm gonna still be breathing after this is over with. So what can you do? So in order to slaughter me differently, cut me up differently and shit, I gotta attack you from here. So nigga feel like, well, shit, if I shove a broomstick up that nigga ass and shit, I bet that'll embarrass him.
And this increases rank, this increases the respect.
It increases everything.
It increases everything.
Because now you the bitch and he the big homie. Or he the big girl.
So what is it like is it his duty to like go back and get his respect back? Like, does he have to go back in there and
he has to want that. Cause I don't it's some niggas be like, I'm good, I'm done. And you'll never see them clash again. They don't want that smoke. Then you see some niggas and shit be like, shit, niggas, wait till I heal up.
Yeah, the mentality is I'm willing to die.
I told you what happened with me and old boy and shit, how me and him got close. Because we fought 3 times.
Oh, yeah, you did speak.
Yeah.
Some people, I think they're going with the mentality of I'm willing to die to protect my manhood. Is that a normal thought, or you feel like some people are just like, nah, it's not worth my life?
No, it should be. It should be. I mean, out of all the things to lose, I mean, come on, man. You gotta squabble up, man. You gotta squabble up.
You say that you did have a situation with the dude 3 times?
Yeah. And we end up being close friends after that.
Does this have something to do with the production that you are putting out? Is this based on some of that, or is it?
No. This is something totally different.
Okay.
It was just like, you know, when you first hit the yard and shit, everybody want to know what you working with. Is you a hoe or you gonna go? You know what I'm saying? So you either gonna get backdoored or you gonna go one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? Just don't fall. And if you do fall, get your ass up and keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? But they just want to see if you're a hoe. We can fuck with you and shit. It ain't so much about you losing the fight. It's about how you went in there and done that fight. You know what I'm saying? How you stood up for yourself. Now, if you sit up there, man, well, I'm going to give you a commissary list. Bitch, go get it. Yeah. Matter of fact, get on the phone, call Grams, whoever you got on the team that's dropping that money on your book, and tell her send it to mine. When she send you a hundo, send me one too. And if not, I'm going to beat your ass every day. Because you just made it known you're soft. Right. So I'm going to take advantage of that.
What is the mindset in any prison fight? I know in state, normally they get in day one, they rocking and rolling, just see what you got. Is the goal to see, like, can I knock them out? Like, are they trying to knock you out? Are they trying to see how much stamina you got? Are they trying to test what kind of hands you got? Or someone who's testing you, are they just like, I'm going to go in there, I'm trying to one hit a quit of this man and put him to sleep? And if you do go to sleep, what does that mean as far as your heart? Like, damn, at least he ate it and slept.
Or is he just simply building up his own rank?
I think it's a little some of everything because everybody think differently. You know what I'm saying? Me, I went in there with the terms of I gotta survive. You know what I'm saying? I don't know none of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I damn sure ain't washing no drawers and sucking no dick. So I'm finna go in here and fight as hard as I can. And I ain't gonna lie. My first time down and shit, I had no hand game at all.
Oh, wow.
At all. You know what I'm saying? I went there and got the brakes beat off my ass and shit. But they respected me and shit because I kept getting up. I'm bloody and bloody. They like, man, stop it. They'll open the door and shit, talking about, man, you all right, homie? You good? You good? And I'm like, come on. Shit drop.
So the fights that you've had, was your goal to knock somebody out? Or your goal just to like, I'm gonna just put my hands on him so he'll respect it?
It depends on the person I'm fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because I might not have no problem with you, and the set might say, go get him. I don't have no problem with you, but I got to do this. Because if not, they're going to do me. Because you become a liability once they see you ain't trained to go. They want to see you TTG at all times.
Come on. Did you know any knockout artists?
Like who, Cedric Rose and shit like that?
Like just anybody who could just, bro, these dudes are, these dudes are,
You know, I come from the old school, the 90s and the 80s, yeah.
So when someone...
Back then, that's when fighting was real. Them niggas was knockout. You know what I'm saying? You had the West Dallas Boys Club, then you had the North Dallas niggas and shit, Boys Club, you had South Dallas niggas and shit. So, yeah.
Those knockout artists, would it be entertaining to watch them like, oh, he didn't pick the... Like, some people don't know like who they didn't pick the fight with. So you as knowing who's a knockout artist, you're like, oh, he didn't...
know. You know who the fuck you fighting. You gonna know before you even get there.
Yeah.
You gonna know. Cause these hands get talked about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They get whispered about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, them niggas, don't fuck with them niggas. Don't accept no zuzus, no wham, no coffee, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? And if you do, just get prepared and they gonna run up in you. And if a nigga don't run up in you and shit, you know, nigga might call you out. You know what I'm saying? Beto one shuffle. Get on out here. You know what I'm saying?
How many times you seen a knockout artist get knocked out or lay it down? And can you tell me what that was like?
Knockout artists get knocked out.
You know, biting off more than he can chew.
Doing a riot or doing just a one-on-one situation or him getting jumped by...
I'm going to lean towards both, but one-on-one. But I understand riots get crazy, but one-on-one.
One-on-one?
He went in there thinking like, I'm going to handle this.
Right.
I ain't never seen it. I mean, I've heard that it happened to somebody, you know what I'm saying? But I can't really speak on it because I ain't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit.
But you have heard of it happening before.
Yeah, I've heard of knockout artists getting knocked out before.
Those whispers go around
you know
too.
Right.
Those whispers travel too.
They got an old saying. It says slippers count. You know what I'm saying? You go in there playing with somebody because you got that danger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you slip up and they catch that good foot on your ass and then you out of there. You know what I'm saying? You just got to take that L.
Now, DeAndre Bonds, who told a story about the glove and the thing, he also said there's another story where he was rapping and some guys was trying to find out who that is, and they said, hey, "Where you from? What set you claim?" And he like, I had none. He like, "I got something for you in the morning." He said he was asleep, and then a dude woke him up saying, "What's up? That was you last night rapping?" He said he called two more people and they shook the door open to go in there and whoop his ass. And he was wondering like, man, these doors is normally electronically locked. He said they got in there with all three of them pulling.
You can buy a tablet off commissary and take the back of it, the little not wood, the paper part of it, the hard part of it, and fold it in half and run it up the lock and open the door just as easy.
And just unlock it just like that.
Yeah, and unlock it just like that. That's why they say when they pop off and if you go on lockdown and shit, watch yourself. It ain't over with. Cause when them laws come get you and shit, you getting shackled down and shit from head to toe, and they taking you to the shower, and you ain't got nothing on but some house shoes and shower shoes and some boxers. Motherfucker run out on your ass and get you in that law. If it was put out there and shit, they gonna do what they gotta do.
You witnessed this before?
That's scary shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That shit normal.
this is normal.
It's normal. Especially with them essays and shit. Shit, that don't do no playing.
I want you to speak on that because
30 laws standing right there and shit, and you'll be like,
yeah, please give us the take on it because we had a guy in here who spoke on Tango Blast, and even that clip in itself has gone crazy because I guess the world doesn't know so much about the Mexican gangs in there, and when they hear something about the Tango Blast gang, how deep this gang is. Can you speak on the Mexican gangs and what does the Mexican gangs even compare to black gangs look like?
they all stick together, I can tell you that. It don't matter what kind of beef they walk in them doors with, everybody know. But if they finna handle their business, it got to be pretty severe for them to let them handle that between each other. Other than that, you talk to get along. They eat together, they spread together, they fight together. They do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They lie together. They do everything. You know what I'm saying? Versus us, that's another story.
How does it work? Because they actually speak a different
We
language.
so strong-minded and come from the shoulders and shit, you know what I'm saying, on the solo tip that we feel like we don't need nobody. Nigga, I ain't got to listen to you. Nigga, fuck, I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way they ever get us in riots and shit because they stick together and we don't.
What does it mean when some Mexicans come around and they start talking only in Spanish and they're looking at you like, and they're speaking in Spanish? What does that mean to an English-speaking inmate when they come over and start pointing at you and speaking in Spanish and you don't know
They
Spanish?
talking about your ass.
Is it best to ask somebody like what they like? Should you be fearful of like, hey, like?
Yeah, you should be fearful and shit. But see me, I'll be like, say, all that ain't called for. Speak English. Don't come around me speaking that. But I speak a little bit myself. Cause I done been around them too long and shit. So you say anything about chingazos and all that type of shit, I'm taking off on your ass.
You let them know you know a little bit, or you
Fucking right, they know. They know. I mean, don't get it twisted. We do kick it with each other and shit. Eat, spread, and do all that shit and talk about the games and shit. We all get normal around this time. You know what I'm saying? But when it's wartime, you stay on your side, I'm gonna stay on my side.
When you were in the feds, what kind of company did you keep during that time? What was for predominantly most of the time? What was the company?
I stayed with my homies. Mm-hmm. I stayed with my homies, and half of them I ain't even fuck with them.
Is that Texas or New Orleans?
I was on Louisiana time.
Okay.
In the feds, this round I was on Louisiana time. Okay. So shouts out to Hound. You know what I'm saying? Night War, Demon, all them niggas and shit. They know what's up with me.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever have to fight within your New Orleans group?
Yeah.
Was it because somebody put you all together to do it, or was it because it was just straight beef?
Nah, I ain't had no beef with none of the homies and shit. If the shot got called, I had to go handle that. If they say you, and you, go run his ass up, he fucked up, I got to get you. It's nothing personal. But shit, I'm trying to sleep peaceful in this bitch tonight. Right. So if somebody got to go, it's going to be you.
Right.
Come on. Dog eat dog world.
One of my closest partners and shit, he put a bad low out on this one nigga, right? From Houston. You know what I'm saying? And of course they was in the streets before they got here. So they ran into each other and shit and did whatever they did. Woo. Till this day still don't nobody know what the truth is but them two. But words were said. And then one thing about the feds, you got the right to face your accuser. So if somebody ever put some bad low out on you and shit, you get to face that nigga. Oh, wow. Ain't nobody gonna jump in it.
Oh, wow.
And if they do, we gonna tear this motherfucker up. So it's best your speaker, my speaker from my car, you're gonna get together and shit and gonna be like, man, how we gonna settle this? Well, shit, let them knife up and shit, go on that bitch and shit. You get 3 of your homies, I'm gonna get 3 of my homies, sit right here and shit, and we gonna let them tear each other ass up.
And where are the guards this whole time?
Minding their motherfucking business.
Goddamn.
Sitting in the picket, eating, or sitting up there asking questions like, when should I leave? They don't run shit, bro. We run the penitentiary. They don't run shit. They trying to do their 8 and skate.
You ever been stabbed before?
Yeah.
Now, mind you, stab and cut is 2 different things. Stab, clear incision, cut, of course, a slice.
I don't have a big slice, but I can show you in my back where I've been stabbed by a Mexican back here.
Yeah. Can you explain for those who, again, because even saying...
And I got stabbed right here in my foot, too.
God damn.
Because I was on the ground fighting with I don't know who the fuck I was fighting. I was.
You could have been fighting your partner. Shit.
It was gas every motherfucker. Well, all I know is shit, I was on the ground and I was getting taunted by 3 motherfucking Mexicans and shit. And one of them took out a knife and shit and boom. I'm talking about I hollered. Boy, I hollered.
That's what I wanted to get, for those, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who's never been stabbed before. What does that pain feel like? How quickly do you receive or understand? How quickly do the pain receptors say that, damn, I've been stabbed? How quickly and how does it feel?
It depends because, see, I've been stabbed twice. I've been stabbed knowingly and unknowingly. The unknowingly and shit is kind of cool because until you see it, it's not going to bother you. You might not even feel it. It might feel like somebody just barely plucked you. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as you see it, passed out like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But when I'm with this Mexican and shit, and we tussling and shit on this ground and shit, I don't know where he pulled that motherfucker from and shit, but when he stuck it in my damn foot, I hollered. I really thought he ripped my whole damn foot off. That's the way it felt. And it was so much blood, you would have thought that's really what happened. But come to find out, it was this other nigga, he mixed with Mexican and black, you know what I'm saying, throughout this one riot. Me and him stuck together, you know what I'm saying? He was from 60s and shit. He's a nigga named Garza and shit. You know what I'm saying? We was down there on Smith unit. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know what I'm saying? He was like, can you walk? Can you walk? I was like, nigga, he just tore my fucking foot off. And he's like, nigga, I'm looking at your fucking foot, nigga. You still got it, nigga. You just bleeding, nigga. Come on, nigga. And he helped me. We, you know what I'm saying? We made it out the motherfucking wing and found ourselves in the middle of some more shit outside.
Oh, you still got to get down.
They fighting all over the motherfucking you.
Is this Mexican and black or is this white Mexican? Is this
Mexicans
everybody?
and blacks.
Yeah.
Mexicans and blacks. Yeah. Now, you have sometimes and shit like, if it's a Mexican and black standoff and shit, whites will choose their side and get with them.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we the hate it anyway.
So they'll join the Mexican side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's how it was back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit done changed so much now, like,
Back then, how often would this happen?
What, a riot?
Yeah. Like that.
When I was on Smith unit, I think I seen 4 riots. 4 riots take place before I got shipped.
In a matter of how long?
Yeah, they're like 7 years over there. Mm-hmm.
And is there some way to know, like it's about to jump off, or is there a word or something that goes through the...
Oh, you gonna know. It's tension. It's tension like a motherfucker, bro.
Describe that. Like, can you tell me about a time when, like, you just woke up and things were different, and then the next thing you know, it's jumping off?
Bro, there's a certain silence that carries over when something is finna drop. But when something finna happen, it's a certain silence and shit around you and shit that just makes your skin crawl. And you don't know if it's you. You don't know if it's them. You don't know what's finna go on and shit. unless somebody already done passed the kite and be like, look, round 3, everybody go grab the issue and shit, and at the same time with shit, see one, pop one.
And that's the word.
And that's the word. And then if shit jump off and shit like unplanned, you know what I'm saying? Like we in the child hall one day, right? And there's a 5 deuce nigga right here. It's a 5 deuce nigga right here. And there's some nigga from Mexican Mafia, 2 Mexican Mafias right here at the table. They're eating. Now, my homie, he got a problem with jacking off. So he got a hole cut in the seat of his pants, a string tied around his hand, and a string tied around his dick. This is Tuesday. Every Tuesday, everybody knows that them green hoes is coming. That mean new boots. You know what I'm saying? So when they get off the bus and shit, everybody like trying to bust one. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see if they good at night. You know what I'm saying? So we sitting there eating and shit. They're sitting at the table. I'm at the table right over here. And I guess he just went to going out because the bitches was lined up on the rail right here. You know what I'm saying? Marking off meal cards. He pulled this shit out and he just went to going off. So sooner or later, the Mexican looked down under the table and it's like, damn, Vato, you fucking burning me up? You fucking doing this nasty shit right here in the kitchen? And he's like, man, chill, let me finish. Back then they had pitchers. They had tea and Kool-Aid in the pitchers. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get hit with that shit.
Metal.
No, it's not metal. It's plastic. But they hit hard as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he jumps up, grabbed the pitcher, boom, right across his face. The homie fell back and shit. He ran over there and shit. The other homie jumped up. They finna fight.
So let me ask you, when it comes to, again, we've seen this thing with Charlie Kirk. And give me your thoughts on the Charlie Kirk situation, if you don't mind. The guy who got his neck shot.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know who the fuck that nigga is.
Thank you for being honest.
You know,
the name has not rung a bell.
I done been hearing that name here lately and shit, and everybody like, oh yeah, Charlie. I'm like, yeah, okay. Like, I don't know him.
My question would be, the guy who supposedly shot him, 22-year-old, dad, gun, out there, whatever, Wisconsin, Utah shooting range. Yeah. A guy like him goes to county, goes to state, 22 years old, probably ain't did no crime. College kid, 4-year scholarship. But he's known around the world for this type of crime. Like, bro, you come into the pen or you come into the county and you're known. Oh, you're the dude who try to, assassinate somebody. What does that look like for a guy like that going into the pen?
Is he going state or is he going fed?
Let's just say state. I think they're going to keep that. That's a state crime right there.
There's people going to embrace the shit out of him. And some nigga super rally.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So he might go in there with clout.
That he knocked off was that hated. You know what I'm saying?
He might go in there with some clout.
For that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Could he use that in his favor? Like he might get some love or some favor. Like, yeah, you the dude who took out this dude. And
from his people, but ain't nobody scared of you. Because you ain't got no guns in here.
That's for real.
The only thing you can snipe is a bitch through the fucking door with your hand. You know what I'm saying? Jacking out. That's the only sniping you can do in here.
But that's not going to protect him from the white supremacist gangs that probably looked at Charlie Kirk like some kind of hero or some martyr.
No, they ain't gonna protect him. But if he get with the white knights or the Aryan Brotherhood or the ACs or this and that, I mean, it's a. Let me.
Might got to get with the Muslims.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear. People hide behind religion when they go to prison. They hide behind other people. You know what I'm saying? Other people's fame. You know what I'm saying? Other people's legacy. And people hide behind gangs. You know what I'm saying? If I know that me plucking this dude and shit, some people accept, some people won't, blah, 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 this and that, it's not going to help me and shit. The first thing I'm going to do is get accepted by somebody, you know what I'm saying, of my skin complexion. And I'm going to get up under that umbrella and make sure I got some protection. You know what I'm saying? Cause let's be clear, I ain't no bitch out here with this 311, you know what I'm saying? But in here, there's a whole nother, I don't know nothing about this life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will eat me alive. And technically, their own people will take advantage of it. Mm-hmm. If you a bitch, they gonna see right through you. Yeah, you made that shot, but at the same time, I got a shot to make too.
God damn, that's some hard words. Shit.
So,
message. Good luck.
You want to be protected and shit. Go and get them lightning bolts on you and do this, that, and the third and shit. And you with us, and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
If they heard that,
fall for it, that's on you.
If someone on the inside learns that your father's rich, what does that mean to the pot sweetens?
Or do you have an example of a situation like that?
Yeah. I mean, you see it all the time. You see it all the time down there. Little brats come down there and shit. They, all that hoorahing and shit. But you see them going to the commissary window every time it opens. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just to get a pint of ice cream and shit, you like, this bitch got that bag. So I'm finna go see what you want. You know what I'm saying? And if I find out your people got that bag here, am I going to extort you? You motherfucking right.
How do you go up, like, what are your steps into going into the extortion process?
Do you befriend first?
First I'm gonna try
is it force?
No, first I'm going to try to get you by yourself.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to talk you out of it. Because you got niggas down there, talk a motherfucker, clean out their drawers and shit. You know what I'm saying? I done seen this shit so many times, and this nigga a pussy, and I'm sitting up there like, oh my God.
He fell for the okie doke.
Are they promising protection, or what? When they
promising protection, or promising that they're not gonna fuck with him? You know what I'm saying?
I won't fuck with you.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass and shit that you just fucked over Charlie Sheen. You know what I'm saying? What I give a fuck about is that bag that you got. You know what I'm saying? You steady getting mail. You steady getting commissary slips and filling them bitches out to the max and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to eat with you. You know what I'm saying? So we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Come on.
Either be my friend, get up under this wing.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to extort the fuck out you.
Can you easily manipulate a new inmate? Like, let's say they, 2 weeks, 3 weeks in, a month in. Are they easily manipulated like just a green nigga? Like, I could play mind games all day with this.
It depends. If they have never experienced this life, the horror stories they'll hear before they even leave the courtroom and shit will shake their ass up. If you actually got some bitch in you. But if you a man about yours and shit, win, lose, or draw, you gonna get out there and be like, man, I might not got the best set of hands up in this bitch, but somebody gonna feel me before it's over with. You ain't taking shit. And I mean what I say. Now, you might get beat up and still get your shit took, but you tried.
Can you give some advice to ways to tell a nigga no?
Bitch ass nigga? No. The fuck I look like?
There you go. I gotta have a little aggressiveness in you, just a little bit, even if it ain't even there.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to conjure up them words.
Because that's what I don't like about the feds now. Just what you said. Because so many niggas, soft ass niggas, weak ass niggas are hiding in these cars. See, I know you're a bitch, but I can't attack you. I can't do it. It's going to set something off and we all going to be in trouble. So many lives going to get lost. So I had to let you make it. So while you running around here roaring and all this here, I know your heart beating every time you see me. You praying that you ain't got to fucking link up with me and shit in this cell and shit knife up. You know what I'm saying? You praying.
The car protects them.
The car protects them. It's automatic. When you come in, choose, lose, be confused.
So you in the feds, you've been around, the Mexican gangs, black gangs. Are the Italian gangs any different? Like the Italian mobster, is that a thing? And are they any different? Do they conduct themselves closer knit, or have you had any experience with Italian mob, mafia?
We ain't seen none of that shit down there. If you white,
you white.
Okay. You either running with AC, White Knight, you know what I'm saying, Aryan Brotherhood, or whatever white set that's out there. You know what I'm saying? You might make it known I come from here and this, that, and the third, and Joe Pesci and all them and shit is my mans and all this here. But they ain't give a fuck about that shit. Because at this point, it's just you. Against all us.
Yeah.
So you think we gonna back down from you? You have no power in here.
A man mixed with white and Mexican, where would he probably land in prison? Like where would he maneuver, would you say?
Where you want to.
Oh, okay.
Lean on whatever with the Mexicans and run with the blacks, or you know what I'm saying, if the whites accept him, you know what I'm saying? It just all depends.
There you go. Now, this time tomorrow, Diddy is going to be sentenced. Fed time. He might walk free. He might do some time. Can you take us through the mentality of someone who, of course, is facing Fed time? And first of all, what do you think Diddy is going to get? Do you think they're going to give him time based on the points, based on they try to hit him with like a RICO, but it came down to just sexual prostitution or some trafficking?
My nigga Kodak Black say, walk.
Yeah.
walk. He gonna walk.
He gonna walk.
He gonna walk.
Tomorrow, yeah.
He gonna walk. He gonna get time served.
Why do you say that?
Because they ain't really got shit on him. They ain't got shit. And everything they threw at him and shit got dismissed. You know what I'm saying? So what all do you have?
Come on.
We all fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We all use baby lotion. Might not use that much baby oil, but you know. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
We all get high and shit and all this type of shit. So at the end of the day, these parties and shit only exceed the norm because of financial gain. Mm-hmm. Now, if these parties were thrown in the hood like that and shit, they'll never get talked about.
Come on. You don't feel like going to make him a scapegoat? Like you're going to be the example. So
he been the example. Yeah, look all what's done happened during the time he's been locked up, and they put the light on him. The government has gotten away with so much shit.
Hey, I'm telling you. To add to that, what is normally the mentality when your lawyer tells you that, hey, you about to walk, this is a cakewalk, and then you go in there and the judge hits you with something different? What does that do to an inmate? That
happened to me before. That shit ain't funny.
Come on, talk. What does that do to your mental when you feel like it's about to go one way?
Make you want to beat the fuck out of his ass. I paid you all this money and shit, and you hyping me up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna walk and shit, and this bitch just hit me with that? With all that time?
What was the particular situation that you're speaking of right
now? I had some gun charges and fighting the police and shit. By the way, the whole ass nigga made detective off me.
Damn, off your case?
Yeah. Shit. Mm-hmm. And my lawyer made me feel like I was gonna walk because they started it. I never said I didn't put my hands on the police.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he deserved it. He deserved it. I beat the fuck out of him, and they beat the fuck out of me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? End up in a drunk tank and in a detox tank and shit. But down there, about 5 months, sipping out a fucking straw, drinking nothing but broke because my damn jaw was broke. I had one weapon. I admit that. But when it came out in court, I had 2 weapons.
Okay.
That's what I said. You know what I'm saying?
And how did you look at your lawyer when this came out and you like...
He was supposed to go extract the tape from the fucking Phoenix station and shit and said there was none. But it was clear that it was one.
Yeah. You know, this is something that I haven't spoken to you about in regards, but what's the clothing difference between the feds and the state? Clothing rules, what you can wear, shoes, socks, what colors. Can you explain the difference between
the two? In the feds, you can get off. You know what I'm saying? For the clothes, you know what I'm saying? You can get off. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that you can buy more different tennis shoes and boots and shit, all commissary and shit.
Not the lugs.
Huh?
Some lugs, some Timberlands, some Timbs?
Yeah, you get all that shit. But you can get fucking Timbs in the fucking state too. Oh. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it. And I don't know what kind of weird ass shoes they had up in there and shit. Tennis shoes and shit. But unless you had a plug with a fucking officer and shit that could come in there and swap the shit out for you and then give you a property slip for that shit so they can't take them, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know what I'm saying? You wore what everybody else wore. You know what I'm saying? Which was a pair of fucking, I don't know what the fuck that shit was. You know what I'm saying? But
Converse.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Converse. It wasn't Converse.
They say state is like the orange jumpsuit. You see, the orange jumpsuit is a state. The khakis and
that's not true.
Oh, please speak.
That's not true. It depends on where you at. Because see, in TDC, they wear white. They wear all white. And I used to have my shit crispy as a motherfucker. Soap and water the fuck out that shit, slide it up under my motherfucking mattress, sleep on that shit and let it dry, and then wake up, stand that motherfucker up right next to me. Goddamn. Then get in it. And I'm going to visit.
No state flow.
No state flow.
There you go. I get it. White makes sense.
You go in different places, different spots in the feds and shit, they're wearing all jeans and t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Or you can wear khakis. Different ones they're wearing khakis. You know what I'm saying? Or you have some that wear green. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the region that you come from and shit when you get locked up, the type of clothing that they're issuing out for you.
You know, we had Tara in here, and shout out people who don't know, Ice Gizzle is the one who brought Tara through, and I appreciate you for bringing her through. She had a real talent for singing in there. You know, that's one thing that she did to get by and cope. You have that talent as well. Did you do that while you was in there? Like, did you?
Fucking right. Yeah.
What songs was you hitting? Like,
man, it ain't nothing I wouldn't sing. They used to call me jukebox in that bitch.
Yeah.
Every time we get locked down and shit, they sit up there talking about, man, it's boring in this bitch. Somebody set it off. Somebody, man, get Gizzle. I'd be like, shit, put a quarter in the jukebox. And they know what that mean. When I see that line and shit come, that fishing line come, and that soup come flying up under that motherfucking dough and shit. Oh, shit. I'm singing like a motherfucking bird.
Come on with it. Nah, that's some real shit. Again,
everybody got different talents in there. You got some motherfuckers that draw, make cards and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then you got motherfuckers that can sit on this beat, make all kind of beats and shit. Niggas that rap and do poetry and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker could sit up there and take a piece of linen and shit and create a wig out of it and a face and all this shit. You know, all kind of shit. Everybody got different talents.
What's the most creative talent you say that you've witnessed while you've been incarcerated?
It's a lot. Tattooing.
That went into a wig, man.
Tattooing and shit. Motherfucker making, man, it's just all kind of shit. Me, myself, other than singing and shit, when the day room opened, motherfuckers always come to me and I'll write their letters for them. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I had that gift of gab and shit where I speak to their girls and, man, my girl tripping, I can't get no money on my books and this and that. Next week, yeah, I got that bread now, bro.
He said he had the gift of gab through writing. He said, hey, I know I got you.
But the only fucked up part about it, when she comes see you and shit, you gotta have that same conversation.
Yeah, like,
you know what I'm saying? Then you come back to me like, man, I ain't know what the fuck to say, man. Goddamn, man.
She looking for the words that I had nothing. That was not in my vocabulary. Goddamn. When it comes to making a fire, heating shit up, what are the different ways to light some shit up to steal?
You can pencil, spark up that damn plug over there. You can get somebody to bring you a lighter and shit. It's all kind of ways, bro. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't too hard. If there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But you got to have some smarts to you, right? Like a nigga who don't know shit probably can't.
I ain't gonna call it that because, you know, there's still some dumbass niggas and shit up in there and shit doing they thug thizzle. You know what I'm saying? That's because if you watch somebody else doing this shit, it just becomes, you know, the norm. You know what I'm saying? So motherfucker teach you how to do it and shit. That don't mean you smart because you sit up there and cut the damn top off a Coke can and shit and pour water in it, then lit it up and shit and start cooking in it.
Oh, goddamn. All right, well, yeah, there you go. Visual aid. All right, Gizzle, you already know how it go, man. You know, normally when we do these, man, we try to tell these stories, but we don't condone. We do not condone prison life. We don't condone, but we are bringing awareness to things going on. So, you know how we like to do, man. We like to always get to a point of the episode to where we try to give some young dudes out there, young females out there, some words of wisdom, words of encouragement to stay free. And, you know, don't give your time to Uncle Sam or whoever the hell you're giving it to. Just, you know, stay free in this world. Can you, if you don't mind, speak to those young out there as far as, again, what they're losing, what they don't hope to gain?
I'm going to tell you like this. Like what I was telling you in the beginning about at work, what happened today when the little young 18-year-old come up in there, he homeless. You know what I'm saying? He had the tank top on. It was like, you can't wear that. You need to get a shirt before you walk in this building. So we went scrambling around and got him a shirt and stuff because, you know what I'm saying, we know he ain't got nowhere to go, but these are the rules. You know what I'm saying? Brung the shirt was burgundy. You know what he said? Man, I ain't wearing that shit. I ain't wearing that shit. So my coworker was like, what you mean? And he older dude, so he don't understand street shit. He said, what you mean? He said, man, I'm not wearing no red shirt. You know what I'm saying? He was just like, you ain't got no other color, bro? I said, watch out, man. Let me holler at him. I said, nigga, put that shirt on. I say, ain't no games in here. This is pretty much the house of the Lord. It's what you make of it. I said, I done been where you at, and this shit ain't cool. I said, I can tell you right now, you got 2 years and shit, and you out of there, dead, because you a follower. I said, you ain't got to follow nobody. You don't owe nobody shit. You only loyalty that you owe is to yourself. The change for the better. That's what you owe. Ain't nobody perfect. But once you see a mistake, you correct that shit, man. You don't keep wallowing in that shit. It's like in the Bible when they say about the dog that goes into the corner and throws up, goes away and then come back the next day and eats it, start licking it up. Make it make sense. And then we do the same shit. You won't listen to your mama and your daddy. Now you put out the house. You ain't got nowhere to live. You hungry and you bow down and you come to this shelter. You come to this shelter. But did the gangs put some food in your pocket? No money in your pocket? Did they put some food on the table? Did they feed you? Did they at least feed you some knowledge? No, they ain't do nothing. You, for whatever reason it was, they misused the fuck out of you and got rid of you. Now look where you at. And now you got the nerve to say, I'm not wearing that? Get off the gas. Get off the gas. You ain't hard as you think you is.
That's right. That's right. Real quick before we get out of here, I meant to ask you about tattoos and piercings. Can you get a tattoo anywhere without someone tripping, the guards tripping, whatever? I heard you can't tattoo your face or your head or nothing.
You ain't supposed to be tattooing at all.
Exactly. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But you have guards that excuse it, act like they don't see it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if your ID card has you with a pretty smile on and stuff and no tattoos on, now you got all this shit over your eye, live or die, 5 dudes here and, you know what I'm saying, blood killer here and all this old dumb shit on in this shit. You just told on yourself. So now you finna get somebody's cell ripped to shreds and shit because they're looking for the needle or the machine and the ink. You know what I'm saying? Because you overdid it.
Do they keep a track of tattoos on each inmate? Like, do you have to take pictures of?
Yes, the GI does. Gang intelligence. Anytime you enter the system, the first thing they're going to do is say, open your arms, turn it over. What's this tattoo? What's this tattoo? And whether you tell them the truth or not, half the time they know. They're going to take pictures of it and make a record of it. Oh, you a Crip. Oh, you a Blood. Oh, you a GD. So when somebody makes a statement and say, yeah, the dude was this, and on his right arm and stuff, he had fingers going like this. They're going to go back to that file and say, it's you. And they come and get you. Then you're going to be like, man, bitch ass nigga snitched on me, dog.
Man, that's crazy. Categorize you. When it comes to piercings, can you keep piercings? Nose, ears, or wherever.
You ain't supposed to have none of
nipple
that
piercings.
Shit. But you got dudes in there putting dominoes all in their dicks and shit, all that weird ass shit. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tattooing their dicks and you just. I done seen some wild shit in there, man. Shit.
Like as far as tattoos or as far as piercings or?
As far as piercings and tattoos.
Explain.
Explain? There is nothing else to explain.
you said
dominoes.
Like tattooed on
them? Dudes will actually get dominoes shoved up in their penis.
Oh, shit. For what purpose?
To stay hard, I guess. I don't know.
Is it Big Six? Is it? Shit. Damn. Hell no, man. I didn't know that was a thing. God, prisons.
I ain't either until
prisons
dude got
hellhole.
gangrene from doing that shit.
He had it in so long.
Shit. God damn.
He got infected, yeah.
Just gonna get infected. Shit. Nigga, hell no. What do they...
And see, they used to sit up there tattoo words and slang and stuff inside of their lip.
Yeah. And
you wouldn't even know it. They'll have it all up in here.
What do you have to do with when you have permanents? Diamonds, golds. What is?
If you got a pull-out grill and shit, you're not going in there with that shit. They're taking that. You can't have that.
But if you got a permanent, like where you need a dentist. If
this shit permanent like mine and shit, ain't nothing they can do. Like I tell them all the time and shit, it's permanent. Only way they coming out if you knock them the fuck out. If you ain't trying to do that, get out my mouth.
Come on. Do they even have a dental plan? And do they have a dentist in prison? Like,
yeah, they got dentists.
Okay,
shit like
you ever had to see the dentist?
Yeah.
You ever had to have a dental visit?
I mean, you would want to, yeah.
What's that like?
My bicuspid.
I mean, hey, I got my teeth cleaned and. You know, they scraped on my teeth and told me about all this shit. And
like once a year or what?
Yeah, I was saying, if you have a toothache.
I think it's once a year or once every 6 months. I don't remember. I don't really remember.
But there is a dentist there. There is.
No, I know for sure. I haven't been to the dentist.
Okay, damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you get a bad tooth in your mouth and shit, they got to pull that shit out. Damn. They don't send you off on no bus ride to go do that. You going in that infirmary, they're going to yank that bitch out. They're going to give you a motherfucking lay-in and shit, and give you some motherfucking pills and shit. Say, take 2 of these, call me in the morning.
Man. All right, well, there you go, man. With that being said,
well, I wanted to really quick, I want to touch on, I want to go back to the mouse, Green, coming in and really trying to find his way. Like, you know, everybody, like we talked about, everybody's not going to be able to come in there and just be neutral. But I do want to get on some of the ones that come in and they have to find where they fit. Have you? What is your experience with people that have had trouble finding where to fit in?
Some people don't fit. Some people stay to themselves. Mm-hmm. You know, as much as they can. You know what I'm saying? Of course, if you got a little bread on you, people gonna be leeches and shit and try to befriend you and shit just to get what you got. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, and, you know, motherfuckers ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? But you got people that stay to themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not prone to just have to deal with all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got some that just don't know what to do. You know, they just don't. They're there. Their mind is preoccupied with, I got all of this time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do it, or I did do it. I fucked up and shit. And you're not worrying about your surroundings and shit. And they plotting on you the whole time.
Earlier off camera, we were talking about a situation where somebody had went into the Muslim faith and was ill prepared, and wasn't didn't really know the rules, but they were trying to maybe see what that life was about for protection, right? Was it for protection, or what was it, or was he just being curious? And can you go into that?
I don't really think this dude was faking, was doing it for protection. I think he really wanted to change his life. But he came in and was on game time. He was a blood. So right before Ramadan, they got him to accept Islam and start studying. You know what I'm saying? So here comes Ramadan. When Ramadan came, you know what I'm saying, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do because he with them, but at the same time, every time he go to the wing or go to the rec yard or go to the library or go wherever and shit, child, the homies is right there. And they still hollering at him as if, because this is all they know from him. They don't know him as Lil Malik. They know him as Lil, you know what I'm saying? Lil B.
Mufasa.
You know what I'm saying? Lil B. Right. Your blood. You know what I'm saying? They know him as that.
Right.
So whatever situation that happened with the other dudes that caused him to get in a conversation with them, the Muslims didn't like that. So they felt like you waving, you going back and forth. Make up your mind. You either with us or with them. And whatever his decision was, they stomped his brains out.
Now this was a situation where they're fasting, and dude came in with a burger.
The cheeseburger.
Yeah. So he goes to lunch or whatever, goes to chow, has a burger, and then goes into.
He hides it in his thing, and comes into Juma with it, and everybody's making salat, sitting on the rugs, talking and praying, doing whatever they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And of course, the smell travels. So every hungry individual in there is grabbing their stomachs and they know it's like, man, who is that? It is loud. Did somebody bring a cheeseburger up in here?
That's facts. That's facts. All right, with that being said, man, Gizzle, once again, always a pleasure, man. Thank you for always coming in and putting down game. As you stated early on, of course, the movie's getting worked on, the books, the music. We always want to make sure that our audience follows you. If they have any questions, they can reach out to you directly and kind of go from there. If they see you in the streets, don't approach them. I'm just fucking with you. Now, he's a nice individual soul. If you see him, man, definitely salute the man. Tell him how to follow you, though, man. Tell him how to get at you and what you also reiterate what you got coming up.
Catch me on all social media platforms at ICEGIZZLE, Ice Gizzle, 5200, or Nathaniel Wade, which is my real name. My YouTube videos, just punching Ice Gizzle, punching BMF Gizzle, and all that stuff will pop up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know too much about this social media stuff, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I think they was on your ass a little bit about no, they weren't on your ass. They was in agreement with you when you made that Big Meech comment of Big Meech coming out and I forgot what you said, but you know, he's trying to adjust. He's confused. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
You be spinning the real.
I'm still confused like shit.
Now, I talked to a guy the other day. He's like, man, I got a phone. I'm still trying to learn. I can only imagine going in with flip phones and touch pads to coming out to a screen that got no buttons. I got to figure out how to work this guy.
But I'm going to tell you what an old lady told me. Yeah. She said, don't come out here trying to catch up. Leave the Heinz 57 in the bottle, baby.
Goddamn.
Catch in. Just catch in. And all will be fine.
There you go. With that being said, Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, I salute it.
Salute.
Let's go. Man, once again, we are back with another episode of Prison Stories 101. Man, y'all asked for him, so we right back to it, man. Ice Gizzle back in the building, man. How you doing, sir?
What's happening, homie? What's happening?
One thing that I want to say, every time we get these prison stories kicked off, we always talk about, of course, the who, what, when, why, where. We already been through that, but we talk about how much time you did. For those that don't know, again, you served at a lot of different units, a lot of different times. How many times did you end up serving a prison sentence?
3 major times. There was a lot of small times in between times, but 3 major times, a 5, a 7, and a 10.
The last time was the last time.
The last time was the last time.
Did you?
They gonna have to kill me, homie.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
I ain't going back.
Yeah, like, what is the mindset after getting out that third final stretch? Like, what is your mindset? Like, even when you see a lick in front of you, like that could possibly land you back into the system.
Done seen. But it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. It's a setup in the making. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this is by design.
Recidivism, where you get out.
A lot of people don't realize that the judges, the lawyers, the jailers, all this is a revolving door for you to walk into and become a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a paycheck now. You're not a human being. You are a paycheck. Once I snatch hold of you one time, you're just like a hamster in the cage. You're steady running, but ain't going nowhere. But your money is going into my pocket. Because to get to the judge, you got to get to the bailiffs. I mean, what do you call them people? Bail bondsmen. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? For the judge to let you go, a decision has to be made. So now the DA and the prosecutor is involved. And for you to have some type of say-so, like you are a human being, you need a lawyer. So they create all this, you know what I'm saying, as we say, for job security. And them was some smart motherfuckers, bro. When they did that, they knew what they was doing. Because it's a door that'll never close, and now one of them will ever stall. And it's shit that they can pass on to their churn, and generations to come.
How intertwined are the bail bondsmen, the bailiffs, the judges, the lawyers? Like, it seems like they all, it's just a regular work day for them. Yeah. And they kind of already just talk about what's going to happen with a man's life.
You'd be surprised. You go in Red Lobster sometimes and see, like, damn, is that Judge Cahoots right there? Sitting with attorney or DA or such, and come to find out this is his daughter-in-law, this is his auntie, that's his nephew, and this, that, and the third. And these the same people that got your life in their hands. Sitting with the same person and stuff, that all you got to do is hit that damn gavel and your life is gone in an instant. Because of a mistake that only God can judge you by.
Facts. Man. That's real. For a man to judge your life and cage you up like an animal, we have to really sit down and look at that. Does a prison number follow you each bid?
You get a different one each time unless you didn't finish the last one and you was on probation. So if you're on a probationary period after getting out and you don't make it and you don't catch a new charge, then you come back up under that old number. But let's say you did go out there and you finished that and you caught a new charge, or you're not finished with that and you caught a new charge, then you come back under both. Because you're going to finish out what you had. They're going to clear the ropes on that. And then now this is your new charge.
It seems like the prison system is the only system where you're identified by a number. Every other job position, every other sport, everything else, you got a name. A name could be said, but in the prison, it's identified by a number.
They call you offender. They don't walk around and say, "Wait, Johnson, They go inmate, offender, 26-27-01-1903. And that gets your attention.
So you have to remember your number when that's called.
You would want to. You would want to if you want your mail, you want your medication, or you want to go to visitation, you know what I'm saying? Or you want to be processed in and out, go to medical and this and that. You would want to. You got a card, you know what I'm saying, that's around your neck, like a dog tag. You know how the white folks do they pretty little dogs and stuff, put the little tag on them. If found lost.
When it comes, what is your thought process when it comes to saying we won't give you a number in a name like A. Smith or whatever? We're only going to identify you by a number. What's your thought process that you feel is behind that system? It's easy to remember, or?
No, it's they say you're already 3/5 of a man once you come into the system. So you're no longer a man in their eyes. You're a product. When they say product of the environment, they take that serious. Because once you get intertwined into the system of penal codes and broken codes, then you become a product of their environment.
That's some real stuff.
And like they say, you belong to them until further notice. So you belong to me. So all that barking and all that shit don't mean nothing at the end of the day. Even when you make parole, you belong to me.
That's why people are so proud once they get off parole, because you're really still stuck in the system.
Yeah, you stuck in the system, but there's one part of that freedom, 1/5 of that freedom that you just got back. But how you maintain it is up to you.
That's real. Now, you're from New Orleans, in which a few inmates escaped, like 10 of them. And just recently, another inmate, same jail, I don't want to say he escaped. They let him go. They made a mistake. I'm assuming this happens. They made a mistake, let him go home. They're like, we messed up. You got to come back. I'm about to say, how often does that happen? And what is the incentive for somebody to go turn themselves back into jail?
Man, that's a hard one, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
because protocol, stand down. You gonna get blamed for it anyway. Cause it'll be like, you weren't supposed to leave. You had 25 years left. Them people called the wrong person up there. So by you leaving and all that stuff, you just as guilty as the person that fucked up the paperwork. So instead of making them look stupid, they're gonna throw it off on you. So it's the all points bulletin on you. They're only gonna get fired or get relocated in the system to go work somewhere else.
Yeah, but you're right. Yeah. Your ass coming back.
Now, what would I do? I would run and go enjoy myself as much as I can, because I know when they do catch me, they're not trying to say, well, they fucked up the paperwork, just come on with us. And then, no, they're going to treat you like the fugitive you are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody was to get let loose, and they're like, even if it was sliding their head a mistake, what stops them from saying, I'm going to just go to Jamaica for a little while? Whatever, I'm going to go to Puerto Rico, whatever, wherever they could get, and just stay there for long enough to where they're like, we've been looking for you for the past year. You're like, I didn't get the message. I didn't get the memo. Would they punish you? Do you think they'll punish you like you've been on the run the whole time?
Work. You made them work. They was going to punish you regardless, because they need somebody to place blame on. Because I was on the unit one time. I wasn't in the fish, but I was in the state. And I seen it happen. A dude in medical, they called him out front and told him that he was ATW, which means all the way out. This dude looked like he had won $20 million. And he was like, nah, y'all got, And he went with it. You can't blame him. He went with the move.
Yeah.
They processed him out, this and that. They said, he had the walls and shit. They gave him the little bus ticket and whatever they gave him and shit. And It was 4 years before they seen that boy.
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you run. Damn. Let me get your take on Boosie, if you don't mind. Boosie, of course, he was fighting a gun charge with the feds. He finally took the plea deal. I believe he goes in a couple of weeks to see what his sentence is. Do you believe he may have to do some jail time or it may just be probation?
That's a hard one. I don't think Boosie gonna do no time, you know what I'm saying? Because of his status. And as bad as they would want him to do the time because they know Boosie don't like them and they don't like Boosie. Boosie have stumped and clowned on these hoes from day one. Embarrassed them. You know what I'm saying? But there's still an art of protocol that you have to go through. You know what I'm saying? And who knows what was said behind closed doors for him to have this opportunity. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he might have signed saying, ooh, did this and that, but no retaliation from...
Yeah. You know, Boosie himself, when he first went in and did his 5 years, he was a star, but not to the worldwide, acclaim that he has now. And now that he's older, and of course he has ailments, diabetes, a few other things, how does it look for Boosie going in now into the feds where he has much more star power, but he's also sicker? Last time Boosie was very big on not doing PC. He wanted to do general public, G-pop. How would Boosie serve time if he was to go in now based on his illness? That's the thing.
Boosie didn't go to the feds. He went to Angola.
Yeah.
See, it's a difference when you go to the state and you go to the feds. You go to the feds with star power and shit, it just don't matter. It's the low totem pole versus a person that just came from way up here, Bill Cosby. You're going to get treated the same coming through that door in the feds versus you going to the state. Oh my God, this Boosie. Oh, what's up, my nigga? This, that, and the third, So
you're going to get star status when you go into the state. Like, they may treat you.
Yeah, they're going to treat him differently. They're going to offer him again. If he don't go to the feds, they're going to offer him again PC. Because a person with that much money and access to people makes you a scary person.
Yeah, that's right.
Because your influence and shit could cause this whole wing to go against security.
Yeah.
You call that shot and shit. Boosie called that shot. So they try to be mindful of that and be like, look, we'll put you in PC because even though you got this, you still got enemies. Who knows who you got? Whose people is connected to whose people that's connected to the ones that want to get at you? Who can call a shot to get at you? So they're going to make it look like, ooh. But all the time and stuff is more for them than it is for him. Because if he ever get enough influence floating around the prison and shit, it's more of us than it is of y'all. And by the time the National Guard get here to calm this shit down, y'all dead.
Yeah. What is the protocol when there's a riot on the CO side? Like, is it can one CO go in there and try to quiet a riot, or do they wait till at least about 5-10 of them be ready?
You ain't got time. And ain't nobody finna send you no motherfucking kite. You ain't got time. When they set it off and shit, only we gonna know that. We gonna get the jump on y'all first. Yeah. And by the time they call a National Guard to come down there, if it's even that bad, you know what I'm saying? Because they're only gonna call them if it get to where they can't control it. Yeah. But if they can't control it, Lord help y'all.
Free kill. Let me ask you, we do these prison stories and we try to, of course, sway people from, putting themselves back in the penitentiary system. But I got to get your take. There's an artist named K-Sue whose father pointed him out during their trial, basically saying, yeah, my son did it. That was him, and basically snitching on his son. Mm-hmm. He was doing it to hopefully help him, lighter sentence and everything else of that nature. Give me your take on that as far as a father pointing his son out in court.
That's hard. That's hard. Because I'm on both sides of the track with that. Because I am a father and I am a son. You know what I'm saying? And I have been on the criminal side. And I'm on this side now saying that, that's not the way to go. So we all want to save our children. It's a fine line, bro. It's a fine line. Because sometimes your siblings or your parents can call the authorities on you for something simple to try to save your own life because they see where you headed. But they'll turn around and hate you for the rest of their life because you broke street code. They're not looking at you as, that's my mama, you hear me? That's my daddy. That's the ones who care for me. That's who ass I slid out of that I'm disrespecting. They look at it as, you just like them. You gonna turn me into these cocksuckers? Ain't shit you can tell me. Ever.
You're right. It's a very fine line. Moral compass, which way it goes. And like you said, your kid can hate you forever. You didn't.
My son right now dealing with some things. Yeah. I don't think I could pull myself to call the police on him. I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. But I'll do whatever I can to pull him out of that situation and make him see the errors of his ways. And where is it going to send him? Because you get away with something now, don't mean it's not going to come back to choke you later on. And us as growing adults, we don't see that shit. All we see is shit, I got away with it. I did that. You know what I'm saying? Or such, I fought the system and I won. But is it better to win the war? Or is it better to win the fight?
Well, that's facts.
And even if it came down to that, do you know which one you're fighting that you just won? Do you know if you just won a fight or did you win the war? Do you know the difference?
Come on. So let me ask, of course, this Prison Stories 101. Just I have to ask you, what is one sound that you'll never forget from the inside? Like one that just plays in your head.
Silence. Silence is golden, but in so many forms it can be deadly. When you walk into that penitentiary, especially when you're unknown, you can feel the tension you can cut it with a knife. When people get quiet, when it's a riot about to pop off, people finna lose their life. When people get quiet, it's not a good thing. Versus in the world, who don't want their peace? Who don't want quietness? But in prison, unless you're tucked away already, where can't nobody get to you, silence ain't golden, homie. That shit is deadly. And every time I walked into that day room and seen that dance floor empty, seeing people separated, I already knew what time it was. I was just praying it wasn't me.
Speaking of silence, you ever had to do solitary, right?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Sometimes they say silence, like when you're in a cell by yourself, can really be loud in the sense that all you have is silence. How long have you went to where in solitary that, you just didn't speak to nobody? How many hours would you say you just went with like no noise?
4 months. But like I say, sometimes you don't want that silence. So you create. I can't speak for the next person that go to SIG or get locked down, you know what I'm saying? I can speak for me. Sitting around in dead silence and stuff and don't know when you're coming out of here will cause you to question yourself. Question everything about yourself. It'll even cause you to step outside yourself and create another entity, another human being, somebody that ain't even there.
Yeah.
Now you're in the cell playing basketball. 1-on-1, 21.
Hope you don't lose. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Now you find yourself being creative and shit, drawing on the wall with candy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Doing all kind of weird stuff. Talking to yourself. Thinking that everybody is out to get you now.
Yeah, when you start talking to yourself about, when you start looking at
and let's get one thing straight, because I used to hear it all the time. Boy, you talking to yourself? Crazy. You talk to yourself, it's crazy. But I come to find out that's not true. That's not true at all. Why would you ask yourself a question if you couldn't answer it? Why? If you had to ask yourself, what's 8,000 times 21? Why wouldn't you answer that? Why would that make you crazy?
That's real. I believe it's when someone, or in your mind, you start talking to yourself and then you start talking back to yourself. So when you ask a question and then you start responding, oh yeah, you damn sure right. Is that where it's people kind of start losing a little bit?
It depends. It depends. Because for me, I would do it all the time. But a lot of time I would be in character because I would be writing a script. So why wouldn't I act this person out? I'm him, I'm her, I'm them. Just to see how it's going to sound. Just to see how it's going to move versus it playing in my head. But what's wrong with me doing like this saying, man, I wonder what they got for fucking child today. It's Friday. It's chicken day. No brainer. Now, if I get to doing some shit like this, talking about, what rabbit? You know what I'm saying?
That's when, check on that man.
Yeah, now getting up running around and shit, that something wrong.
Yeah.
Something is wrong.
Let me ask you, what would you say was the weirdest hustle or trade you saw someone run?
You really want to know that, bro?
Just curious. The audience is curious.
Washing drawers. Washing another grown man drawers. For me, that was the weirdest shit I have ever seen. You know what I'm saying? That a person would proudly, this is nothing it was made to do. Cause let's get it straight. In some areas you would go, if you got power and shit, and you got fuck niggas up under you, weak motherfuckers and shit, you'll make them do some shit like that just cause you can. And although they won't do it, they don't want to do it, they'll do it to keep getting that yah, you hear me?
Yeah.
So, okay, put it like this. The first time I was introduced to some shit like that, it fucked me up. I'm in the shower. Now, you only gonna get a change of clothes twice a week. They gonna come through with the bin, you know what I'm saying? What's your size and all this shit, change your boxes and all of those shit, right? Cool. So, it's a dude lingering around the shower. I'm thinking, he a cold homo, you heard me? I'm like, I won't say something to this dude, but I really don't know what his hand game like. Cause if he bat the piss out of me and shit, then, you know what I'm saying, that's a whole different situation going on. And at that time and shit, I wasn't even sure about what I had. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm getting out the shower, I'm drying. So, dude walk over, he say, hey, let me get them drawers on. Let me get them boxes. I said, man, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. And he talking about, slow down, partner, slow down. I'm just saying, man, I don't charge that much. Charge? He's like, look, this is my hustle, you heard me? Like, anybody come out the shower, they need their boxers and shit, washing this, that, and the third, and socks and shit, holler at your boy, I got you. I just need a red bag of coffee and this, that, and the third. And I got you every week. And I was like, oh. Because I was thinking something else, you know what I'm saying?
Did you say he had a legit hustle? Like, from what you know, he got work in?
He washes everybody boxes and socks. That's what he does.
It's a lot of draws.
He iron the motherfuckers and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this person literally walks around begging you for your shit. That's cool. It don't matter what you done in the drawers.
Yeah, that's shit. You just mentioned that they only let you change twice a week.
Some facilities.
Yeah, what are your thoughts
in the county jail? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When you go to the feds and stuff, you got laundry. It's all different. You know what I'm saying? And then you can pay a motherfucker to get you some extra shit. You can buy your own shit off commissary and shit like that. Like I say, different strokes for different folks. You know, it just depends on where you at and what time you is in your bed.
Yeah. Washing drawers is that's a mean hustle, God.
That's a mean hustle, bro. I couldn't do it.
What was probably one of the most creative ways you saw someone get around the rules or work around the rules, set by a certain facility?
Are we talking COs or are we talking about inmates?
Let's do both, because I can see some COs working around a hell of a lot of rules. Let's stay with COs as far as, let's say a female CO trying to get it on with an inmate. What lengths have you seen someone go to try to get it on with an inmate? Like how far, lock himself in a cage with somebody, or what they do?
I mean, you got broom closets to go into. You have hallways. You got, different places that nobody are at. And with this person and only one person in the picket, you know what I'm saying? You got to have some type of bond with your COs and shit in order to be pulling some shit. Everybody ain't got it like that, but some of them do. They click up. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, you're going to either come do your 8 and skate, or you're going to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because we run this shit. Y'all don't run shit. Y'all don't run the damn thing. Run your ass back to the lieutenant's office and shit, go get the gas. That's about all you going to do.
What are some other creative ways you've seen, like either COs bend the rules? It's crazy. I seen a cell phone drop off via drone.
It's a lot of things, bro. But I don't feel comfortable telling it because it's people still using these methods.
Yeah.
And since I've been going out, I've been having so many motherfuckers approach me and shit. I know the feds watching this shit too. So I ain't trying to teach a motherfucker nothing.
No, for real. What are your thoughts on drones dropping off contraband? This is after your time, right? I'm assuming drones weren't in your time.
Yeah, drones. Yeah.
They were dropping off the drones. What are your thoughts on the drone dropping? I didn't see drones drop off a whole lot of different stuff.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's like, it's pretty creative way. You know what I'm saying? But everything has a address. That's the fucked up part about it. If you buy a drone and you assign it to the internet, then it has an addy to it. So you have to be real watchful how you do that. Because if they intercept your drone dropping anything, first of all, they ain't even got no business in that airspace. So if they catch it, they shoot it down and grab it and they find an addy on it and stuff, they come and get you.
Yeah.
They come and get you.
That's facts. And I want to sidetrack real quick, man. There was a lot of hoopla about, I think on the first Prison Stories, you had mentioned about a woman who was, of course, was under anesthesia and was, great. And people were like, what story is that? That never happened. Like, what the hell? And I just seen a story recently of a girl going to a doctor's office, the dentist, and she had 5 dentists around her. And then 5 months later, she found out that she was pregnant, meaning while she was under, anesthesia, either one or all of them ran up into the young black girl.
I'm like, that's what I mean by you can't even trust your own doctors anymore. You can't. You send your woman, your kids, and all that stuff up in here with these people, and they're supposed to be in their care's supposed to be in their hands. They're here to get fixed. Whatever's wrong, fixed. But you leave there with more problems than you came with.
Yeah, I did.
And that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like there was a pedophile that I was locked up with. He only did like 3 months on the charge, bro. And when he went to court, they gave him 3 months and they let him go. They let him go. He was a pediatrician. So whatever he was doing with the kids and stuff, because I didn't get the whole scoop, although I was trying to be nosy, whatever he did and stuff caused him to lose his license and his practice and all this here, right? So people are beating on his door. He don't want to come outside. You know what I'm saying? So he's just like, hey, get away from my door and this, and that. Can't say you're going to call the police because they don't give a damn about you either. You know what I'm saying? So you getting harassed on a daily basis. But my thing is this. You went to school to learn how to help, not hurt. You went to school to learn to help, not hurt people. The problem with people like that is once they learn what they know, they think they're gods. And they can do what they want to do. And that's crazy because it's like, and that was smart of that chick to put that recorder in her, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To see what was, really going on.
Come on. Again, who can you trust? Who can you trust?
But I'm paying you $60,000, $70,000 to play in my mouth, you know what I'm saying? To put me under, to do all that need to be done. And here y'all is talking about me like a dog. Playing with my body parts, doing all this here.
Yeah. I mean, really, her life has changed, pregnant. Yeah, don't even know who the baby daddy is. That's fast.
So can you imagine that, though? They surrounding you while you under anesthetic taking turns, beating your guts in and all that stuff, so somebody's skeeting you, and then you got a whole man at home. He been wanting the baby, and then y'all finally get pregnant and don't even know it's for the damn dentist.
Dental plan. Damn. Nah, that's just crazy.
You don't find out till 14, 15 years later that this ain't even your child, and both of y'all arguing the point that I didn't cheat.
That's crazy because, and that goes back to, the abortion laws and stuff like that to where they're like, we killing that. So now you got to have this random dentist baby while your man is like, I don't want to be with you no more because this ain't my child. It's a rabbit hole that it could get deep. It could get very deep.
It gets deep, bro. Damn. It gets deep.
Boy, I tell you. Let me ask you, how do you know who you could trust in prison?
You don't.
At all.
You don't. Because the same person that you run up under this umbrella, you're in this car with all these people. You don't know now one of these dudes from Adams. You might know a few of them that you came up with and stuff and y'all got caught on running around the same time or whatever, this and that. But think about it. He calling the shots. Now I got to listen to a dude that I ain't never met in my life and follow his lead. Ain't no discussion. Follow his lead. If he say go on top of the skyscraper, jump. It's for us. I got to do it. Because if not, they're going to bake me a cake. But I'm like, damn, it make me reflect on being home. I ain't even listen to my mom and my pa and shit when I was out there and stuff. But I got to come in here and listen to this random ass nigga. And my life is at stake for doing it. Not once, but every day that I'm in there. Anytime. I put all my trust in you to keep me safe. But at any time, you can X me out too. I done seen it. I don't like him. But he in this car. We're going to let him make it. We're going to use him for what we can use him for. Until further notice. And the whole time you run around kicking it with these fools, doing what they say, holding their knives, holding their drugs, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever, fighting, getting into wrecks and getting locked down and stuff, you know, calling home, getting favors and stuff like that. At any given time, he can turn around, get him. It's time to expire.
Even your co-defendant, can you trust your co-defendant?
Most co-defendants be the one that's told on your ass.
Smile on your face.
So most co-defendants are not even going to be around you.
They don't house co-defendants together?
Fuck no. Hell no. Now you might end up on the same farm, you know what I'm saying, prison yard.
Even after you get found guilty, you get sentenced, they won't put your co-defendant on the they'll be on the same at least.
It happens sometimes that you might run into your co-defendant on the yard. It happens. But what I'm saying is 7 out of 10 co-defendants have spoken up and pointed the finger. You're not finna be around me. You are a rat. When I see you, I'm gonna kill you. And you know this.
Man, shit.
So you're gonna be put on the keep away list.
Oh.
So they gonna know if I'm over here on such and such farm, do not send this dude over here because this is his co-defendant. He had such to say in trial that caused him to get the time that he got.
That's real.
That's for their safety. They can't house us.
Yeah. Was there ever a time that you really felt genuine fear while you was in there?
Whole bunch of times.
Can you give us like one situation?
Coming through the metal detectors, my homeboy had a bag with a couple of floaters in it, some steel up in it. Had no idea that Louisiana and the Latin Kings had just got into it. So once it got explained to me that we're about to go to war and we got on lockdown, I already know what was going to happen when we come up. Knife up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got going, that shit dead. Going home and all that, you might put that shit out your brain. Fight or flight. You know what I'm saying? Because if they don't get you during shower time, whenever y'all do come up, it ain't even going to be 5 minutes and shit before knives go to clashing again. And it's not being scary, but the fear of it is, I got away the last fucking time. Yeah. This time, they might get me.
Have you ever been stabbed?
Yeah, I've been stabbed a couple of times.
Yeah,
But I ain't been stabbed to the point where it was fatal. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have a fear of getting stabbed as of now? Have you generated a fear, or if a knife comes out, do you like,
I don't really flinch no more because I had gotten so used to it. And I had gotten so institutionalized this last bid to the point where did nothing really scare me because I'm so used to it. I had really given up on going home. So I didn't give a fuck. So if 3 niggas was attacking another dude and shit and his blood and guts going everywhere, they stabbing him, and I'm standing right here, and I'm using the phone, I'm going to keep talking. Because I know they finna come up here and shoot this gas, drag everybody to their cell and shit, lock this bitch down. And I ain't gonna be able to use the phone for the next 90 days, 30 days, whatever days it is. So I'm finna get my little minutes in as much as I can. So when they walked up in there and stuff, get out, get to your cell. I'm still talking and stuff. I end up getting beat in the situation and shit that had nothing to do with me. Because I wouldn't get off the phone. But
this is crucial.
I had to realize that I'm institutionalized. I didn't even blink. When I got back to the cell, I had to realize I had sprinkles of blood all in my face from a situation that had nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I understand that 4 minutes is crucial. So, yeah, I'm going to stay on that phone.
Times before that, hell yeah, I was scared shitless a lot of times. But I made it through. And after a while, I just figured out shit. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I'm going to die in this bitch anyway.
Did an inmate or a CO ever put fear in your heart? Like, I'll kill you.
A CO? Nah. The only way a CO would ever put fear in my heart is I got caught with a knife one time, right? CO come up in our cell, toss the shit out of our cell. He find a knife in the vent. He asked my cellie, is this yours? And he was like, ain't mine. So he said, well, it must be yours. It ain't mine. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, well, you know what's going to happen at this point, right? What? Both of y'all going to take the charge. And at this time is when they started sending motherfuckers back to the county and giving you 3 to 5 years of shit for a knife.
Yeah.
So did they put some fear in me? Fucking right. Because I'm too close to going home to get caught with a goddamn knife and shit and start my time all over.
For real. Shit. Now that in itself will be fearful enough. Adding, because they don't just throw a couple of days on you, a couple of weeks.
No.
So they had years.
Like, this 3 to 5 years. Look it up. 3 to 5 years. If you get caught with a knife within the system, they recharge you, bro. And that time does not run concurrent with what you're already doing. So when you get done doing what you already doing, if you make it that far,
yeah. Now
you got to clean this up.
Let me ask you, there's a story about an inmate in Angola who went in when he was 15 years old. He got found, the case got thrown out. He got found innocent, but 3 years while he was in, when he turned 19, he had killed another inmate. So that gave him a life sentence. He's 82 years old now. They did an interview with him. I forgot what news station, but do you feel like a man like that needs to go home? Because the first crime he did, he was, they were going to let him out for that, but he killed somebody while he was in there at 19. But he served.
I feel like everybody need to go home.
Yeah.
That's not a question to ask me. I'm saying I feel like everybody need to go home. You know what I'm saying?
The murders of the murderers need to be let loose.
Reason being, I'm going to say it like this. Judgment is God's, not man's. So I feel like I'm being double punished, sometimes triple punished for something that I'm still going to pay for in the end game.
Right. So what should be the consequence for something like a homicide? Put on an island? With other homicidal maniacs? I mean,
I don't know, bro. I mean, I ain't saying
it's tough.
It's a tough question for me to answer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I know everybody that put work in didn't do it because they wanted to.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Some people are forced into this life, and some people pick it up because they want to be something that they're not.
Biggest facts. All right, so with that being said, give me one thing that you would warn a first timer about before he was to set foot into a penitentiary system, state or feds? And if it's different for both?
Running his damn mouth. Be quiet. Everybody don't need to know your business. Everybody don't even need to know what the fuck you in here for.
So when you say running your mouth, you mean just being openly
friendly, talking about your charges. You know what I'm saying? Run around, even if it's something you did that has nothing to do with what you in here for now. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. That person don't need to know that. Because some dudes only do that to try to make themselves look good. This big, this hard. Yeah, I did this. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, me and the homies and this and that. Shut the fuck up.
So on the opposite end of that, what does it look like when someone comes in there and is like, well, it's considered antisocial? He doesn't speak to nobody. He might talk to a celly, but when he's out in pop, he ain't talking to no one ever. How does that go over? Like people just leave him alone?
That's respect. You got to respect the man that's going to come in there and mind his business. Because you come asking me about my charges and shit, we're going to have a problem. Bitch ass nigga, you wired? What's happening? Take your fucking shirt off, nigga. What's happening? What is you asking me that for? What is it to you? Because you have dudes that don't even know who. This dude can be from Kansas City, never stepped foot in Texas. Here you is on the stand, getting persecuted for 5 birds. This man done been in the cell with you or been running around the tip with you, and you telling him all your business. They gonna go get him and tell him Rule 35. You want 7 years cut off your sentence? Tell me what he been talking about. Tell me what you know about him. Or even if you don't know shit about him, play a game with us and shit. You want to go home earlier than what you're trying to go home? Let us help you. I want you to get on this stand, and when I say, can you permit Mr. Bernice out? I want you to be able to say, that's him right there. And all I need you to say was, what was y'all purpose and business with each other? Twice a month, I will come down there and get a bird. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah. You just got a time cut because you went up there and jumped on that man's case and told a goddamn lie. Hey. So that's why I say I would warn a person, shut up. Keep your mouth closed.
What is, as far as, again, it's worse to live by. What would you say is a no-go that could get you hurt fast? Like something that you're doing outside of, talking too much. What is a no-go that could get you hurt?
Being nosy. Being nosy.
Explain that, because something happens you may want to either inquire about or go take a look at, like, hey, what's going on? That could get you hurt trying to get in someone else's business.
Yeah, it's not yours. You see and you don't see. Once you enter these walls, you see, but you don't see. So if I come at you and be like, damn, what happened? Yeah, man, I see him over there and stuff. He pulled a knife out of his sock, and then he such. That wasn't for you to tell.
Shit.
So if you told that to me, and you don't even know me, what did you tell them people when they came investigated? So that's a no-no. And this is why they say in the feds, they don't do it in the state, but they should. Whenever we walk outside of our pack, you always take somebody with you. You don't never walk alone. If you go into the warden's office, take him with you. I don't give a damn if he called just you or not. He got to go with you. Somebody got to go with you. You go into the lieutenant's office, take him with you. That way, if anything happens, can't nobody say, well, you did go into the warden's office. I seen you, homie. What was y'all talking about? That just got you killed. And they was in there probably asking you, did you want to join the softball team? So to keep you out of harm's way, tell a friend, take a friend with you. Somebody that can verify That's not what this is.
That's real. Gizzle, give me a take on, there's a show on A&E, I believe it's called 60 Days In, where they put fake people in county jail for at least 60 days and put cameras everywhere. What is your thought on that social experiment as far as putting regular bystanders who didn't commit a real crime in there with real criminals?
Nah, I think it's some bullshit. I think it's fucking, what do you call that? Scripted.
Cameras are like out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
there's no way you finna get up in there with as many cameras as they have and not be seen. Because let's be honest, there's no way you can hide in jail. There's no way you can hide in prison. Everybody's business is out in the open. Even when you have a door that slides this way and closes. Everybody know your business. So how can you sneak in there with all these damn cameras and shit, and then you got these fake people and shit that just want to see what jail is like? Who the fuck want to know what jail is like?
I know probably some billionaires that might get a thrill out of that. Like, hey, throw me in there for a little bit.
Either with a dick in their booty too, and some broke ass pockets.
Damn. There's another show on Netflix that it was another social experiment to where, again, county jail, but they said, let's stop locking the doors. Let's keep all doors open and let's see if a community could be built where, you won't have issues. It was a good show, like 10 episodes. And ultimately, I don't know if the experiment, I don't want to spoil it, but y'all go watch it. What are your thoughts on that as far as a county jail that you still have cells, yet you could go in and close the door, but they're not locked. You could come and go as you please into, a common area.
I don't like that, I don't like that. At some point of the day, you got to have some type of knowledge of knowing that you're at peace. That can't nobody come touch you. The only person you got to worry about is the motherfucking land under you or on top of you. That's it. Once we locked in, we locked in. Most of my worries are gone. I'm just worrying about that motherfucker. That's it. But leaving all doors open? Are you serious? You know how many motherfuckers get robbed in a day's time and shit like that? For commissary and shit like that? That shit ain't gonna last. Because it's gonna start wars.
You would think the old school would have
how many niggas gonna get raped? Get their ass took? All that shit. You leaving doors open? All through the day, all through the night? I wouldn't give a fuck.
Are people getting raped in county jail like that? Like, I thought that's like a penitentiary thing. Like, fair is it?
Man, it don't matter. If a nigga want your ass and they see an avenue to take, he gonna get it. You want to give up some ass and shit, y'all gonna find a way to go get it in.
It's like you ain't even been in jail. I mean, like, jail is the stepping point to get to a larger system. Like
it is, my nigga. But like I told you in a previous show before, people hide behind religion. They hide behind sexuality. They hide behind gangs. They hide behind religion. They hide behind a whole bunch of stuff. Because let's be honest, at the end of the day, that shit got to be in you, whether you're a superhero or a villain. It has to be in you. Ain't nobody coming in here turning out motherfuckers and all that shit. I told you the story about the little white boy and shit. It took 6 motherfuckers and shit to take his ass. Versus one person go up in the cell and fight one nigga and now he... Get the fuck out of here.
We did an interview.
You won't let that.
Yeah, we did an interview with a guy. His name is Vernon, of course, and he mentioned how, I don't want to say the dude, his celly buttered him up, but he got him in there for hooch. They're drinking. He befriended him, and then he ended up, assaulting him. Mm. But the way he did it was, of course, they wrestled to where the inmate, Vernon, he was just tired. He just got tired of fighting back, and I guess he ended up, taking it. Like, is that you? Or do you say like he wanted it?
Nah, if a motherfucker was intoxicated, drugged up, or some shit like that, hey, that's why they say you don't smoke and drink with everybody you meet.
Hey, for me.
motherfucker bake your ass a cake. But I'm talking about those who just physically stable, got 2 feet, 2 set of hands, a mouth, a set of fists, just like you and me. You can't tell me and you up in here getting it on and we fight no matter how fucking tired I am, that I'm just going to sit up there and be like, just tired, bro. Go on and take my pants down. And I'm going to let you part my cheeks and stick your dick in my ass. Nigga,
Horrible.
You wanted that. Yeah. You just didn't want nobody else to know you wanted it.
You think people say, I put up a fight, or you think men will say, because again, I've spoken to other inmates where they had said like they would use someone try to rape me as a way to kind of beat niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Like they would use that to say like I beat somebody up. Do you think some men would say like, hey, I got violated. It was a rape, but it really wasn't. You think like somebody would actually say like, man,
Now, don't get me wrong. You have queers and gay people that come up in there all the time and shit. And shoot, they'll let you know. I would beat your ass and I'd take your dick from you. You know what I'm saying? And some of them run their wing and shit because their hands are supreme. You know what I'm saying? So let's not get it twisted and be like, oh, I couldn't fight. So this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about what you want and how you go about getting it. Some people are embarrassed to come out the closet. Some people this and that. Hey, I have no problem with whatever you got going. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? But don't sit up there, make it like it's physically impossible when I done watched 6 motherfuckers. I'm talking about earn that bitch like they done clocked in at a job.
God. But they're working. Let me ask you, just what was the closest, if at all, you ever came to dying in prison?
Sure. Riot after riot. Not even that. It was a situation I had when, before I got shipped from Pollock to Coleman. That's why I got shipped, because I had to put some work in. You know what I'm saying? It was no getting around that. Because the way it go is shit. When it's your turn, it's your turn. I don't give a damn if next week you going home. If we ask you to go put that work in, you go do it. If not, you ain't gonna make it home no way.
When you say there's no getting around it, it's like, ain't no way to talk your way out of it. Like,
how?
Commissary, I'll offer shit. What you need? Like, well, I'm gonna make a phone call. I'm gonna have this deposit at your granny house. I don't feel like working today.
Man, niggas not trying to hear that shit.
Damn.
Man, dudes is not trying to hear that shit.
Damn.
They're not trying to hear that shit. When it's your turn, they're gonna say, it's your turn. I want you, and you. Go over there, put that work in on such and such. Run him up. He gotta go. They find out you didn't go participate in getting his ass off this yard, then guess what? They ain't gonna say nothing to you. They gonna bake you a cake. The next thing you know, you're gonna be sitting in the cell, chilling and all that. And about 4 or 5 dudes gonna run up in there clutching, and they gonna fuck you up in the worst way. If they don't kill you, you gonna get life flighted. You leaving.
Yeah. When you look at situations like Tory Lanez, which again, it looks like a hit that got put out on him, based on just how it all played out. Mm-hmm. When someone doesn't succeed in the hit, like when they're like, hey, you stab somebody up and you don't succeed, the man's still alive. Does the person still get the stripes that they, all right, you put that work in, you good, or because they didn't succeed in taking a life?
I mean, if you did what you're supposed to do, you did what you're supposed to do. You can't control if a motherfucker's still breathing or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because even so, a person might have said just bang him up. You know what I'm saying? Get as close as you can to putting him out of his misery. You don't know what that conversation was like for the person who got told to go do it. Or how much money he got. You know what I'm saying? Or even if it was something like that. Hey, need me to do you a favor? I need you to do me a favor. I got a call from the outside. He got to go. He need to be punished. They might not say kill him. They might say punish him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't know.
Let me ask, what was probably one small thing or a simple thing from the outside that you missed the most while you was in there? Like just something simple.
Pineapples.
Something simple as pineapples. Man. You can't get pineapples in prison?
You can, but you got to go through all this red tape of finding a nigga working in the kitchen and paying him. He got to transport the shit illegally down the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Hoping he don't get searched on the way in and stuff. You don't pay for it, but he come when he gets searched from a room. Now they done took your shit and whatever else he got on him. You ain't getting that. And nigga sure ain't getting you back your money. That's just the risk you got to take. You know? But even though you can get things such as that in there, it's not the same as being able to get it yourself and enjoy it the way you want to enjoy
it. Can you get a piece in there?
Like, niggas make pieces. These niggas make pieces out of anything, bro.
Yeah, shit. Okay.
I done seen a nigga make burritos and shit and take the fucking iron and shit and iron the motherfucking bread.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real. That's real. I think you had said when you got out, you were a little institutionalized like that as far as trying
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me a while to get up out of that state of mind of, you know, raising my hand like I'm in school. Asking, can I go to the bathroom? People looking at me. Like, you know.
Yeah, for real. All right, so that's a simple thing. Pineapples is wild, but as far as getting out,
there's a lot of little stuff. I just can't really put my hand on it. You know that I would miss, but after being locked up so long, you forget about a lot of things, bro, until you see it again. You know what I'm saying? You be like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Was there ever one thing that that changed when you went in, like let's say the last bid or any bid, that when you got out, it was much different, like some technology or something that was
always different. Every time I go in and come out, there's some strange ass shit going on. Make you feel like you got dropped off on a different damn planet. Every time. So I feel sorry for a person that's been locked up 25, 30 years versus a person that's been locked up for 5 years and get out and a couple of things and change. You like, the hell? This person been gone 25 years. This person been trying to teach a newborn baby.
Yeah, got it. I would say, what is something that the public would never believe goes on in prison?
I would say the way we educate each other. Because believe it or not, you think that we just sitting around waiting to stab each other up, fuck each other in the ass, all weird ass shit. There's classes in there that you can take. You can go to college in there if you want to. And there's so many different walks of life up in there and shit. You can sit up under somebody and learn a whole lot of shit. What you do with that information is totally up to you. You can go sit up under the Muslims. They'll teach you stuff. You know what I'm saying? I learned about things I never knew about, birth certificates and shit, and how that when you was born, that you was automatically put on the New York Stock Exchange, your birth certificate. Yeah. So starting at $1 million, so I was like, the fuck?
Yeah. That's crazy. Can you learn criminal behavior in there too? Like you did the Fed time to where when you learn from other people that.
Yeah, you can learn anything you want to learn in there. You want to be a damn lawyer? That's the best place to become one. Because when you got something on your mind, can't nobody stop you. You have no distractions unless we get locked down.
That's real. That's real. Did you ever see or have a story of where someone just vanished from prison? Like, you know, you see him and then you didn't hear like what happened to him. Like something might have, he really got lost, either gone, smoked or whatever. You just didn't hear about what happened to him. You ever have concern for an inmate that you just like, man, he was here, then all of a sudden, or there's nothing goes under the radar like that?
It probably does. I mean, I've never witnessed it. I can't speak on it. You hear about stuff all the time.
So that makes me ask, what is the truth about prison life you think will scare the average man? Or woman? I
don't think nothing will scare any individual until they get in the thick of it. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about shooting each other all day. We could show our weapons all day long. Talk shit to each other and all this here. I kill you, bitch ass nigga, this, and that. And every time we see us, we do the same thing. But until that day, I actually get the nuts to actually up this motherfucker and dump on you, then you're not going to feel none of what I'm saying. Yeah. This is when you actually feel it. This is where the fear actually comes in.
Facts.
To actually and shit have to go in there, grab a weapon and stuff and get ready. Because as soon as the doors open and shit, everybody finna start killing each other. You ain't never done that before. That's a fear in itself.
That's real. That's crazy for a blue-collar criminal to come in and have to do some violent acts. And he never did a violent crime when he got in there. It could separate the sharks from the minnows, I guess.
But that's the thing. Ain't no separation. Ain't no separation. One sound, one band. You move like you ain't part of this band, they can get you out of there quicker than you can. Because you're a liability. If I can't trust you to watch my back and go give it your all, what I need you here for? You just taking up space and air. So we're going to go and get you out the way and let somebody else fill that space up.
So can someone learn to fight or learn to be violent? Like if they come in not that, do they have time to learn to be that? Yeah. And how do they learn? Like,
I learned. I didn't
how,
go up in there with no hands and all this shit.
So battle after battle, or like just some of your cellies, like, hey, we gonna...
I done fought, I done been beat the fuck out of, I done went through all that dumbass shit, you know what I'm saying? But I stood up, and that's what motherfucker respect. Like when I say it's all kind of walks of life up in there, you're running across motherfuckers and shit that can fight hard as Jackie Chan. Yeah. That can break down the whole book of nothing of how to whoop somebody's ass and teach it to you. Jiu-jitsu and all that shit. This is what I mean. In the feds, you find all these type of people. And they got their own space where they can do what they do. Nobody's going to bother them. So versus you come up in there and you're like, damn, youngin', you ain't got no hands at all. Let me teach you how to protect yourself. You want it, it's there for you to do. You might have to pay for it, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Unless you just that cool with the motherfucker instructor.
So again, when it comes to just bare knuckle fighting, what are some rules that are some do's and don'ts when it comes to just having a bare knuckle boxing match?
Where? In the feds or in the state?
I'm gonna go state.
State? I don't think it is no rules.
Oh. Jumping. Jay. Getting jumped by somebody.
As far as getting jumped, you don't want to do that. Yeah. You don't want to do that. That's going to cause a riot. Yeah. You're going to have a few people from his side, few people on his side standing at that door, making sure that it's one-on-one and nobody jump in. If it get out of hand and shit, they're going to break that shit up. Or they either just said, it was already said that they fight to the death of it. It's already understood, so nobody should get mad.
How about when it does come to...
it just depends on how severe the situation is that they fighting over.
Okay. When it said don't hit a man while he's down, is that a rule in prison, like as far as...
Right.
So you can't kick a man, you can't stop a man while he's down? Like you got to just kind of let him get back up?
I mean, it depends on the situation. Okay. If it's my people, like say this is the Texas car right here. You know what I'm saying? And me and a Fort Worth nigga done got into it. You know what I'm saying? They can be like, man, look, y'all need to leave that shit alone. If we can't leave that shit alone, they're going to say, you know what? Man, go on in the cell. How you want to do this? Y'all want knife up and shit or y'all want knuckle up? What y'all going to do? These motherfucking hands, nigga. They gonna let y'all fight. They gonna let y'all fight. When one fall and shit and he get to all that stumping and shit, they gonna break the shit. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause that might cause a riot within itself and shit. You stumped my man while he was down. You ain't give him a chance to get up.
Yeah. That's real. If no one saw it though, and he just explained that this happened, can he go by hearsay? Like, hey, that boy stomped me while I was down, man. He kind of messed me up.
Can't do that. Everybody gonna see something. There's no way you can hide. Somebody seen something. Okay. And however the story get brought back and shit, that's how you gonna get penalized.
Now it's August, so I have to ask you, from your experience, was it a real rivalry when it comes, like you speak on the Texas car, when it comes to the Cowboys and just having conversations about the Dallas Cowboys? Was that a thing while you was in there, like being New Orleans, Cowboys, Houston? Like, was that a thing that you saw?
Under that TV and get to run around talking that rah-rah shit all day. Yeah. And sometimes they get out of hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's why they say, you know what I'm saying, beware of what you say.
That's facts. Now let me ask you, we do these prison stories and we always just try to, of course, we don't do this to glorify people being in prison. We don't do this to glorify people taking penitentiary chances. So as we do these prison stories, these are like tales of caution, basically. And I want to kind of, as we always do, end with just some words of wisdom as far as from everything we talked about, again, reiterate, a young man, 19 years old, probably got some hustle, got some scam, wants to go do some, I think I just seen an artist just murdered because the sister called and said, hey, come over here. My brother called her brothers to come over there and they took a life. When someone's, we always watch that movie Boys in the Hood and you see when, what's name got out the car? Trey. And I want you to kind of explain, like, if Trey stays in the car and what he has to go through if the police end up catching him, what he has to go through in prison. What is, again, give them some words of wisdom as why they don't want it, why they need to get out that car.
We all get angry about certain things that happen to us that we have no control of, or we get in our feelings or emotions about something that happened to somebody close to us that we can't do nothing about. But you want to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? In your mind and shit, like, I'm just like y'all and shit. I need to get my lick back. But at the same time, are you really built for that? Are you really built for that? Because what goes with it is shit is far beyond the action that you're about to take. And it goes right back to what I say about, did you win a war or did you just win a fight?
That's real.
You pulling up on the nigga smoking him because he smoked your homie. You just won a fight. But now, consequences get carried out when the police do find you and somebody tell on you or however you get brought to justice. That man got homies. The man got family. What you gonna do about all of them? Because now you don't even have the anger in you no more because you don't let it go. You done got your lick back. But shit, now they want their lick back. Now you in a whole prison full of niggas from a same set. These Paru bloods up in here. You smoke my blood, nigga. Smoke me, nigga. Ain't no guns in here. What's up? So now you got a whole war going on and you got to depend on somebody to either take your back or leave your back alone. And you got to, it's you against the world. It ain't worth it at the end of the day. It ain't worth it at the end of the day. Things happen in life that we have no control of. And when it's time for you to get sun up, it don't even matter how it happens. It's time to go. But it's not for you to play judge and jury.
Yeah, like you said, a mistake.
You know what I'm saying?
Cost you your life.
And it's coming from a person who done did some shit and still live nightmares. Because even when you get away with some shit, you want to get away with it for so long. Then there's this thing such as a conscience, sleep patterns, sitting in front of somebody that looked like that person that, fucked you up for that moment and shit.
Let me ask you, do you still have dreams about prison or being in there? Like, do you ever have like...
Every once in a while. I haven't had none lately. But it's like, I wasn't having no bad dreams about prison while I was in there. I was just, because I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? It just gotten to the point where I never thought I'd go home. So it was like, why try to be good when it's not going to get you nowhere? I mean, I'm starving, I'm hungry. I need to hit some licks. You know what I'm saying? I need to talk to my chair. I need to help them as much as I can from where I'm sitting at, which becomes a whole nother task.
Come on. I mean, again,
you find out marriage ain't nothing but a piece of paper.
Yeah. Who does do that time with you? Mostly from all the inmates, like normally mamas, fathers, girls, sisters, brothers, kids. Who does be there for you during a person's bid?
I'm going to say your mother and sometimes your father. But most of the time, a mother will ride a bid out quicker than a wife, girlfriend, or a partner. Because, let's be honest, out of mind, out of sight, you out of mind. After a while, I used to get letters every day from certain people and counted on that. And then it went from getting 7 to 4, 4 to 1. And then from 1 to, every time the mailman come and shit, I'm disappointed. They don't even call my number. You know what I'm saying? Then you get on the phone. Nobody want to answer the phone for you no more. Why? Because they got their own lives to live out there, and you become an expense. You become another bill in their household. From the phone to your commissary to finish paying off your lawyers to doing things for your own damn kids and all this shit that you can't do that still need to be done. All that falls on them. So after a while, they do what they can do. But when it started eating away at what they got going on, they're going to leave you alone. You did this. You made this bed. So you're going to have to lay in it. I've done what I can do for you, although I didn't have to do anything. And a lot of us take that for granted. Oh, you my mom. Oh, you my such. I watch niggas cry on the phone and talk shit. And, man, bitch, you, ooh, I need this money, ooh.
Come on.
But they don't realize that life goes on. You've been in here 4 years now. You know how much of my money you done ate up? I used my savings. I've used my man savings and money and stuff. And now we added because of you.
Yeah.
So as much as I love you, you're going to have to do the rest of the time by yourself.
That's some real shit.
But they don't tell you about that when you put that gun in your hand.
That's some real shit.
But they don't tell you about that when they put that sack in your hand. They don't tell you that when they teach you how to get online and start scamming people. All what you lose. Then when you by yourself, you want to start being bitter. Not knowing if you're going to make it. So if you do make it out, now you bitter towards everybody and shit because of what you had to go through. But who done that? You did that.
Nah, that's worse to live by, man. If that don't hit somebody's ears, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. Man, with that being said, man, it's always a pleasure to having you on this platform to speak so eloquently, man. The fans really do taking a liking to your message, man, and everything else you're doing. What you have written books? I want you to, of course, speak on them and give us the titles and where to buy them too, because I know people are wondering, like, what does he do outside of this?
Yeah, I just had a book signing 2 weeks ago. My latest book is a children's book. It's called Woo Woo the Kitten, The Adventures of Woo Woo the Kitten, Volume 1, The Birds and the Bees.
Why Woo Woo?
I don't know. It just, I don't know. I had to find something to represent me in the form of an animal, you know what I'm saying, and take them through a journey. The kids, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't talk to kids the way you talk to an adult. You know what I'm saying? And I have another book. My adult book is called Cut Boy, The Streets Made Me, Volume 1. And it take you all the way back to Soldier Slum and you know, all that in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. And for those that want to follow you, because I know some people just want to get at you, just see how you're doing, check in with you, tell you their own stories. How can they get at you? What social media?
Well, they can get at me, man. Nathaniel Wade, 5537, I believe it is, on Instagram, or Ice Gizzle, my rap name, ICEGIZZLE 5200.
All right, there you go. With that being
That's on all socials. Or you can go to my YouTube page and just punch in Ice Gizzle. And mostly everything I got going and stuff will be on there.
Yeah, at this point, you just type in Ice Gizzle on Google. Yeah. I believe you can be Google now. So, again, I got to say, appreciate you coming through, man. This is Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, I salute you, man.
Yeah, I salute you too, homie.
Prison Stories 101.
Now, this ain't gonna work.
Oh,
It ain't gonna work. Wait, I'm not gonna be in the middle. Please, John, I don't know what's going on. Now, what's going on?
Wait.
What's going on?
We have Please Johnson.
No.
We have Please Johnson.
I'm not switch. I'm not gonna be in the middle.
Please, you want me to be in the middle?
No, that's on there.
No, on the left. No, not on the left. Not on the left.
I don't want to let this ass be. I'll stay where I'm at. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Wait. Yeah, no, this is a conversation because we got the man, the one and only, Mr. Boondocks, Mr. Please Johnson, the Booty Wars, what they call him. 607 Uncle. I gotta say,
not the punk. You got emphasis. You got with that word emphasis.
Not the punk in this book. Emphasis on that. Not the punk in this book. And Ice Gizzle. And for what they know, Ice Gizzle, man, he went viral by, with a title that said, "I seen a man get raped."
You got me in some bullshit.
By 20 niggas.
What you got me
in the shower?
I ain't seen that, Joe.
I'm just letting you know. The nigga did 1 million views.
Don't talk about that.
I'm just letting you know. People was interested in that.
No, we're not interested. Why you got me in the middle of this shit?
Hey.
Why you got me in the middle of this shit? I'm not with all this.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm not with this freak shit.
Well, hold on. Let's do it like this. How much time together have we put in? We got 40 years.
40 flat.
You've been in and out.
I did 8, and then I did 2. I did a total of 10.
10, 50.
But I did 10. But you know, you do 10 straight, you automatically got that in you. Anybody get over 10.
Oh, is that a rule?
That's a rule. Over 10, you go.
Hold on, wait. Oh, please. All right, let's have this conversation. Please.
Over 10, you go.
Hold on, let's start with you. Hold on, wait.
Over 10, you go where? You know where you go. You beat somebody home.
Yeah.
You gonna lie?
No. They say there's a rule.
Some dead tell the devil he's a liar. Because he did it in 2.
Oh shit. Hold on, wait a minute. They say, hey, there's a rule that says 2 lay down, 1 get up. What you're saying is in 10 years, somebody will have to have an intimate situation in prison.
Your mind gotta be strong as a bitch to see OG for 10 years. Imagine a nigga like Feast come to you for 10 years straight. Your family ain't sending you nothing. By the 11th year, you suck a dick. Right? Now, yeah. I'm the type of person, when I was locked up, I did paralegal work and shit. Man, I have to a lot of motherfuckers get out and pay attention. Did the cases, worked the cases for them, all this shit. I did a lot of fighting and then, I've been in there a long time, so motherfuckers will come in and give me some booty support and shit, man.
Hold on, wait. Oh, goddamn.
I never heard the term. Wait, I can. Wait. Come on. Yeah, you got to sandwich in this motherfucker. So I'm just saying, hey, hold on, wait.
He stirred my ass.
Wait, hold on, wait. I could Google booty support, and what will pop up when I Google it?
I've never heard you two words in the same sentence. Booty support means give me some booty.
God damn.
Feel sorry for me, cause I've been locked up a long time, and motherfucker understand my situation, man.
Oh man, no.
I mean, I growed up in it. I was in penitentiary. I was locked up at 13, bro. I turned 14 in jail, 16 in penitentiary. I did 40 flat, bro. I never even seen a woman, never even seen one naked, none of that shit before I went to prison, bro.
Oh man.
So I grew up in my sex life and education all came from the penitentiary.
Hold on. You lost your virginity in the penitentiary?
Yeah, in the motherfucker's ass, bro.
Man.
We were deep. I went deep in here, man.
Did you understand that?
He told me when it was over, he said, I'm going to tell you something. He said, don't go offended. Yeah, I went deep. He said, I seen an imprint. He said, an imprint of your dickhead was in my turd. Like,
oh, shit.
That's how deep I went in it.
I mean, not shit, but hell. No. Damn. Shit. Listen.
Yes, sir.
But I can't get high.
Hold on, wait. You can't get high enough. Please, you know men don't get pregnant, right? You know this is not.
I thought I got one dude pregnant.
This nigga.
No, serious, bro. I didn't know nothing about sex, man. His mother came out with his stomach like
pass the mic, Joe.
Oh, baby.
Pass the mic, Joe.
Hold on, wait. Please don't stop the show.
I went through all this. I'm telling you, it ain't no made up stuff. It's all documented. We got paperwork on it.
So let's do like this.
No, I didn't get it pregnant. He said he was pregnant.
So you got pregnant?
No. So you said he came out like with gas in his stomach.
No, with clothes and shit stuck under his shirt like he was pregnant.
Oh, this nigga.
Well, and I sat down playing poker. And I'm in a big hand, man. This motherfucker, I know he got it.
It's kind of crazy.
This motherfucker,
listen, please, you ain't too crazy. A man can get pregnant. A lot of people.
Don't excite him.
Man can get pregnant.
No, don't excite him. I'm trying to tone this down.
But not from nut. Not from nut. A man can
you see how he did it?
A man, you can't fuck up and get pregnant. A man
he did me like this.
No.
So man can get pregnant like you want me to do you.
The way.
All I do like this, touching me.
The way you told it was like some counseling.
Girls shit don't even work on this man.
Hold on, wait. Let me bring Gizzle to the conversation. Gizzle, did you ever see why in your because wait, you did how many years together?
7, 5, 10, and various times of the county.
Yeah, fair and state.
Yeah, he go over.
Wait, you ever meet someone like a fleece? Like you ever what? Like you ever hear about something that there's a fleece in this dorm? Y'all watch out for it. Yeah. So everybody just stay away, huh?
Yeah, they used to run the cliques when I was out there. They call them Jack Boys.
Oh, the Jack Boys.
Jack Boys run around Jack.
I don't know what jail they was in. The jail I was in, men was prostitutes. Police, they were prostitutes. Everybody fucked because they wanted to fuck. Even if you get raped, you wanted to fuck because you let a man fuck. Listen, I'm gonna do everything before you get that dick in. I'm not gonna get bit off, scratched off. I'm gonna die first.
That's supposed to happen. Wait,
I gotta die first.
So wait.
If you get fucked, you wanted to get fucked. Everybody got fucked on purpose. They secretly wanted some dick.
So wait, hold on.
You got later and take it. Listen, I'm a swerve, I will move. He ain't gonna never get a good stroke.
You would never get a good stroke about the little dude who got raped by 6 dudes and stuff in the shower.
Yeah, speak on.
They had to work. Oh
yeah, he said everybody had one person had an arm, one person had two on an arm, two on a leg.
They had to work for it. So how the fuck is one nigga gonna go up in there with one nigga and he just give up?
I tell you that. Because it almost happened. It almost happened to me. It almost happened to me. You didn't know it, did you?
I didn't know. Yeah,
man, I was gonna give it to him. Fuck that shit. They put me in the cell with this big black nigga. They call him Doc. I didn't know before I went in the cell there was a hole in the wall, right? This nigga took a balloon thing, put some baby powder in it, and blowed it up, and stuck it in the hole, and then taped something over the hole and painted it where it's a wall. So when he run his hand through that motherfucking thing, it's like boom. It sound like he done broke the bricks out of the wall and all that white shit look like cement and shit, right? So I didn't know I had a little paralyzed from it. So when I was in the cell, he's walking around, his dick he had a lot of holes in his shirt.
Why you looking at his dick?
Man, his shit popped out, man.
Damn, you said shit popped out, man.
Kept popping out, and he'll put it back in. Then he said, fuck this shit. Just tore the whole thing off.
Oh, like ripped it open?
Yeah.
Like incredible.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I sitting on the bed, like it's a gate flying. I'm saying, man, I know what time this is, right? This nigga ready to try me. I forgot I had this little knife on me, right? So he said, I said, man, say something. So I said, hey, man, why don't you show me some respect? He said, I'm going to show you this big black cock, nigga. And ran his hand through that wall, man. He said, boom. Man, I thought I saw the wall shake, right? But that motherfucker put his hand out, all that white shit on his knuckles. I didn't know it was baby powder. I thought it was fucking cement, right?
Got it.
He said, stand up, nigga. I said, what? He said, stand up. I said, hey, man, can we talk about this? He said, nigga, I'll run my head through your goddamn chest, right? So I stood up. So he got on my ear. He said, do I gotta fight you, nigga? Man, I didn't even know how to think, man. I said, man, I'm gonna give this nigga my ass, man. Ooh. He said, do I gotta fight you? I said, no. Well, here's this mistake. He said, you gonna beat my ass? I'm gonna take care of your punk. I'm gonna bang you everything you need, all that shit. And then he tried to take his tongue in my mouth. I almost threw up, right? See, that's why I said, no, you gotta kill me. And that little thing, when I said, and he stuck me, I said, oh, now I know I got it. I pulled that little meat knife. I hit that nigga about 18 times, man.
Oh, damn. So, all right,
that was my first choice. See, when I was in prison, I only had 10 years, bro.
Damn.
And I picked up at 40 years
in prison.
Yeah. When I got to stab, and I said, keep doing it.
Just keep doing it.
Keep doing it.
So, wait. As the booty warrior, you never been attacked in some, you never been penetrated?
Hell no.
All right.
Motherfucker. Man, when I started realizing I can fight, then I started going into boxing. I got trained as a boxer. And then I took off after that. Yeah. You know, nigga, I'm back, nigga. I dare one of you niggas try me, nigga. All this hole in the wall shit. You almost had me, nigga.
Damn, you said hole in the wall.
But I grow. It was from.
I see me and this old school nigga. We used to play games like that and shit, but not like that.
Yeah.
Not like that. Damn. We used to wait till they get off the bus, fresh off the bus on Tuesday. As soon as they come in there, before they drop their max, you tell them to come up in the cell.
Yeah.
And then I have my homeboy, Big V, big old ass nigga like 6'4", big old ass nigga. He be in that bitch greased down with Baby Earl and shit, butt ass naked and shit. And I get down there.
The baby, that's a Louisiana. God,
what you got me in?
Hold on, wait.
I ain't getting none of that. Wait. Fight for it. Nigga, I'm gang. You want to get me DVD? No. I'm posted on 4-0. You know hood.
You supposed to denounce all this shit.
Yeah, I'm hood.
You supposed to denounce all this.
Fight for it.
Well, what I don't understand is, look at him. It's about him. It's not him. What? He did, 10 years straight.
He did a lot of time.
Look like Grace Jones. You don't tell me one of the motherfuckers that want him in our
This drama?
Yeah, he look like Grace Jones. Look at him.
Let me tell you this over kid. I don't want to worry about that. Don't worry about that.
So wait, so that's the question, dude. Like, do how you look in prison, does that matter? Like a pretty boy come in there? Pretty boy come in there, he might, like, you saw it, like...
Man, first thing they want
to know. What's a pretty boy, Joe? You gay.
Nigga, no, I'm just saying.
What the fuck is a pretty boy,
But a nigga,
gay,
no, a nigga knows. When a nigga look in the mirror and try to make sure he look pretty.
No, Joe, you even pass.
A nigga might go to prison with that same mentality.
Why would you say pretty?
Okay, what do y'all call it?
They call them shit.
That's what they identify.
What pretty boys?
They say pretty boys. We gonna call them
pretty boys. That's one. But first thing
a well-groomed man.
No, every man is the same. Every woman is the same. Every man is the same.
What? No. So a nigga really care. I ain't gonna argue. Damn. So a nigga go in there well-groomed. Mm-hmm. Who feel like, man, I need to get my goatee shaped up.
You think jail dirty? Niggas, let me tell you something. Niggas that don't take shower will take showers in jail. You have to take a shower. Niggas gonna make you take a shower if you don't take a shower in jail. Yeah, everybody in jail is well groomed, gang. What don't you get? Everybody's well groomed.
Martin said he'll walk around with shit on him.
That's a scab.
He got a lot of people in prison ain't clean.
They gonna put you in the shower.
They gonna
put you in the shower.
Well, if they find out you ain't taking on, they'll lock you up.
God damn.
But
You gotta take a shower, gang.
Yeah, but I say you have to clean yourself.
You gotta clean yourself. Especially in a cell with a nigga. You're in 2-man cell, people in the mom, make a nigga take a shower in that sink right there in that toilet.
I did most of mine in a 1-man cell. I changed that 2-man shit.
Yeah, cause you take too much booty.
Damn, this nigga.
I you gonna take something. You got motherfuckers in there. You think motherfuckers homeless out here. You got people that get cut off, man. Nobody won't fuck with them. And they ain't got shit. And like me and Big Dog, we be in there, man. We got our own shit, man. We go to the store and we run the store. These motherfuckers coming in starving and think, you got killers and shit. Motherfucker, you done killed up half the neighborhood out there. You in there, hey man, can I get a noodle? No, you get some of this dick.
There's 1,000 hustlers in jail.
Get some dick. Man, nobody got no sympathy for that shit.
There's 1,000 hustlers in jail. You go get a job in the kitchen, sell onions, go get a job over here and sell everything in the job. Everything you do. If you fuck, you want to get.
But how many people we know in prison that don't want a motherfucking job?
They want to
run around and talk shit.
So, hold on. So, Fleece, when you say we could do this the easy way or the hard way, what is the easy way and what is the hard way?
The easy way, man, spray that ass, man. Just put that shit down and get over and douche your ass.
This nigga.
Douche and put that
They said that commissary douche.
Man, no, with cable hose, bro.
They'll take a cable hose, take shampoo bottle, cut the top off of it, and make you go get in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Clean that duty out of
shit.
And put that, squirt that cherry oil in that.
No.
Man, you talking about some juicy ass booty, bro.
This nigga.
Let me tell you something.
This nigga.
You like it.
No, I don't know where this is going.
You like it.
No, but
You probably didn't go and you
Okay, have you ever had some booty?
how about
I'm saying anyone. Have you ever had booty? True or not?
Yeah, he had plenty booty.
Don't lie. We don't lie.
Don't have a lot of it.
Yeah, but
Blink twice.
Yeah, blink twice, he try to get the fuck out of here.
I'm the only nigga alive.
Blink twice, he try to get the fuck out of here. Okay, wait, all right. So, hold on, wait. So you said easy way, go douche, and the nigga say yes, sir, and get to it. So what is the hard way?
Yes, sir. It's crazy.
the hard way.
Don't put a knife to a nigga throat.
Nah, you know how to do that. You can just do some trick shit. I did this one time. Put a motherfucker in my side. I said, hell, man, I'm hollering at my dude. Nigga got me fucked up, nigga. Reached down and pulled that bag. I pulled out 2 knives like that. This motherfucker here, he said, hey, OG. I ain't saying no fucking OG shit, nigga. Put my gloves on and shit. He said, you want this? I said, I want what? I said, pull the pants down. Let me spread it. Come here. I said, come here, baby. Come here.
Baby.
Yeah, baby now. Man, I and my best friend gave me some ass on. We was friends for 9 years. And I didn't think he was gay, right? And on my birthday, he said, I got a gift for you, right? I said, what is it?
Well, hold up, man. Your best friend?
My best friend, man, Mr. Ride or Die nigga, bro. And we put our parlays, we do our tickets and all this shit together. Run store.
How?
Bro.
How?
Wait,
And I didn't know that he know I'm fucking ass. He act like he wasn't in all this shit, right? So on my birthday, he said, I got a special gift for you. I mean, what can you give me? I got TV, all that shit, right? PlayStation. I got everything.
I see where it's going.
And so he pulled his pants down. I said, bruh, for real, man, pull him up, man. Come on, man, come on. When he spread it, I said, oh, baby. This nigga, when you got sickness, man, like you do that shit, man. Come on, let me keep that big fat motherfucker.
he said, you know I got a sickness.
And I told him up, man. I'll fuck shit out of him. And then we ain't friends.
What happened to y'all friendship?
Man, yeah, he killed all that because we ended up fighting because he talking about, hey, I did that on the lookout tip. Man, fuck that lookout. Lookout tilt my ass, nigga. I said, you still want me to look at you as a partner, nigga? Nigga, you my girl now, nigga. You ain't, you bitch. You ain't nigga no more.
Damn, please.
You know what I'm saying? You want me to still, hey, what's up, bro? Like, what's up, bitch? Now my bitch doing all that shit, right? So he said, don't call me that. Let's throw me. Let's go up in there.
Please, hold on.
No,
we don't condone none of this, man. The whole conversation
This
is
is throwing
pause.
off shit.
Yeah, the whole conversation is no homo.
Oh man.
You don't.
He say he not gay though.
Yeah. You never saw yourself as
He say he not gay.
No, I stick to the truth. Look, man.
He say he not gay.
I don't sugar. I'll game. Even though I don't participate, once you go there, you there, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm truth to truth, my man.
You said.
I don't participate in that shit.
Yeah,
but I still fuck ass, man. I know I still got the disease.
You said have a sickness, yeah.
A sickness, whatever you want to call it. It's a good one.
But hey, women ass the same as men.
Yeah, but I say like that. You just see ass and it's just ass. It's something about ass.
Can't
you just fuck women ass?
Yeah, I got a 12-inch cock. Ain't no woman gonna let me stick that motherfucking ass. My wife wouldn't. Wait. I dare you. Nigga, you try to stick it in me, you going to jail.
So what do your wife think about this?
She thinks it's funny.
Oh my God.
Well, at first my wife was like, she saw it as disgusting.
So you the butt of the joke.
This shit.
No, she saw it disgusting, but when she started seeing, she said, hey, look, don't tell nobody I'm your wife, okay? I said, okay, but when she started seeing all that money coming in, that motherfucker stopping out of the car, can I get your autograph? And then all this shit. I'm so proud of you.
So you giving autographs?
No, it's the craziest shit ever, Joker. We've been everywhere, right? Everywhere. The only people that recognize him is street niggas. They're like, oh, that's the booty man. That's what fucked me up. That's interesting. Listen, I swear to God, I'm not lying. Men, street men, are like Virgo the booty man, and they bouncing up and down at the crowd.
Please, I had to do my background.
I saw these all with 2 men, right?
I saw more than 2.
No, most people that's fans of yours
is bounce on my lap. But all
this nigga
bounce on this.
I'm real. It was all men.
Yeah. How does that feel that all your fans are mostly men?
Men. Hard. No, not regular men. They're street niggas.
Man, I can get on this phone there and call over 50 motherfuckers.
Street niggas.
They just ladies, right?
That's who take the dick on the low.
They done been on 20 years.
I'm for real.
But, hey, you know what? I like it.
See, what is your approach? Like, what is your general approach to like say I'm gonna get this nigga? Like, what do you have like words you use? Like, I'm gonna
niggas.
You have a pickup line. Like,
first of all, let me tell you that my type. I'm not a dirty type, right? I don't fuck with dirty motherfuckers. I like to know the motherfucker got a clean bill of health, all this shit, man. I do checkups on people. My health is good, right? So I don't just see a motherfucker say, I'm gonna fuck his motherfucker, right? I do background checks, right? Like if I'm locked up, who's his people? They got people in there. You don't disrespect, right? Motherfuckers on his own, then you just set it up. I think he gamble. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker that gamble and shit, right? 9 out of 10 you gonna lose, right? And I'm gonna get mad through that, right?
Gamble on yours. So you gamble for ass?
Yeah, yes sir.
Damn shit. They do everything for ass.
Goddamn right.
So wait. So
my ass is more important than water, man.
So yeah, damn, more important than water.
Yeah. You need my ass on the table. That shit crazy.
Please.
I never put my ass on a dick.
Yeah. The way this man said bouncing off the knob, please, we ain't.
No, I ain't tripping. I'm saying this, but I'll tell you, street niggas the one to take the dick before they go to jail. They all used to hang around with niggas all the time anyway.
Right.
What they baby mama don't know, as soon as they leave, they sucking each other dicks.
Oh shit, hell.
Listen, all the street niggas do that. That's why when they go to jail, they be some another nigga bitch. I told you about the story. I was there with a nigga that was sucking dick the next week.
That's fact. You said that. Hold on, wait. You said the trap house is normally.
They ain't trap house, it's sex house.
That's the gap house.
Well,
that's the spread amount house.
It's a little truth in that. Cause I done seen people come to prison. Like I had a problem with a Muslim in there, right? He was an E-man, right?
Yeah.
They had all the Muslims like they was ready to fight me and shit, right? Cause they had one Muslim in our ass big in the motherfucker. I kept trying to talk to him. I mean, fuck him, right? I don't care about that Islamic shit, man. You some of that ass, nigga. So this bitch come in there that knew the E-man on the street. I said, yeah, I get that fight to him. He said, man, he was my bitch on the street. I said, what? He said, yeah, I had him in high heels. He was cracking all this shit. So I went over and exposed him. And then they whooped him, right? And then I ended up getting the one in with the big butt.
Oh, they always gay.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though.
Man, I done seen that shit, motherfucker coming out and kill up half the neighborhood, and yeah, he's dope, man. He motherfucker kept bitches on the street. Ass good as motherfucker, man. I be like, I said, he was a killer.
Yeah. Kill that ass.
Yeah, man, he straight bully hit this little girl and killed her. I said, this nigga running around like no remorse and shit. I said, bring him on. He said, what's up, man? I heard about you, all that old shit, right? I said, what's all that shit, man? That's how I said, bam! Stole him, right? So when he get out of the hole, he said, ask him why he hit, what I do, man? You know, niggas tripping thinking that I'm the people who he done killed, they people or something. Nah, it ain't that, nigga. I'm letting you know who I am, nigga. You know?
Booty man.
So,
so let me ask you a question.
Pause the
say,
question.
I've been off?
yeah, the titties knocked that off.
Man, stop playing with me. I ain't gonna tell they on the gang. I'm a G.
No, yeah,
I'm gonna get I'm gonna touch you. You don't touch me. Nigga, this nigga a creep. Nigga, this nigga had this is the sex files.
Goddamn.
Wow.
I gotta get fried. Oh shit, my cup don't break. Hold up.
You got him nervous, man.
Oh, he ain't nervous. He ain't gonna know it.
Nah, I hold your hand.
Now, the cup won't stop protect me from you.
Nah, I'm gonna hold your hand. I almost had you on it, baby.
No.
I was wondering where his wife was at.
Who?
One second, I gotta link something real quick here.
She didn't get left at home.
I'm still on that.
Yeah, you good.
She cool, dog. She ain't. She too, yeah. She fights. Even at her age, she fights. Her sister, I came from Houston. They was in the parking lot and I pulled up, right? Boy. Next thing I know, these throwing blows. And she, my wife got her, but she had a wig on that day, right? A wig laying in the goddamn street. I run across her. What y'all? I'm talking about they throwing. She's still in the seat of the car with the. And her sister is swung and she done like that and hit that seat and said, bam, they go.
Hey.
I said, ooh. I pulled her back, she swung on me. Pop, get off of me. So my wife got that belt off when her sister stuck her head. She grabbed about her, pulled her on that seat. And just doing it like that. I let her mop her, man. I said, mop her, man. Mop her, man. Fuck it, I ain't bringing it up as long as you winning, right? Mop her, man. And then,
Said I ain't bringing it up on you.
my motherfucker. And she, they all good now, man. Then our son, he can come up to the house.
Let me grab some real quick.
Call me, Poppy. You know, he want to manipulate motherfuckers.
Look, she could 50.
Huh?
You said her son 50.
He's 50, man, and trying to live off of us, bro. I mean, David had a car. David, he's a cooking motherfucker.
How old
is your wife?
Huh?
How old is your wife?
She's in her 60s.
And her son is 50?
50 something. 52. He ain't my goddamn son. It's her son.
Right.
I ain't claiming that motherfucker.
One second.
I don't claim him. I understand shit, bro. He's a nasty motherfucker. Every house he come over, man, he steals all this shit, right? He steals and try to run the house. Like he came to our house, reached over, picked up some candy off the table, went in the refrigerator, all that. So I went back with my wife, so I'm getting ready to sit down on your son. I'm going to tell him some house rules, right? So I said, bro, I said, we got rules in there, man. Don't touch nothing in there, man, without permission, bro. And I ain't no going in the refrigerator picking shit up off the table, bro. You know, I always say, I hope you do. You know. And mama, I'll talk to you in a minute. I said, when he left, I said, that's the way it is. He's a big motherfucker too. I don't care about all that, bro. You gonna respect this house, man. He ain't come over and grab his shit.
What we talking about? What's going on?
Nah, I'm talking about her, man. You had her fuck my zone up, man. Huh?
What she do? Why you got her for?
Man,
Right, how did you get on the topic?
Man, you my focus, man. I'm glad he brought you.
So a female your focus?
Yeah, she my focus, man. She's shit. She hit, man.
Lost, man.
You see, yeah, I am lost. And
Goddamn.
I need to leave.
Hey, you ever heard, let me teach you something. You ever heard that old saying where you see people do something bad to somebody? They say, why you do that? They say, I did it out of love, man. And you say, how is that love? You know, shit like that. Someone told me that. So I did it out of love. I said, you did. Because you sure wasn't in love at the time you did it. You right. You did it out of love. You stepped out of love and did that shit.
Y'all
See, that's how my man works, right?
You don't want to talk about love. Love is the same as hate. It do the same thing. You love somebody, you gonna do the same thing.
We know you from up there, man.
You gonna kill somebody for the person you love. You gonna kill somebody for the person you hate. It's all the same.
Nah, it ain't.
You shouldn't carry. I'm telling you, you shouldn't carry neither.
Man,
I'm telling you,
I live.
Ain't nothing on this earth you should love.
2, 3, 1, let's go.
No, wait. So please, I gotta ask. When you say something like, you know, I sees you and I want you, then you also say that it's more important than water. So is it like I sees you and I need you? That rhymes.
Yeah. You can put it however you want to put it. Just give it up. Just give that motherfucker up, man. I'm horny. I'm whore. I mean, what do they say? You got a penitentiary. Ain't nothing other means, right? Every motherfucker gets whore. So whatever your sex drive was on the street, it's twice that now here in prison. You was the type of man, you go all over the city, fucking different girls, then you get locked up. That sex drive ain't gone nowhere. It's how, man. Then you see all these motherfuckers running around in prison, these big fat asses and shit, man. Gay motherfuckers stand in front of you, act like they talking, you know. You see his panties, he got on panties. That shit fucks with me, man. I'm like, man, I'm fucking him.
Yeah.
So let me ask you
I mean, you gotta say, you gonna jack off, you get tired of that shit, you gonna get slick one time and decide, well, I'm gonna get some head. I'm just answering the question. I mean, Gizzle, you got a question, bro?
Yeah.
It's all shit about
Big Giz!
I'm tired.
Had you been introduced to a female to some pussy before you got locked up, do you think you would have went that route?
Yeah.
What, yeah?
Yeah, man. I fucked that ass, man. That shit was so good to me, man. I was like, God damn, man.
Hold on, before I go to the last question, please. Wait. Are you picturing women when you try
No.
Are you picturing the?
No, when I'm fucking a man, I'm fucking him. I ain't got no woman, nothing in my man, nigga. I'm in your ass, nigga. I'm fucking you, nigga. I feel dominant and all that shit, man.
Oh shit, no, man.
I feel like a alpha male.
Shit, no. All right.
Somebody don't get fucking you. A pack of wolves while motherfuckers looking at each other. Who gonna give it up?
How important, you know, we've had this conversation before, but for each of y'all, like, how important was y'all's commissary? How good was y'all commissary game?
Wasn't good enough to give up your ass for.
Man, my commissary game was good, man. And I worked for the outside the commissary window, picking up the stuff around the window. And I made motherfuckers snitch on me over there, man. There's a whole lot of rats in penitentiary, man. But our commissary, we sell everything, man. Every canned good, everything. We used to file grievances on that shit. They sell shoes, TVs, every shit. All that shit out of our commissary, man. Sweatpants, sweatshirts,
It's 1,000 hustles in prison.
Yeah, it is.
If you starving that bitch, it's because you wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause you know, like a lot of times they get stuff on commissary, like when I was in Greenville around Christmas time, they get stuff like oysters and shit like that. So you buy them all, right? And then when they don't got them on the commissary, you sell them for triple the price.
Triple the price.
Wait, so how do you know what's coming in? Like something like special?
It's on the list.
It's on the list.
It's a list.
It's a list. You just making the list, checking it twice.
That's being wise. Stay white.
They even got
you already know what's coming.
They even got a list on Mood Sheet on who's coming to the prison.
Nigga,
you know, like if you got people being transferred, it comes on the move list.
Yeah, we know.
And you look at it.
They was getting rid of tobacco, right? In the federal system, we knew tobacco was leaving, right? So we was getting cans of tobacco, buying them all, and burying them. So even after tobacco was over,
it's more valuable.
We had tobacco. Yeah, way more valuable. Right? Listen, I'm telling you.
$500 a pack.
Yeah.
Is that the most valuable thing on this?
Listen, I'll tell you what's more value. You probably think this ain't value on streets. Let me tell you something value in prison ain't value on streets.
It is.
The tobacco you chew, when you spit it out,
That shit worth value.
The snuff.
That shit worth value. Spit it out on the ground.
Yeah.
Inmates go crazy.
They go spit it out. They go find it on the ground.
And dry it out.
Go dry it out in the microwave and shit and turn around and smoke.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. I put that shit in the time. Yes.
Yeah.
I put that shit in the time.
So what is it? Like, what is it about?
Tobacco. You spit it out.
The
They got all the tobacco, everything they spit it out.
You know the white boys keep that shit in their lip?
Listen, you know what the white boys used to do? They used to be so
keep it
mad
right
they
in their
don't
lip.
smoke them. They used to put it in there and choke it and spit it and put it in a whole bunch of spit in there and put it in the trash so they know niggas gonna get it. Now you gotta take this shit out with all the spit and then you gotta put it in the microwave to try to dry it and then hit it with paper towels and try to dry it. If the paper towel is still dirty, you trying to dry it and get it back. I'm for real. And this spit.
And I turn right around and sell it to your ass.
Yeah.
Well, I did it different in my prison. In my prison, I tell the guards straight up, man, bring me a pack of cigarettes, bro. I can't do that, John. Well, I'm gonna throw some shit on you. I'm gonna send you home every day covered in shit. Nigga, right up ain't shit. Man, they always brought me cigarettes and shit, right? They brought me cigarettes.
Niggas wasn't that lucky. Niggas didn't get that privilege. For the niggas that ain't that privilege, we had to smoke the chewed up tobacco that they spit out. That's what God.
Well, they came up with a thing in our prison where they told even the people that work hard, y'all can't bring no tobacco power on in the prison.
That's when they start chewing.
They can't chew. They told them in our system they can't even bring chew tobacco. They can't even bring nothing on their property in form of tobacco.
I had a certain CEO.
I had all of the tobacco.
Kept some dip in his lip, right? And I would always tell him, shit, drop something on the ground. Drop something on the ground. And he'll walk out.
Yeah.
I go pick that shit up, go clean that shit, put it in the microwave and shit. That's a lick. And when I tell you how much I sell it for, you wouldn't even
believe it. You're gonna make rolls. You're not gonna sell the whole. You're gonna make rolls. Sell these rolls.
I'm gonna bad all day.
You know, tobacco is more important like weed.
Yes. Tobacco is a motherfucker, gang. Because weed everywhere. Tobacco not everywhere. Niggas get they people to come working weed. But think about what's gonna bring you tobacco. They ain't gonna get no lot. So that's like a high commodity. You can't get no pack. Nigga, only Fleece can get packs up his ass. Nobody else can get packs up his ass. They squat.
For real, man.
Yeah.
Black ass nigga.
Wait. So Fleece had 60 guards moved off the yard, man, just from attacking them or doing whatever. Did y'all see that often as far as just a nigga like Fleece who just...
I don't know what they prison was like. I went
crazy. Get rid of the prisoner. I never seen that. Like, when you say shit, you gotta remember though, he talking about shit that was back in the days before they built all the shit that they have now. Like when he went to jail, they could still, like, he was telling me a story to where, like now, if you come to jail, like the church people and all that shit, they can't give you shit. Back then, the people can come in, they can give them shit. Mm-hmm. So it was different back then.
Cause they had this little midget this big. Oh. He was that big. And he came to church. I started going to church, and a lady came to church. And then the preacher asked him, say, anybody got anything to say before we get started? And he spoke. He said, yeah, I can talk. They said, talk. He said, I got testimony. They said, what is it? He said, I made parole, but I ain't got nowhere to go. So the lady started crying. She adopted him. Took him home. She had 3 kids. He killed all 3 of them. Damn.
Little Chucky?
Yeah, he put one in the oven, one was in the freezer. All that shit, little Chucky. He come back to prison. Hey, y'all, I'm back.
That means I got nowhere to go.
Yeah, I ain't got nowhere to go. He wasn't up with that big, man. Talking that shit.
This is not a real place.
And then when she said, we're going to take you home, guess what he said? He said, oh, bless Jesus. Jesus bless you. All that shit.
That was from the church. That's the church.
Yeah, the people off the street was coming in to show us some love, man. And she felt sorry for me. He said, I got a testimony. I made parole. I ain't got nowhere to go. And she said, I'll take you on up. Oh, bless you, Jesus. Bless you. Killed all our kids, bro.
Damn.
That's crazy.
R.I.P. to the kids, man. That's a movie. Right?
That's a little sober bitch, man.
Real life Chucky dog.
That's real. That's it. Damn, I know.
Man, I've seen all that shit, didn't they?
So, and y'all can speak on this. So, midgets go to prison.
with the rope.
And they'll send a motherfucker to prison when I seen motherfuckers with no legs.
Midget in prison.
You ever seen them with no legs and all that shit?
Yeah, I've seen them with no legs.
I'm talking about body cut off here. That's a midget. That's one right there.
So a person with no legs will go amongst the regular.
Man, yeah. When they say child time in our prison system, here come about 100 wheelchairs out first, rolling to the child hall. Right.
Yeah, we call it the Dauphine Olympics.
They get to go first.
Yeah, and when they say pill call, I heard motherfuckers been on the street and all this shit, doing all this killing and all this shit. They say pill call, man, you'll see a line almost 2 blocks. Motherfuckers standing in line.
Trying to get that Thursday.
Yeah, and then they go there, put the shit in their mouth, nasty mouth, breath stinking and shit. Yeah. Put it on his gun, spit it out and sell it. Motherfucker put it in their mouth.
Damn, that's wild. As we doing this, you know, we out here in Dallas and it's icy as hell outside. How does that work on the prison yard when shit gets so icy, the air stop working, the heat ain't on? It's just fuck. Like, have y'all been in those situations where it's just?
Man, we had an ice storm. Man. We was cooking out of pop cans and all this shit. You know how to do that. We cooked everything out of pop. They gave us extra blankets and stuff like that. We had to go through like 2 weeks until that big generator came, and it was good, man. It wasn't, it wasn't, you know, we didn't have no heat, but it was good. We had extra blankets, and everybody, they was passing out. That's when they gave us cigarettes. They gave everybody cigarettes and free coffee and all that to make sure we was calm, you know, through the storm.
Okay. So
they took care of us, though.
They do take care of y'all.
Yeah, that's why it's so fucked up. When you get out, you on your own, man.
Yeah.
Folks don't know how to handle that shit.
Yeah, for each of y'all, I think on 607, you did the least time out of everybody here, but how was transitioning to the free world for each of y'all? Getting out, like, was there somebody there to kind of hold y'all down and help y'all? Like, hey, let me show you how to use this phone and do all that?
No, but when we locked up, man, we watch TV, man, and we can see by the programs on TV what's going on in the world, man. We see the technology. We see now they got cell phones. We ain't got one, but we see them on TV. And when we get out, really, man, only thing that really surprised me is the kids that was 2 years old is now 42. I did 40. If you was 8 years old, you 48. And I don't know you motherfucker, you know, and they had kids, so it was like, and everybody I knew was like gone, man. Some of them you run into every now and then, the projects, they tore all them down where I growed up in, man. All this shit is tore down, man. It was new, man, but I ain't had nobody waiting on me, man, but hey, after going through what I went through, man, it's a piece of cake.
Yeah, you weren't even supposed to get out, I don't think.
Now, I wasn't supposed to get out, man. Them motherfuckers threw. See, people don't realize what I did. I fought them people, man. I tell them, motherfucker, I need a new toilet. You ain't gonna get one, I turn it off the floor and bust it. I bet I do. Well, you gonna get roto fuck you right up. Paint this wall. No, throw shit on it. Now they gotta paint it. So, you know what I'm saying? So I was manipulating, I tore up the electric chair. I got in that room, tore it, beat it off the goddamn stand. It's in the newspaper. Everything I talk about is documented. We got proof of everything I say on paper. You know, me and my agent, you know, I gave him permission to get all my files and records, and we contact the news station. And we got all our stuff on, you know, right there, because the shit is make people, you know, stories you won't even want to believe, man. Is he really telling the truth? Yeah, we got it. So I got a book out. And I got it all in my book, too.
Yeah, okay.
You get the book off Amazon. Who's Fleece Johnson?
Yeah.
That's the name of it.
Let me just for you got, again, after, you know, you 8 and 2, the longer one. Who was there for you when you pulled out? Was it a situation that you was able to?
No, I met people in jail. Right, I don't know. Me, I was able to always move forward. So when I was in jail, I met people. I never took people with me when I moved forward, whether down or forward.
That's been like that in life. I understood that people always fall off. Right? And then when I got out, you know what I'm saying, people gonna come back because I've seen it before. I've seen it before I went.
That ain't the question, though.
The question is, you have nobody. Nobody have nobody.
I mean, how was your transition,
I
though?
just told him.
Was it good?
I just told him. It was good.
Yeah, were you on your ass when you like?
Nah, you can't get on your ass. The only way you get on your ass if you was in your ass before you went there. Listen, I told you I met a girl, and she was good. One thing about when you meet females, you play it right, then you get like benefit, right? And our benefit.
So did she help you transition?
No,
you know?
she had a car, nigga. She had a car.
Oh.
That's all you was it.
Yeah.
When you got a car, you got a bill.
Yeah, so you did the rest.
She came and got me. She put me behind the wheel. The rest is history. I said,
You represent.
right,
You represent.
Right, all you need is the smallest shit, right? But a lot of people say that. I ain't know her. And the crazy part about it, she's from Indiana.
What's his name?
For the record, it looked like a damn man, man. Great people do shit in jail.
Yeah, they say it depends. A tree looks like a titty.
I met this motherfucker off. We used to call this line. We used to call this number. It was a date line. So I met the motherfucker a date line. All you can go by is the voice.
Yeah.
The voice was good.
My name is Tim.
But no,
like Janet Jackson, more like a Brit.
She brought me down. I had $8 gate money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$8 gate money and shit. She came down, had the vehicle, drove me to St. Louis.
What is $80 gate money? That's money they give you. That's money you have before you walked in.
That's what they gave me.
Oh, so they actually give you here's something to get your ass out of here.
$8.
$80.
I think it's 75 in my state. They give all inmates.
Yeah, they give us too.
Back in the old day, they used to give them a horse and a gun or some old shit. I'll take it. I wish they do it now. Shit, fuck that.
Damn. So did any of y'all
sell that horse, take him to pine?
So some of y'all did shit and went back in. Yeah, just like
mine. They never was free in the first place. It was always in jail. It was in jail before they went.
Man, jail is like, you remember back in the prison days when they had slaves, man, they kept records on them and shit, right? And nowadays, I learned when I was in prison, man, people, you got businesses out there do business with the inmates. Inmates make police billy clubs, make they bulletproof vests, they suits and all that. Inmates make it. And they give the inmates like $16, $18 a month.
And you know, in the feds, it's a thing, you get a write-up if you call running a business. Right? You can't even run a business and talk about business from the phone.
That's illegal.
Wait.
You can't run a business from jail.
If you go in and you had a business,
you can't run it.
You can't run it.
If you run a business from jail,
they come and get you.
What's the mentality behind that?
We don't understand.
They don't want you to make no money.
We don't understand why.
You're supposed to be frozen in time.
Yeah.
So you sitting up here laying up making money on your back and shit. They ain't trying to hear that.
You can't run a business.
So if you have a business, your wife is running it. Let's say your girlfriend or whoever is.
But I talk
can you not talk about how it's going?
You can't let them know that that's going on. If you let somebody run your business while
they can't tell you.
You better not say it. If they hear it over that line, that truly it's over with for you.
It's over for you. You going to the hole.
Yeah, and you think that's crazy? They got a write-up in my institution called reckless eyeball.
Yeah. But that went out in '88 though.
Yeah.
We got that as soon as she walked in.
Yeah, I would have got it on, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't say motherfucker write me up every day. I was looking at you.
Reckless eyeball.
You know, I'll tell you why.
Staring too hard.
I'll tell you why. You know what niggas did? I told you about the niggas. Niggas used to tie a string from right here all the way to the and they look at a bitch, they like this tapping, they jack it off. They jack it off while they looking at it like this.
Well, in my prison, they cut a hole in their pants pocket. They got long dicks, and they'll pull them up through their pocket, stick their hand in the pocket, and talk to you like that, right? Yeah, that's how they do it for real.
But see, that's how they see if you good or not. They'll approach a female, especially if she knew the guards and shit. They'll approach them and stuff, and they'll be like,
pull their dick up through the hole in their pants. If he got a long dick, it'll come up through that.
If she look down and shit and look back up, and she green, it's a move. You green, you in. You know what I'm saying? After that,
if she don't green, you know you
all of them gonna be on your line. The whole jack squad.
I'm gonna tell you how you do it. That's crazy.
Gun her ass down, wherever she at.
Say a bitch, they come through, right? And you know this bitch counting at night. 12 o'clock count, you know she finna come through. Niggas be in that motherfucking pipe ready for her to come flash that motherfucker light at her.
Okay, yeah, so they ready just for the last little.
Yeah.
Come on, I got you. Shit.
But I was saying, I done done
1 second.
1 second. You got it. You see it. Did you catch that? Did you catch that?
But it don't really, it don't.
You can smell her coming like, oh shit. You can smell.
They said the women guards do wear perfume to kind of get
Yeah, you can smell her coming, gang. So you know, listen, you can hear the switch. You know, she walking like this, you can straight hear the switch through the tap. Then you know she switching by the tap.
The keys or what you're doing?
The key. It's a different key, like a man got ting, ting, ting. Hers
Well, here's the thing about it.
And look, if you on 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, well, they're doing like this. Boom, boom, boom. They're hitting on the wall. Here she comes.
Oh, so everybody get ready.
Everybody get ready.
Everybody get
Prime down.
Yeah.
Everybody get ready.
Prime down.
But it ain't no good. You don't really climb, man. Cause I done it. It ain't exciting until she looks at you. Like you catching all guard, but you once she kind of lock eyes with you, and you do like that. She holler, lock him up. Fucking shit up. Lock me up, motherfucker. I got you, bitch.
Yeah. You locked up, at least you got
your ass.
I know niggas that walk in. They walk in like they don't give a fuck. Go hard. Like walk in, get halfway there, walk in like, right there. Go and go.
How they make me all that shit? I'm sorry, I didn't know you was working to walk. My thing fell out. Okay, well, you going to the hole, nigga. Tell him that.
But some of them like that shit.
It ain't no good until they look at you.
Some of them stand right there in front of you, just popping them, just sitting up there,
they want
just
to see
talking
your
to you.
eyes. You got to look at them. You know, just give me that look. I said, shit. I'm writing you up. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you.
So I had one standing right in front of me. She's sitting up there. Why are you doing that? And I'm like,
man, I wouldn't give me, man. Man, she was doing that ass me. Why you doing that? Oh, baby, please. I talk shit, man. I get real emotional and shit. I said, baby, you know,
So hold on, Dad. These are things, yeah. See, these are things I didn't know about, man. So hold on, please. So you do like him?
Like that was over there.
So wait, so they say like women in prison, like a 3 looks like a 10. Is that like a
3, a 0?
A 0 is like damn.
Man, you can put the ugliest woman, a real woman in the world, and pay attention. Everybody be on it.
They gonna find
if she
damn right.
They gonna find you.
Motherfucker. Yeah, she's a queen in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And what you would disrespect her.
Yeah, and they'll fight you over that.
Fucking right.
Motherfuckers work for her. She be fat and sloppy.
She had a nigga on every wing.
All that shit.
She had a nigga on every wing.
I guarantee you, I was
motherfuckers protect her. Everybody try to get pussy is important, man.
Oh man, okay.
Man, you can send a girl, if you had 5 or 6 girls working for you, say y'all go get a job, work correct.
I watched the warden do a party.
You'll make a million in 6 months, bro.
Oh yeah.
I watched the warden do a party like that. It was this is true story. It was at Greenville. Now she been working there for a whole long time, maybe so many years to stay open. And she was a school teacher. I think she was doing it, but she wasn't getting paid, some shit like that. And they attacked her. Dude attacked her, was damn near in her. And another inmate jumped up and got.
I did that in my prison.
And he got out.
I did that in my prison. Her name was Miss Cage.
He got out. He only had a little bit of time left. He got out.
I'm going to the gym, and down up under the gym, this nigga Larry Collins and this other nigga, he had on the chokehold. Dude was squatting trying to pull her panties down. And these niggas was looking over the rail laughing at this shit. I said, no, man, stop this shit, right? So I ran down, I let that lady go. Man, what you got to do? Pop! You know. So, but don't you know, didn't nobody ran him out or nothing, but he went back and got locked up. And then when it came out that she told him that I have, stopped the first time, them some bitches is so nasty. They didn't say, hey, Johnson, thank you for, they ain't say shit. No apology, no thank you, none of that shit.
They ain't like you fuck with them. This nigga was a
you running out nasty, they are in there,
man. Inmate. He was actually he was her, what's that, student. So he actually talked. She was dirty. He actually talked.
I have Miss Cat, cause I was in her class, man, and she let motherfuckers do anything, don't write them up, nothing like it. She found out something, she's cool, bro. She ain't no period, she ain't no gold, nothing like that.
They don't like write nobody up.
She was cool, man. Now, when I was in the state, they had a dude, we had a ride. It was the Latin Kings against the, who was it? It was either the Bloods or one of them gangs, right? And chick ended up getting hemmed up. They got on the ground, they putting her clothes down and all this here. Dude ran up with a shovel, boom, and started beating the shit out of him, pulled him up off the chick, and then grabbed her, drug her in the cell, and locked her in the cell until it was over with.
Oh, yeah. Well, I gave one.
Then let that dude go home, man.
I let one get
that dude go home, man.
I let one get raped, man, cause well, I gave it to him. I gave it to him. What happened was this guard threw some milk in my face, and I threw some piss in his face. Then he came back and tried to, Johnson, I like you because you stand up for yourself, but he started playing games. Hey, Johnson, you want another extra trash and bring 4 of them? He said, you got it. Everybody, all the inmates said, man, we know he's trying to make you look like a red man. We know he's a nasty motherfucker, man. I said, man, I'll sell these trays. Fucking bring me 10 of them. He seen that didn't work. He put some shit in my food. So I said, that's it. So I went 21 days without eating, made him transfer me to another prison. I said, I ain't eating the rest of the time I eat this motherfucker. Y'all fuck y'all, right? So I went from 198 pounds to 132 pounds in 21 days. They sent me to another prison, and then when I was filing a lawsuit, I ran out of ink, went try to get a caseworker, give me and this lieutenant said, no, she ain't got no, I said, there's a whole lot of them right there to get out of here. So I ended up fighting him in that office, right? And whooped him, and then I said, fuck his shit, man. So I turned on her, right? Threw her out in the hallway, and I said, turn her dress off. I tore all that shit off. Nigga came through a sheet over, picked up, took her in the shower. And she says, all of them fucked her. You know, fuck that shit, send me back to the prison I come from. I ain't with this bullshit, man.
Yeah.
I thought then the whole time I was locked up 40 years and never fight.
I mean, you felt bad for that.
No, I did not feel bad for shit.
Yeah.
Anything I done in life, I tell myself I had a reason for doing it. The motherfucker that gave me the reason is the motherfucker should feel bad. Shouldn't have gave me that reason. I ain't feeling shit. I ain't got time to go through life letting the motherfucker think, you remember, you got motherfuckers go through life now and say, man, me and my mama don't get along. Why? Man, she hit me when I was 5 years old, police, and I ain't forgot about that. Nigga, what's your problem? Nigga, she must have hit you with a bad motherfucker, nigga. Shit. But people carry hatred in them, man. I don't do that shit, bro.
I'm just curious, if a man, like, was praising to, like, Jesus, God, please don't do it. That doesn't make you, like, pause. It can make you go hard. That'll make you be like,
I fought one dude, man. He kept running his mouth to me. I didn't want to fight him. I had this white dude, man, he was cool, man, but he's dangerous. So dude walked up on me, he said, keep talking to these hoogies, nigga. So white dude said, I said, no, I ain't gonna let no white motherfucker do nothing to nobody black, right? So later on that night, he ran his mouth. So the next day, we already had the weapons, right? So when we came out, I popped that nigga in the head, right? And I had a little stick or two, right? So he's hollering on the ground, you ain't getting up. What did I do to deserve this? Nigga, I beat your ass, nigga. Fuck you. And so, I don't have time for remorse for motherfuckers I know come off the streets for killing and shooting and all this shit they done out there. When I go in the chow hall, you don't can't tell who can sit at your table yet, right? Set my tray down and go get the juice. Come back, all these motherfuckers at the table. I said, I said, I got Friday 13 pinhead. Who you, motherfucker? I said, nigga, you killed 9 motherfuckers. I know about you. You killed your wife over a duck. He said, I said, quack, quack. I said, you got fucked. And so that's who be sitting at my table, a bunch of crazy motherfuckers. And then when the crazy motherfuckers come in there, sagging their pants, all that shit, wearing that shit like he got on his head, all that shit. Cute. That's cute. I said, who's that? He got people in her, and fat ass don't. I want him. Want that little bad motherfucker with gangster.
Motherfucker ass good and motherfucking gangster got some good ass.
So you got aroused by turning tough niggas into.
Now we got the ass.
No. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just asking like.
You know where it comes from. I'm gonna tell you the truth where it came from. Nine.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? We'll say that for something else. All right, well, you know, we do these prison stories. We don't want to glorify prison, so if y'all don't mind, we'll go down the line. And if you can, our goal is to keep these young men out of prison. To not be the Fleece Johnson, to not be the 607, to not be the I just as you said it.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah. All right, well, if y'all don't mind, speak to the young people and tell them why they need to stay on the right path and not go through what y'all went through. Just we can start.
Hey, what they said is understood. If you heard what this man said over here, that's a perfect reason to stay your ass out of jail.
Well, they need booty support now, so go. Go give up the booty, right? They waiting on you. They actually need booty support. Them people been in all that time. Ain't nobody make love to them, so go to prison and give up your butt. I'm telling you that. Glorify that.
Glory hold that.
Yeah.
All right. If you don't mind, tell them why they need to stay out of, you know.
Well, I don't think they need to stay out. You know,
that's right.
What's that thing that going to the cocoon and come out as a butterfly?
Yeah, caterpillar. Caterpillar.
Yeah. And everybody in the Bible, they was in penitentiary, they was in jail, and then they found themselves in jail, right? I think a person don't find themselves today in the most painful situation, and a lot of times jail be that situation, right? When you realize you ain't got nothing, you stop thinking about everything, because everybody realize they got nothing. And when you realize you got nothing, then you only got yourself, and then you can survive. So I wish jail for everybody.
And everybody in prison will say shit like, man, prison saved my life, police. If I didn't come to prison.
So y'all be saying,
that's true though for a lot of people. Prison did save a lot of people.
Would you rather go to jail or go to the graveyard?
Go to the grave.
Oh yeah, nah, most people are out of
So you should do that. You should encourage people to go to prison on this show.
Yes, and a young
give us some
get out.
Yeah.
I've heard that men have learned manners, respect, learn how to listen, learn how to learn.
And that's why I said every youngster's first intervention needs to go to the feds.
Yeah.
Because you gonna walk out with one or two things if you walk out at all.
That's why I said, Obama said that every man should have a gay friend. I don't believe that. I believe every man should, Obama, every man should have a gay friend. And then you know,
I'll be his friend.
You know, the person that said Obama sucked his dick, he dead.
Oh shit.
They killed him. No, he up for real. They killed him. He dead. He said Obama sucked his dick and did crack on him 2 times.
Who said that?
Oh yeah, I did.
We about to post Black History Month.
Yo, see, every time I talk truth, you don't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear no real. You want to hear about
Black History. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
You don't want to hear about Obama sucking dick. You hear about 3 fucking niggas. Yeah. Obama sucked dick too.
There's levels, man.
Michelle Obama's a man. Michael Obama. I'm gonna keep it real.
Hey, so all right, what they're all saying is y'all should all do a couple years in either the feds or the state, whatever.
It'll teach you how to
one more thing. I swear to God, I can't make this up. When I was a kid, and I can't make this shit up, I don't know how it happened. My mama, I did something wrong. My mama said I'm going to jail. She put me in the room and locked me in, and it was time to eat. I think like it's time to eat. I swear to God, I can't make this up. Out of nowhere, she had a prison tray, and it was steel. She had beans on there and cut up hot dogs. Oh, wow. And she slid that in my tray while they ate chicken and shit.
Damn,
for real?
It's on my right. I just remember that right now.
Yeah, she gave me that jail experience.
Yeah.
I'm gonna feed you.
Well, I think they ought to go to prison. Most of them got girls, they don't know how to treat a woman. Go to prison, become one, then you'll learn how to respect one.
God damn. Oh, do you feel anything?
Crazy, Jack.
Wait, do you think about you violated, went out and told their wives about Fleece Johnson? Your victims said Fleece Johnson
I done seen many of them that I done had sex with in stores and shit. With their wives and kids. But I respected that. What's up, Fleece? I started saying, what's up, baby? But you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
This motherfucker looking better now than he did now. I said, damn. I said, who's that to him? How's my wife and kids?
The prison story, the freaky.
Your husband got some good ass.
It's the playroom. It's the playroom.
With that being said, if y'all can get y'all social medias for those that may want to follow or not or unfollow, fuck, I don't know what's going on. Unfollow. Shit. Can y'all give y'all social handles this week, please? One more time, please. Somebody gonna like it. All right. Give how can they follow y'all, please?
Hustle and Spirit, man.
All right.
Hustle and Spirit off of YouTube, man.
Hustle and Spirit, YouTube. Put it down.
If they watching this, I am them.
That's it.
That's really.
You gotta go to the Twilight Zone.
They can come back over.
No, Uncle's dope though. Uncle's he's our energy man.
Yeah.
No, for real. Yeah. He's showing us the energy thing. Everything is based off of energy, right? Even if bringing the light back, none of it, it's all energy related, right?
You've been attracted to his energy in prison.
Come on, gang.
Let me get off with him. The way he was talking about, he started thinking about it.
That's why I'm attracted to him. His energy, man.
Okay, there you go. All right. Gizzle, take us out, man. Tell how to follow you.
Ice Gizzle, YouTube, Ice Gizzle, TikTok. Other than that, catch me when you see me.
Yeah, just don't catch him in a dark alley. I'm gonna leave you laying, motherfucker.
Prison Stories 101.
Make sure the street is well lit.
Man, this is Prison Stories 101, where we basically get down to telling these stories that those who, of course, are free now to tell. We don't want to, let things get lost in translation. So we like to hear from the source itself. We got the man himself, man. Let me allow you to introduce yourself. Tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Ice Gizzle, a.k.a. Nathaniel Wade, whichever one you want to call me. I'm technically a latex dude, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. Texas, Louisiana nigga, you heard me?
So we always try to first find out what was the crime that got you put up, and how much time did you do?
Which one?
Oh, how many times you go in? What was your longest stint?
My longest stint was my last stint. I just did 10 in the feds. Before that, I did like 7 in TDC, and then before then, I did like 5 in TDC. And in between there, little small stuff here, couple of months here, a couple of months there,
So let's start with the first, you said 6? I mean, how 7?
No, the first was like 5.
5. What got you caught up the first time?
Playing with that iron, you heard me? Playing with that iron. I always ride with that. Technically I'm a Chopper City boy, so I can't get caught without one. It's like my American Express card. They say you don't leave home without it. Mm. So I live by that.
Yeah. The second time, the long stint, what was the reason?
Fighting the police and guns.
Okay, yeah, you got to go into just that story alone as far as what took place for you to want to get into a physical altercation with the police.
It wasn't that I wanted to get into a physical altercation. I pulled up to a gas station. I was in Magtown, Texas at the time. And it's a Phoenix station. I walked inside, I was back when they had the starter jackets popping, So I had my starter on. I had a Saint starter jacket on. Some black jabots, you heard me, some Reeves on. So I walk inside. Now, mind you, I got a pistol in my jacket, but the butt of it is sticking out. I didn't know it was sticking out. You know what I'm saying? Loked up eyes, you know what I'm saying? So my partner had just hit me on the phone. He's like, where you at? And I was just like, on my way to the Mary Holmes. He was just like, hey, before you get out here, stop and give me some orange juice, you know what I'm saying? So we can pull up, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, cool. So I stopped. I go inside, you got a little Chinese chick behind the counter. So she speak, all that, So I walk to the back, I'm on my little, my little sprint, you know what I'm saying, talking. No, it wasn't no sprint. What I had, what was that? It was a Nextel. I was on the Nextel, you know what I'm saying? I was chirping, you hear me? So I go into the back and you can see in the mirror in the corner, you can see everything I'm doing, just like I could see her at the counter. So she fidgeting, looking all crazy at me, and I ain't even tripping on why. So I'm talking, I open the thing up, I grab some juice, so I'm headed to the front. And I stop, bent down, grab some candy or whatever and stuff, hit the counter. By the time I came to the counter, she was just getting off the phone. Now what she did, she called the police and told them that I was trying to rob the store. Nigga, I'm sitting here with damn near 4 bands on me. Rob the store for what? So when I get there, she's stalling now. She's like, oh, how you doing? This, that, and the third. And I'm like, I'm cool, and let me get this in, and I'm out. And she's like, yeah, oh, I like your jacket, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, is she hitting on me? Like, I don't even do chinks, so what's wrong with that? I'm like, whatever. By the time I got out the stove, bro, a police had pulled up. Now, this is one of them gas stations that have 2 pumps. Just 2. So it's, when I came outside, my car's right here in the front, right by the pump. She pulled, one cop pulled in right here in front of me. And then the other one pulled in right behind me. They had me blocked and I couldn't move. So I'm thinking something else popping off around here, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a hot little spot. So I'm like, excuse me, I'm trying to get out. One of y'all, can y'all back y'all car up? So he was like, yeah, surely can. One thing though, can you catch that car right there and let it shake you down and see what you got on you? I say, for what? So he goes, I was told that you walked in the store trying to rob the store, so I guess you got a weapon. I said, man, get the out of here, man. Stop it. I said, I just went up in here and got this orange juice in this ear. So he goes, get on the car. So the other one walking behind me. So I'm looking at him. I'm like, you serious? He's like, it's a heart attack. Get on the car. So I get on the car. So he said, before I touch you, do you have anything you that'll scrape me, cut me, hit me, abuse me, do anything out of the ordinary? Me, I'm a smart addict. So I say, you right, I got something on me. You know what I'm saying? So even if I didn't have a gun, I would have said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I got these hands, you know what I'm saying? And whatever else, so I'm like, be specific. So he goes, where's the gun? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the gun? I said, I ain't got no gun. So he said, okay, smart ass. So he pushed me. So my hands is out like this now. So he pulled my jacket open. I mean, it's right there. It's physically, you can see it. So he's like, we got a, that's what he said. We got a. So the other law stood behind me and drew down on him. You're under arrest, you're under arrest. I'm like, man, calm down, take it easy. Y'all like to find a body in my pocket. So dude just like, grab one hand, put me in the handcuff, and he starts talking, mouthing off. So I'm like, bro, you ain't got to do all that. So you know how when they spread your legs out and they kick your legs out and tell you all this here, right? So in the process of him kicking my legs, he hit my funny bone. I'm real sensitive about all that, I told him, I said, bro, you ain't got to handle me like that. You real aggressive, you heard me? So he like, did I ask you to speak? I say, man, y'all crackers about to get on my nerves, bro. I said, please don't play with me right now. I was in a good mood until you, pop, he hit my leg again. Man, I turned around and, because his dumb ass forgot to put me fully in the handcuffs. So I got one cuff on and one cuff off. So I turned around and stole off on him. So as soon as he fell, I grabbed my head. I was like, look what you do. Look what you did. I know what I got to do now. I got to finish him. The other law standing up there, I know he's scary because he's shaking. He got the gun on me, but he's shaking. So I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. So I jumped down on him. I pretty much beat him up under the car until he decided to put his gun away and jump in it. You know what I'm saying? So now he's beating on me. I'm beating on him. You know what I'm saying? And I guess either the chick behind the counter called the police for more backup, or he called during that time I didn't hear it. You know what I'm saying? All I know is 5 cars pull up. And when I tell you they gave me the beating of my life, they put me in the back of the car, right? One got in the back right next to me, and another one got in the back right next to me and had me just like this. And I'm looking like, is this necessary? I don't need this type of escort. And he's like, shh. And you know what I'm saying? He hit me in my face like this. And let's just say they beat the shit out of me and took the slow way to the precinct. By the time they got there, my jaw was broke. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't talk. I was bleeding everywhere. They took me in. Back then, Collin County Jail was underground. It wasn't like it is now. It was the old jail. They took you in this tunnel and they walked you all the way down that way and stuff until you got into the jail. Yeah. So I'm walking through that dripping blood everywhere, and I don't know what happened. When I woke up, I was in detox, in a drunk tank. And when I said I did not have a charge on me, they didn't give me a visitation, a phone call, or nothing until I healed up. I was sipping through a straw, eating soup, broths, and all kind of stuff for like almost 4 months. Then the charges came.
Let me ask you, were you not afraid that the other police was going to shoot you at that time?
I thought he was, but I was going to get my licks in. I mean, he looked scary, but who knows? You know what I'm saying?
That is facts. So we normally like to find out where you served time. What all units were you in? Where all did you go as far as federal penitentiary went?
As far as the feds?
As far as the feds, and then also if with the regular state.
Okay. State-wise, I have been to TDC multiple times. So I've been over to Beto 1. I've been to Gurney. I've been to Larry Guest. I opened that bitch up. I was in right across from Ferguson. What the f is that? Eastham. I've been on Eastham for a little while and stuff. Got out, turned around, came back and stuff. Then they sent me to what is that called? They sent me to Sherman. Sherman is the in-between when you catch a Fed case or whatever and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They put you out there and stuff. I started in Collin County in McKinney Jail and ended up over there until the feds came and got me. So when I went to the feds, I was in Pollock. They call it Pollock, Pollock, for those who want to correct my grammar. But we call it Pollock, those who serve and live there. So I stayed in Pollock and ended up getting shipped after putting into work. I ended up going to Florida, to Coleman too.
When it comes to, we ask why, of course, you went in. We ask where, when, what time frame was this? What years did you each time, if you can remember?
92 was the first time I went. 92, then 2000. 2002. Yeah, 2002, and then 2012, beginning of 2012.
And the latest one was the longest one?
Mm-hmm. 12 up until 22.
When it comes to, we try to find out the who, as in who was affected by you going in and serving all this time, whether you had a mother, brother, father, sister, kids.
I mean, I had all that.
Yeah, who was affected?
I was married at the time, so my wife was affected, and then she was pregnant. So she was like 5 months pregnant when I got the charge, and then sitting in federal court, you know what I'm saying? You know, usually they'd be like, okay, blase, this, and that, you serve that, and you go straight back. So she was in the court with me. So when they made me stand up, take out my stuff, my jewelry and all that stuff, I handed it all to her, cell phone and all that, and then she never seen me again. You know, until I got processed and went down the road. But it was a while before that happened.
Wow.
Because they take their time in the Fed. They ain't in a rush for shit. Once they got you, they got you. Yeah.
So the first story I want to get out of you as far as you breaking down your first day in, and it's probably going to go back to state because you've already done, by the time you got the feds, you already done state. So this is for that 5-year sentence. Like you already, you know, you leave county. Were you in county or were you already in state?
When I went to the feds?
No, when you were that 5-year stint, where was that at?
The first 5?
Yeah.
The first 5 was in County County. I was in McKinney, Texas.
They kept you in jail for 5 years?
No.
Okay.
No, I did maybe, don't give me the line, bro. I don't know how long. I ain't do that long in the county before I pulled chain.
Yeah.
And end up going down there to Gurney unit where I did like 7 or 8 months down there, and then they shot me to my unit.
So when the first day, walk us through your first day going to the Gurney unit as far as, you know, this is you going.
Butt naked Gurney?
Please, yeah. Walk us through that first day if you don't mind.
Oh, man. Let me see. That was a long time ago. You get off the bus, they strip you butt naked. You don't go no further than the bus. That's why they call it butt naked Gurney. You get naked this as soon as you get off that bus. And they're going to put you back to back with some, you have no idea who the he is. Y'all going to sit back to back. Y'all be lined up. They're going to be yelling at you and stuff and telling you about intake, explaining to you where you at, calling you out your name, talking crazy to you. You're going to have a over here in white over here cutting hair. You know what I'm saying? Shape, because like you come through there with all that cute hair and dreads and braids and all that stuff. Yeah, you ain't keeping none of that. And if you don't care about if you care about keeping it, they're going to lock your ass up. They're going to put you in a hole if you don't want to get your hair cut. So most people don't even know what the hole consists of yet because you just getting here. So you like, man, just go ahead and cut it out, man. And the barber, he going to with you because he going to be like, how you want it? Man, if you can't come, you like, yeah. So
what do they prep you for that first day? Like as far as they tell you about do you have a cellie? Do they tell you about how commissary works? I mean, what if you can remember, if you go back that far?
They prepping you wise is basically intake. You going to the infirmary, you heard me, and they checking for diseases. You taking these shots, you taking all these, you know what I'm saying? You can check fully to see what you got, what you don't have and stuff. And they making sure you have shots to be on the unit with everybody else. You don't take your shots, then you're going in the hole. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So if you sick or whatever, this and that, they're going to put you somewhere where all the sick people at. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you go through intake. They tell you the rules and regulations about what's going down. Then they bring you to a job. You know what I'm saying? Where you going to the whole squad or you going to the kitchen or picking up paper if you medically reduced to the point where you can't do too much and nothing. You'll probably end up on the unit, walking around picking up paper or become an SSI, pushing the broom. You know what I'm saying? Which is a sweet job of working in laundry where all the nosy niggas at.
How many fights did you have in your, just through the feds, through state? How many fights did you have, would you say?
Oh my God. Let's get this straight. In the feds, I might have one fight, and that's because they disrespected me. And they were just like between my speaker in the speaker of their car, they were just like, before we go to war, just let them go in there and handle their business. Whoever come out, come out. Whoever no, just don't. And we gonna kill it at that. But if this shit keeps going on right here, we going to war. You know what I'm saying? So that was like the only fight I really had in the feds. Because you're gonna knife up, you know what I'm saying, when you go to the feds versus being in the state and you like on man time. See, ain't no such thing as man time when you go to the feds. When you walk in, choose, lose, or be confused. And you really don't want to be confused. Because before lunch, your ass gonna get life lighted off that. Because the first thing they're gonna ask you for, nobody gives a where you from. But when they find out where you from, they're gonna say, your people over there. Your people over there. Oh, you on game time and shit? You need to be over there with them. And the first thing they're gonna ask you is, you hot? Now, mind you, when I first got there, I didn't even know the lingo. I was dumb as a box of rocks. So when it says you hot, I told it, yeah. I almost got, I'm talking about, they pulled me in a room and everybody clutching. Everybody got their hands in their pants. I'm like, this some freak ass little man. Like, what's wrong with this here? I'm like, what? And I'm looking, I'm saying, oh man, they clutching, these got knives. So they asked me, they're like, where you from? But I said, this and that. What you do? And when I tell them, they like, so you hot? I'm like, yeah, I'm hot. The who asked me the question and shit, right? He turned around and looked at everybody in the room and shit, and then pulled his shit out. He said, I'm gonna ask you one more time. You hot, my shit? And I'm like, I don't understand. I say, because if you're talking about the humidity in the room, and shit, yeah, it's a little hot up in here. You got like 9 up in this, you know what I'm saying? So in this small ass cell, cut the down. So it's like, this here funny in the. So a who knew me was sitting on the bunk and shit like this and shit. He was just like, man. He said, man, I know Lil Woe. He's like, he ain't on that type of time and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he don't know. This is his first time down here. He don't know. He don't know what y'all talking about. So somebody explain it to him. For y'all got that dude for nothing. So I'm looking at him like, what they talking about? He say, man, did you rat? Did you snitch on somebody? Do you got a 4K1, a 5K1 on somebody? Anything. You told on the dead, you told on the living. Did you tell? Period. I'm like, no, ain't nobody on my case but me. But still, when you get to the feds, you can jump on any case you want just to get a time cut. Rule 35. But I ain't rocking like that. Like I told her, no. So it's like, you got 30 days to get that paperwork in here. And after that, you straight. But if that paperwork come back up, you ain't limping out of here, partner. You either getting life flighted or you dead. So my partner, he looked at me and stuff. He was like, he said, nigga, I spoke on your name, man. I hope you straight, man. I'm like, man, nigga, I'm good. So nigga, all right. But you still ain't get no care package or none of that shit until that paperwork come. So I ain't get no shower shoes. I ain't get no soap, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had to go up on the they gave me coming in the door. Because then nobody want to holler at me until they knew I was a ride or die ass nigga. Other than that, they don't give a who birthed you. You can be my cousin, you can be my grandson. They don't care about none of that shit. If you ain't straight, you ain't walking this yard. And they'll rather kill you themselves than allow somebody else from somewhere else to do it. That's the rules.
So, can you tell us, and let's just go back then let's go state. Do you remember your first fight?
My first fight? Yeah, I remember.
And if you can, walk us through that, who it was, why that happened, who was the aggressor?
So I get to Eastham, right? So it's got this long ass hallway. It's pretty in the bitch and it's all. I'm looking marble floors and shit. I'm like, all right. And I'm walking. I got my mattress on my shit. I see a few guards walking. Then I see a whole line of walking and they butt ass. They going to the shower. I'm like, man. So I get on my dorm, right? So everybody looking at me. So you got a pile of essays over here. You got a pile of essays over here. You got some black dudes over here. You got some over here. Everybody in piles and stuff. Me not knowing what's going on, I'm walking up in there and shit with my shit looking like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, where I go? So the law came up to me and said, you over here. Went in there, put my mattress down. As soon as the law walked out, two walked in. Where you from? Damn, look, testosterone in your voice, my you coming at me like that? I'm like, I'm from New Orleans, you hear me? But I've been staying in Dallas. I was raised out here. It's a long story. So niggas talking about, well, your people out there. You know what I'm saying? So they went outside and whistled. It came from up under the stairs. Damn. Tall ass, about 6'4". Named Tadpole. Him and another walked up in and said, talking about, where you from again? So I run into him and shit. So it's like, oh, all right. So it's like, how you want it? You want it back door or you want it one at a time? I'm lost. What? Do you want a back door or do you want it one at a time? I said, okay, I see this is a trick question. Y'all not gonna tell me. I said, bro, how? And before I knew it, he just went out and hit me in my face. We started fighting. So he started tagging me, bing, 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 bing. So another dude came up in there and stuff. He kicked me. I fall on the ground. He's talking about, get up, get your up. It is so narrow in the cell, you know what I'm saying, that I was trying to keep my balance, but I couldn't see that. You can't fight. I'm like, hey, I can fight. Y'all back the up and let me stand up. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So he said, I asked you, did you want a back door or did you want it one-on-one? You didn't answer, so you're going to get a back door. You know what I'm saying? So I'm fighting my ass off and these other run up in there and shit. Boom. I made it through that. And after that, nigga was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Sit at the table, I'm all bloody, face all, lip all poked up here. My teeth done went through my damn lip. You know what I'm saying? So hiding, talking all that shit and asking who I know and do I know this person and pulling out photo albums. I'm like, these niggas gonna beat my ass, wanna show me some pictures and shit. I'm mad at them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What would you say was your worst fight?
My worst fight? Was in a riot. That was the worst one.
What and let us know as far as what kind of where you was at, how the riot kicked off. Did you know the riot was about to go down? Kind of walk us through that.
I was on Smith Unit in Lamesa, Texas, and this guy named Horsehead comes on the wing. He just got here. Now it's clear from the way he walked, he a whole homosexual. It's clear. There ain't no questioning that. The way they walk, everybody know. So most tooting up their face like, and then you got some niggas licking their chops and like, Come to find out, the punk got some money. So the way things go, when you get off the bus, you're gonna go up in there, you're gonna do your 1-2 step, and if you make it through that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna fuck with you and but if you good, I'm gonna tell you, every time somebody come through that door and they from outside or trying to get this way, this what happens. We gotta check them. You know what I'm saying? So they had this thing called ride, fuck, a bus of 60. 60 was the limit at the commissary store. So if a nigga think you a duck, a broad, or whatever, did this and that, finna fight you and see if we can get you to come up off that whole limit, if possible. You know what I'm saying? So, making a long story short, Horsehead come through that. So they're like, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What they didn't know was Horsehead had some hands. He had some dick sucking lips, but he had some hands too. You know what I'm saying? So he run in the cell with my homie Big V, Big Vincent and shit. Vincent and they tag teamed on his ass and shit. Both of them came running up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So he come out with his hands on his head. Who else found? Who else found? Who else found? And I'm sucking your later. Let me find out what room you in. So my partner, he claimed he ain't no homo, right? He ain't no homosexual, none of that shit. He just make these punks ride and shit and take their money. So he was just like, I'm gonna get this hoe. I'm gonna put this hoe up under my wing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, go do your thing. He go holler at the punk. 2 days later, he's sitting on the floor next to us where we watch TV at. You know what I'm saying? So I looked at him and shit. He said, yeah, you know what it is. He's whole stove. You know what it is. And his grandma putting that money on my books. So I'm like, all right, we eating, we spreading tonight, huh? Spread on you. So he's like, yeah. So a week go down and shit, this nigga get caught at count time. They in the shower. Yeah, him and him. Yeah. In the shower. So now the Victoria nigga, the secret is out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you down bad, bro. You told me that you don't get on like that. You just be making them hoes ride. So he like, oh man, they lying. They ain't go down like that and shit. I took that to the shower and made that hoe dush. Cause she just got through another nigga. Ooh, and I told her, bring me that bread. So whatever, man. Fast forward 2 days later and another chain bus come. This Hispanic dude come. The actual owner of this pump. That's been his lover for the last 9 years down south at another unit. You know what I'm saying? So they basically following each other. You know what I'm saying? So he got ran up so he can come down there and run down on him. So when he get off the bus, he's shooting kites because he on B dorm, we on C. You know what I'm saying? So Kite come over there and they're like, yeah, tell your boy come to the fence. I heard he got my. So nigga like, what bitch? Who the fuck that talking about? Shit, I guess something about you, because right now ain't nobody got nobody riding under their wing but you. You know what I'm saying? Just go to the fence, see what that nigga talking about. So they go to the fence, they end up getting into it through the gate. You know what I'm saying? When I see you, nigga, I'ma pop you. You know what I'm saying? I come from my and blah, 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 blah. Man, next thing I know, we on our way to challenge. And all you hear is boom, smoke everywhere. They cutting each other up on the sidewalk. So when they seen who the fuck it was, everybody already know. Ain't no questions asked. Get up and start busting some ass. So I get into it with, I get cornered by 3 essays. I'm dealing with one. The other one on my back, he hit me, but he ain't hurt me and shit. Somehow, I got stabbed right here. I show it to you. See that? Yeah, I got stabbed down there. So, I don't know how but he crawled on the floor and stabbed me down there with something. You know what I'm saying? So that altered I fall. Boom. So now they on me. Now they stomping me. You know what I'm saying? A named Garza, he was a mix. He was Mexican and black, but he ran with the 6-0s, rolling 60 Crips. So that was, me and him was real tight. So he ran over there and shit. He helped get him off me and shit like that. Now I'm limping and can't walk. And chasing me with a rubbing hole. I don't know how I made it up out that shit. Smoke everywhere, I'm coughing. We all coughing, can't see. The National Guard had to come and break that shit up.
Damn. All right. If you don't mind, you said there was one fight that happened in the feds. You only one that happened. What caused it to happen there where 2 people had to come see? Like, what was the reason behind that? Why did?
So I came on the yard, right? You know, I've already been established here like 3 years now. maybe 3, maybe 4, something like that. So a from where I'm from, who know me, right? He get on the yard and they start asking him questions, this, and that. He go through the procedure and they ask him about who he know. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, they got another from over there, and shit, he over there, you know what I'm saying, on A block, woo, woo, woo. You know, Gizzle, woo, 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 you know him. And I'm like, what? Man, that nigga hoe, woo, woo, woo. So he putting bad low out on me. You know what I'm saying? Because of something that happened in the streets between me and his cousin. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never, no could ever sit up there, bring your piece of paper with my name on it and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga said, I told on his cousin. My paperwork had been cleared since I've been there. But just because that paperwork was cleared on what I'm in there for, it didn't mean that somewhere down the line beforehand, I didn't do nothing up. Because do that. And find out later on in the game that you, on your paperwork, you straight. But then you, on this paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So, basically put bad low out. In the feds, you got the right to fight your accuser, to fade your accuser. You know what I'm saying? If they put bad low out on you and it ain't true. So when all the shit came down and the paperwork came back and shit, and it was discovered that I didn't say a thing, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get you. I gotta get you. But I know that your people is not gonna let me just go at your head like that. You know what I'm saying? So I have to go to my car and go to the speaker and say, hey, I got a problem with this dude. You know what I'm saying? The put bad low out on me. You know what I'm saying? I won't fade this. You know what I'm saying? One-on-one or whatever. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, they're like, we can all go. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga ain't trying to get on that type of time. Trying to chill, catch some visits, catch some hoes. You know what I'm saying? Make some plays and you know what I'm saying? Nigga try to chill. You know what I'm saying? Because in Pollock, you gonna spend damn near 70% of the year locked down because it's always getting killed in there. So as long as it's up, I'm trying to enjoy that. Use the phone, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got popping. I had to get this. You know what I'm saying? So my speaker went to his speaker and told him, look, my mans want to get at your boy for what he said. Shit got cleared up. He's straight. It didn't happen like that. So he spoke down on his name. He feels some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Let him get his paper. So like, yeah, I ain't trying to, man, fuck all that shit. He's like, if we going in there, nigga, I'm bringing my knife. Okay, bring your knife. I'm gonna bring my shit. You know what I'm saying? So we went up in there, had a knife fight. And, you know, you see him sitting here. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay. You mentioned, females. Did you ever find love in there? Like, you ever find yourself falling for somebody? Can you speak on what that was? how it came in?
It was this one, right? Now, everybody know that most of these broads that come through here, if they got one on every block, most likely. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't supposed to fall in love with these hoes. You supposed to sit up there, get them to bring something in, you know what I'm saying? Or pay the late, you know what I'm saying? Find a fold and wherever we can get it done at and shit, let me get it on and get on about your business. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be. So my partner know this broad and shit. She like me. She always coming to my cell and shit at night. After they do count time and shit, she sit there and talk to me. So I'm gonna talk back, you know what I'm saying? So then I started sliding the kites and all that shit. And she's like, I heard you was with this such and such record label. I ain't gonna mention the name. You was with this record label. Ooh, this and that. Is that true? I'm like, yeah. So he's like, oh, you can sing, you can rap? I was like, yeah, let me hear something. So, you know, blew her drawers off. I blew her drawers off and shit. And after that, I started shooting the kites. You know what I'm saying? So she started bringing me home-cooked meals and like that, hiding it in my cell, you know, fake shakedown and shit, leaving me shit, bringing me cigarettes and all that type of shit. And then I think about after 8 months, you finally found that open window. Finally got that window. Took in the broom closet and I wore that out. You know what I'm saying? That was the quickest 5 seconds I ever had. Well, I couldn't even hold it. Boy, as soon as I got in there, starships and rockets. You know what I'm saying? And after that, like, I lost my head with it. Because knowing this got a nigga on every dorm probably. You know what I'm saying? Now I find myself chasing this hoe, trying to figure out where she be at and shit when she come on ship and who she with. And then when I found out she was with it, I was down bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't charged up about her. You know what I'm saying? I up. Hey, players up too.
Whatever became of her.
Whatever became of her.
Y'all just.
I actually no. She got fired because she got caught bringing a carton of cigarettes in to a you know what I'm saying, with an S2 and shit on the you know. So she got caught up with that. Somebody dropped a note in the mailbox on it and got her off. And shit. But she shot me a kite from the world and shit, right? Under a different name and shit. It's like, oh, when you come out, come holler at me. Blase this, we could do this and do that. I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? You got caught with another first of all. This man, all that shit. But my dumb ass, when I got out, I ain't had to do. I was with the hoe. I did.
Oh, you did? You did?
Yeah, I went smashed her a couple of times.
Yeah, I did. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
You know, it's always, you know, a situation where everyone thinks that they could probably, if they put enough planning to it, escape one of these. Have you ever thought of trying to escape? And if you ever did, what would you have done? Like, did you see any holes as far as any way? Did you ever see anything? Or if you knew anyone that tried to escape?
No, I ain't never thought about escaping this shit. You know what I'm saying? My only escape is shit was just making one of them kill me and get it over with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't never thought about escaping because from all the stories I hear, nobody ever did it. You know what I'm saying? Now, that was per se hollering at nurses and shit like that, and then induct them into this and that and try to get them out, but shit, they ain't making them further than the front gate. You know what I'm saying? So,
Did you
not
ever
saying it never happened before, because I'm quite sure done escaping like that, but while I was around, it never happened.
Did you ever see a man get violated in there? I mean, beat up, but just like a man who his
I
manhood.
see that shit every day, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Was there ever someone that was close to you that you just felt like bad for? Like, what was it? Was there a situation where someone you knew got violated, or was it just a situation?
no, I ever got close to got violated and shit. But I did feel sorry for a couple of niggas and shit. Hell, I feel sorry for any nigga to get his ass ran up in. You know what I'm saying? But my thing used to be this. And I stopped feeling sorry for because I seen one play that made me realize that you wanted that, man. You wanted that, man. Because how can one take you in the cell, y'all at the door, y'all in there fighting. Next thing you know, it's quiet and shit, and you are taking in the ass. Now you this nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's not logical. Cause let me show you. On East Ham, I seen a white boy about 5'2", little bitty. He go into the shower. Now, the showers is differently everywhere you go. And East Ham and shit, that motherfucker look like this room. The whole thing is just one big ass flow with a bunch of showers and shit coming down with the water. And then you got the laundry and shit wall right here with the people waiting to give you something to dry off with, and then change your clothes and shit, and you get back in the line and they escort you back to your unit. You know what I'm saying? To your dorm and shit like that, right? So, if you ain't no, I mean, you can't help to see another man and all this shit when you got a line right here taking a shot, line right here, line depending on what the line you in, you like to see everybody. So, you know, the and shit, the booty bandits, that's, they sit to the back. They're gonna make sure they get to the end of the line so they can be back there looking at that and all this shit and jacking off and all this shit. So one day this little white boy, you know what I'm saying, came up in this bitch, and this name Jack Black. Everybody know this. When this nigga come around, he come to swing and bang. That's all he want. He a booty bandit. He love white boys, right? Him and about 4 of his partners was in that bitch showering. I'm on the end right here. I'm showering, and it got too quiet in that bitch. I knew something was finna happen. So all of a sudden, this shit, they walk up, and then the dude say, hey, you drop your soap? So he looked down, he said, I ain't dropping no soap. So he took his soap and dropped it right in front of me. He said, you did now, pick it up. So he hesitated. He was like, no, I'm good. I don't, that's your soap. So he punched me in the back. Pick it up. So dude's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So the dude picked the soap up. So they looking at him and she's like, yeah, you ain't been ran up in yet? Today your lucky day. So I scooted up because I was like, nah, I don't want no parts of this shit. So I scooted up, bro. Next thing you know, the white boy was like, he said, I don't get down like that. He said, you gonna get down like that today? So he turned around and tried to swing on Jack Black, not knowing that the other 4 dudes that standing right there is with him. They all want to partake in the Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Pilgrim. So he goes swinging, they go to grab him. Boom, 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 boom. They beating his ass and shit. They had with that white boy. They had to hold his arm, hold both arms and hold both legs and shit for Jack Black to get up in that nigga and for them to take turns with that boy. When I seen that shit, I say, ain't no way no one gonna run up in no cell with you holding and turn around, come out holding this, talking about, I fought to the death. No, you didn't. You wanted that dick.
That's
even
crazy.
if you had to bite that nigga off and you know what I mean? It'd be the first and last time a dick be in your mouth.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, shout out to Jack Black. Yeah, damn. Did you ever to go to solitary?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
What was it like? What was the worst solitary situation that you had to deal with? As far as where was it at? Which unit were you in? And how long were you there? And like, what'd you have to go through? What'd you have to go through?
I had 2 people in my family that died at one time, at the same time. It was too much for me. I got a letter that, we just gonna say it's a Wednesday. I don't remember what day it was. Let's say on Wednesday, I got this letter saying such and such died. Up. You know what I'm saying? And then the following morning, the chaplain called me down there. They called me to the chapel and I go down there. And I'm thinking the phone call is to call my people for this person. But they're calling me down there because another person had died. So I'm like, no. So I'm up. I go back to my cell. So I'm chilling. It's lunchtime now. And they like, say, bro, ooh. I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. Mail time come, I don't want to hear my name called, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm pissed off. So I go out there and I squat, lean against the wall and fall down and I'm sitting there. And I guess I was tearing up. Because I was hurt, So it came about playing with me and it's the wrong time to be playing with me. So I was like, go ahead, bro. I ain't with that today. You know what I'm saying? He told me why. Any other time. So he punched me in my shoulder. So, we be, play boxing and shit. I said, say, bro, stop fucking playing with me, bro. I ain't in the mood. So I'm still sitting like this with my hands over my knees like this on the floor. So he pushed my head like this and I turned around and I just cold cocked him. Bow. That led to us getting up under them stairs. He's like, oh, you want to fight? Come on, let's go. So we get up under the stairs, everybody watching for the police and shit. So we get up under there, we fight. We get caught. They come up in there, lay everybody down, handcuff us and take us to solitary. So I stayed in solitary for like 2 weeks for that. I got a case of fighting. And then when they found out the reason why I was lashing out and was because 2 people done died, you know what I'm saying? They were just like, you need some time to yourself. I'm like, I'm good. Just let me out this. They left me in that bitch for 2 weeks, nigga. And when I tell you, I literally lost my mind. I lost my mind. It was cold in there. It was dark in there. And every time they opened the bean slot open to bring my food, and I was just to the point where I kick that out. And when I do that, knock it on the floor, here come them Ninja Turtles. Suit up. Shields in their hand and shit. And open that bitch, run up in there, beat my ass, and put me to sleep.
Yeah. Did you ever contemplate suicide? Ever once?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay. Now, normally, and thank you for these stories. There's just so many more to get, but we do these prison stories to try to let people know, the realities of not only jail, but prison life, fed, state, whatever. What advice, and I always try to end these segments as far as giving advice to those who haven't been, what to expect when they go in, how should they maneuver, what should they do, what are some rules of engagement when someone hits the yard for the first time, or how can they get through their time?
But that's kind of hard to answer for the simple fact that I don't know where they're going. Because
you've been to a lot of places, though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And it's not just me. Many people have been in many places. If you're doing state time is totally different from fed time. You know what I'm saying? You have a whole different set of rules to go by when you're in the feds versus being in the state or being in a state jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So let's play this scenario by scenario. For someone commit a crime, they have to go do 5-10 years in state. What are some advice can you give someone in TDC, Texas, as far as how should they approach it day one? They know nothing. All their life they've been to themselves, and now they're going to a situation where they have to deal with other men. How should they go about it? How, as far as dealing with the reality of being there, friends, foes, give them some tips if you don't mind, if there are any to give.
I mean, my reality of it is be a man, you know what I'm saying? And be on man time. Do your own time. Because when you get with a group of individuals and shit that you feel that got your back, you're going to be the main one having their back. But in the end, they ain't going to have your back. You're not my friend. You're not my protector if I'm with you and you turn around and hand me 20, 30 knives and shit and tell me go hide them. This is your responsibility. But yet I got an outdate. I got a chance to go home. You got life. And even if you only got 25, 30 years, it's just like having life. You ain't gonna make it out of here, partner. So why the f I gotta sit up there and hold your shit? If you gave a f about me and wanted to see me go home and shit, you wouldn't put me on these crash dummy missions. Mm-hmm. But do that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? And then you get caught, shit, gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So my advice to a person is, man, do your own damn time. But first of all, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Because when you get down there, ain't nobody having no sympathy for you. You got been down there and shit, got numbers that start with a 1. You know what I'm saying? And then you got that just, they was raised in this, you know what I'm saying? So nothing ain't finna have no sympathy for you. If I could talk you out your, that's just what I'm gonna do. If I could talk you out your food, that's just what I'm gonna do. If I could talk you into holding these knives and shit, or when I say, hey, sick them, these niggas and shit piss me off, go get them. I ain't listened to my mama and daddy when I was in the street. I'm gonna come in here and listen to you for? You know what I'm saying? So, be a man at the end of the day. Do your own time, man. Even if it's gonna cost you a little bit. Take that fade and go on about your business. All right, I did what y'all wanted to do. You see I ain't no hoe, leave me be. But if you're going to the feds, you don't have them options. Choose, lose, or be confused.
Yeah, what would you not give the same tips to a person going to feds, like as far as should he find an alliance in the feds or should he do his own time?
Oh, you're gonna find an alliance, period. You're gonna have a choice. If you get on Christian time, it's no different than being a GD or a disciple, Crip Blood, or mission. It don't make a difference. Because you're gonna tote that thing and you're gonna protect your brothers, just like you protect yourself. When one move, we all move. When you go to the feds, the one thing that you're gonna learn, you are responsible for what every in here does. And you might be like, how? That ain't got nothing to do with me. Yes, it does. And let me show you why. Say we in the line, in the child hall line, and these two young go skip the line and jump up here. One from New York, and these two from New York. You know what I'm saying? Boom. So it don't matter who it is, they gonna get upset. Say, bro, back in the line that way. Nigga, they gonna up that thing on you and shit and gut your ass up. That's gonna start a riot. Because if I'm from where you from, I'm not supposed to stand there and let nobody do nothing to you, whether you were wrong or right. We'll talk about what you did wrong later. Right now, we all finna get into it. So anything somebody do and shit, you're responsible for it. And even if it's New York and Louisiana or New York and Texas, it still has something to do with you. Why? Because when it comes, boom, and they lock this down, I ain't the only one not getting commissary. I'm not the only one going to get my up. I'm not the only one who ain't getting them drugs coming in here or get my package and shit delivered. I'm not the only one that shit not getting my mail and shit. Got sitting there smelling them all night. We all got to go through it. And don't nobody want to go through it. So what an old head will do, when some shit pop off and shit and they see it finna do, they all gonna say, hey, look out. Come here. I'm gonna holler at you. And they're gonna try to dead that shit. Because you with my money now. You with me getting visitation from my wife and my kids now.
That's real. That's real. Man, with that being said, and I'm glad you speak on that before we get out as the young dudes versus the old heads. While you was in there versus feds or state, who got more respect in each scenario, the states or the feds, the young or the old, when it comes to
the old heads is always gonna have the respect. The majority of them anyway, unless you just a fool.
And did you have any, can you speak on, before we get out, anybody that you respected while in there, any older figure that was maybe doing something?
Yeah. It was quite a few of them from different walks of life, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You always gonna have that one that did everything that you wish you would have did. Had that wisdom and that knowledge and shit to move like they move and have what they have. You know, that's just a given. That's just how it is. But you talk when you go in the feds and shit. Don't fuck them niggas, bro. Because when the shit hit the fan, he gonna be the main nigga, gut your ass up. Stick with your people. You from Texas, that's who you need to be rocking with.
There you go. Well, with that being said, man, this has been Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, collectively, how much time would you say you served on a whole if you would have counted all together?
10, 15, like 24 almost.
Well, there you go. Ice Gizzle, about 24 years, gave his time, and right now he's giving his time back by speaking his truth, man. This is Prison Stories 101. I appreciate you. All right. Prison Stories 101, man. We got another situation, man. We got a day room conversation with Ice Jizzle, Nathaniel Wade. You already know what it is. and my man Dewberry. You already know what it is. What I like to do is before we get started, whenever we have these conversations, I like to have someone tell them all the units that you sat through. I'm gonna start with you, Dewberry. Go ahead and tell them everywhere you've been that you had to sit down at.
Ferguson, Ellis 1, and Beto.
Gladiator. Okay. Gizzle, I think you did State and Fed. Go and tell them everywhere you had to sit down there from what you remember.
Eastham, Smith Unit, Larry Gist, Pollock, Coleman 1 and 2, and Gurney, butt naked Gurney.
Oh, okay. Let's go and do it like this, man. Again, this is Day Room Conversation where we just like to talk to, again, we don't try to glorify prison at all. We just try to let people understand what actually goes on behind these walls to prevent them from hopefully going. We don't want them to deal with what they got to do, but because we got Dewberry, and the Dewberry, I know you got legendary status as far as your situation. Let's start with this, man. I want to have this conversation, man. How important is it to have some type of fighting skills before you ever step into a prison system? Or can you learn everything while you in that motherfucker? Dewberry, take off.
You gotta have heart, man.
Ooh.
Fuck fighting skills, man.
Okay.
You gotta have a heart, man. That's what a lot of niggas don't have, man. You gotta have a heart, man. You gotta be willing to survive.
Yeah.
If you got a survival instincts, nigga, with a heart, nigga, you gonna be all right. Nigga, fuck winning a fight, nigga. You just gonna survive that bitch. So if you thinking you don't give a fuck how good you is in the streets, when you go inside them walls, man, them niggas know shit that you ain't seen before.
Never seen before.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't.
Be the one shuffle, you ain't gonna find that in the streets.
Come on. Well, hold on, wait. So what y'all saying? Ain't no fair fighting in prison or something?
No, it's just that nigga got tricks. Niggas know shit.
Type of fighting. You feel me?
You gotta explain that, because I mean, shit.
Well.
Go ahead. Well, yeah, one of y'all take off.
Go and get it to him. I'm gonna let my boy get it to y'all real quick.
Just go ahead.
It's almost like dancing with the stars. You know, they do all that swinging, waltz and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You in prison, you pick up all kind of stuff that won't even work for you outside. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you're gonna run into some people with some amazing skills. You know what I'm saying? But it don't mean they can't get put down. Every dog has his day. But at the beginning, like you said, it's about heart. You know what I'm saying? If you got heart, you can get through anything. You ain't got the heart, you're gonna get put down like a dead dog and real quick.
Okay. Dude, from what he said, fighting in prison, is it different from fighting out here in the free world?
To a certain extent, it is.
Go ahead.
Cause you got niggas that hit you with the back of their hand. Like real life.
Yeah.
Everything is done off steps. Boom, 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 bam, bam. Nigga hit you right, you know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen this type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole nother game. When you hear people say a nigga will hit you from your feet to your head, that's not a saying, it's real life. A motherfucker will literally boom, 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 boom. It's this shit is real, man.
Yeah.
It's real, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I grew up in the era of boxing. So I'm from West Dallas, boy. That's all we do.
Yeah.
You can't come outside, man, unless one of the big homies gonna throw you some gloves.
Yeah.
You can't go to the boys club. You gotta fight. So I grew up in the era where everybody it's nothing. So when we step in prison, it's nothing, but you still gotta adjust your game. You gotta adjust your game.
Does one use the prison environment to fight? Like, you know, like using, the wall, boom, okay, get him against the wall, boom, okay.
You don't get, man, let me tell you, it's a style that I used to use when I fought in cells. I always remember a cell ain't nothing but this big.
Come on.
All right? Then you got a bunk bed. So therefore, you ain't got nothing but probably this much room to work out in, right?
Come on.
I'm weighing in at 175. So I'm slim.
Yeah.
So I ain't now one of them big boys. But the way you work, you got to know how to use the bunk and the wall.
And the toilet.
In the toilet. So you got to know how to, it's a strategy to everything.
Goddamn.
If you fighting in a cell like this and your back is against the toilet, you already know you got to do what? Use the wall.
Mm.
You might be like, how you gonna use the wall? If you put yourself this way, it's harder for him to connect punches because you using the wall. He can't throw no hooks.
Because he gonna hit the wall.
See what I'm saying? So you gotta know this. And then you also gotta know how to move up under the bump. See, these are techniques that you gotta know these types of things when you working. You gotta know this, man.
You know when I told you my first fight was when I got up in there and I hit my head on that bump? I didn't know how to use the cell.
Mm-hmm.
Me not knowing how to use the cell caused me to get my ass whooped.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
The only pussy in my head right here come from the bump, corner of the bump.
Goddamn.
Nah, real life.
So again, can y'all explain to the general public, a man that does choose to curl up and ball, whether it's his first fight, second fight, 20th fight, what does that mean for a man who chooses to just take them licks, curl up and ball? What does that mean right then? What does that mean for his stint? Next couple of days, weeks? So like, how does that look?
It's over with for you.
Yeah.
It's over with.
God damn.
Well, I come up in prison up under the law where, nigga, if you fold, you gonna ride.
Yep. Fuck fighter, bust a 60.
I'm up under that old law. So, you know, hey, nigga, you fold, you gotta choose you a man, Jack.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta choose up, Jack.
You gotta get up under somebody's wing.
So you gonna have to pay that fee.
Does someone know that going in? Is that something that's just not?
No, you don't know that going in. This is a blind man game. That's why niggas out here crashing the fuck out. Cause they don't know what it's like inside them walls. They don't know what it's like when a nigga trying to take your motherfucking manhood, Jack. This shit real. This shit ain't nothing been. This people might think that this is animated. Man, I went to a unit where, man, them niggas were fucking niggas in the shower.
Goddamn.
This ain't no play.
Goddamn.
Nigga, I want a unit where nigga knock you out, wake you up, and put that dick in your mouth.
Goddamn.
Nigga, this ain't no play. And you get and everybody else, nigga, hey man, you do your time, I do my time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't here to try to tell you how to do your motherfucking time, nigga. I might not like that shit. But nigga, I ain't here to tell no nigga how to do his motherfucking bid. Nigga, I'm trying to get about this bitch because niggas ain't making it.
So you mentioned heart. You know, nigga here with a straight hand, nigga see all he seen is stars. You got to still come with the shit.
My nigga, if you get hit and get knocked out,
you better wake up and just...
When you wake up, your heart gonna make you eat. Nigga, you gotta knock me out again.
Yeah.
And if I get up again, nigga, you gotta knock me out again. And matter of fact, we gonna fight again tomorrow.
You see me. Every time you see me.
Any real nigga gonna say, my nigga, we good. Any real nigga gonna say, we good, my nigga. Come on, homie. It's this, man, this, you can't pay for no heart, Jack.
Is there such thing as fighting to the death? Is that a thing or is that just...
To a certain extent.
Yeah, depending on what the situation stem from. You know what I'm saying? If you did something fucked up, somebody put some bad low out, you know what I'm saying? You got to go in there and handle your business. They say knife up to keep from wifing up, both cars, put y'all in the cell. You got to handle your business or you going to get handled. When they say ain't nobody but one person can walk out, you better make sure it's you.
Real life.
Damn. So when they say that, I mean, you ain't got to take his life. Just make sure that nigga put down.
Man, if a nigga not hitting you with them motherfuckers, man, and nigga, I done seen niggas grab heads and beat your head on the motherfucking concrete. Man, they trying to kill you, nigga.
Damn.
Nigga, it's surviving. This ain't no play, nigga. I did my time under the law of respect.
Okay.
Gotta realize I went in when I was 15 years old.
Which is wild.
A young nigga.
Which is wild when you say it like that.
When I went to prison as a young nigga, man, I went to prison knowing that, nigga, I'm gonna make it home. I'm gonna make it home a man. Might die in this bitch, but it's okay.
Yeah.
So I went in under respect.
How much does death be on the mind day to day?
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. You can walk through the day room and without somebody saying a word, you can feel somebody finna get their issue. You just hope it ain't true.
And then, you know.
Always burning.
Yeah. And I went in down there, it was the Mexican mafia thing was real tough. So the Mexicans was killing. Motherfucker killing. Straight up in it, they were killing.
Yeah.
They were putting a knife in them niggas' ass. So, nigga, you gotta be on that shit. You gotta wake up with, you gotta be on that shit.
They ain't gonna play with you at all.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas have good boxing game, but when them knives come out, man, them niggas forget how to throw a jab.
Can you just stay away from the Mexicans? Is that the thing? Just stay away from the motherfuckers? Like
where everything is segregated.
Everything is segregated, but you know what I'm saying? You always gonna be in the fold, but you don't have to mentally be in the hole. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got niggas over here watching, you know, Young and the Restless, whatever. Yeah. You got niggas under the stairs and shit, you know, doing any push-ups, working out. You got niggas over here, the Mexicans doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? White boys doing their thing. But if any disrespect come out of the situation, you know, they clear the dance floor. They got to handle that.
Come to the dance floor. So you can pretty much, you could go through this motherfucker without fucking with the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Maybe some shit pop off and now it's total war. Have y'all been in a situation where it's total war?
Goddamn right.
Oh shit.
Plenty of times.
I mean, what does total war look like? Like what are the COs doing? What is the white boys doing? Like what is the S? Like what does it look like?
What I just said. If it don't involve you, clear the dance floor. All the Mexicans are gonna be lined up over here. The whites gonna be lined up over here, and we right here. Depending on what two are at it, you're gonna mind your business or get into it.
Goddamn.
And everybody don't make it out, homie. Some of these rides and shit is crucial to the point where I know a dude that 2 days, they done already told him he finna catch that bus and get to the Walls Unit and go home. 2 days. He didn't make it home. It popped off that day and he got his issue.
Damn. How does that work? A nigga about to go home, riot break out. He can't just be like, I'm gonna just stay in the cell, nigga. I'm gonna ride this one out. I'm going home, nigga.
Stay your motherfucking ass in that cell, nigga.
Shit.
That's right, man. Because, man, I'm gonna tell you something, homie. Like, I've seen some wild shit. Yeah. I've seen some wild shit when it came down to this, right? But my thing is, the way I moved, I always said, if it's a problem, I'm moving first. Yeah. I ain't letting them move. If it's in some tension, I'm moving. Say, y'all, what's up? When we go to the day room, this shit popping out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just how this shit was. Cause I never want to put myself in danger to where they gonna sneak up on me and they gonna end in their career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I always told nigga, like, my nigga, hey man, fuck going home. Fuck all that shit right now.
Oh shit.
Man, right we gotta holler this shit.
Right now, it's survival.
It's survival, my nigga.
Don't worry about going home because you gonna go home, all right. If you don't pay attention, you going home in the box.
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
Or catch one of them TDC crosses back there with no name on it.
Yeah, man.
They got graveyards as long as Luke 12, and they ain't got damn name on it. You don't know who in them grounds.
Goddamn. Hold on, wait. Dude, you said you pop it off first. You ever like been wrong? Like, damn, this shit ain't about to go down.
Hell no, I ain't been wrong.
Okay, shit.
Hell no, I ain't been wrong because I move on the righteous. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, one of my, like, I had a partner got stabbed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. When we go to the motherfucking day room, I won't give a goddamn. We finna kick this bitch off.
Come on.
It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Ain't no waiting. I'm gonna tell you something about the essays. They already ready. They got COs in their pocket. They got weapons that we don't have, all that. And they some sneaky motherfuckers. They'll kick that shit off in a heartbeat. If you feel it, take over.
So you damn near got to kick it off just because these niggas seem like
you let them get off.
Seems like you ready like R. Kelly.
If you let them get off first, it's a wrap.
Man, I put it like this here. I was in a ride where we was on lockdown for like about 7 months. So them hoes did a shakedown. While we was on lockdown, them hoes did a shakedown. Boom, they shaking everybody's shit down. Man, them hoes throw the pillow case over the run, a pillow over the run. Man, so many goddamn knives fell out that motherfucker. Man, I said, man, I wouldn't give a damn. When they roll these doors again, we going back on lockdown. Until we get this shit situated.
Week 1, day 1.
Week 1, motherfucking day 1. We starting this bitch all over again. Man, they ready to kill. Man, and I remember, like I'm different.
Yeah, to see that shit, you know, like.
Man, I remember my nigga, Sky Blue. I ain't never forget my nigga. My nigga sent a kite over there. He had a book. The book, that bitch had a knife in there this goddamn long.
Goddamn.
And they throw that bitch up there too, man. I grabbed that bitch, opened that motherfucker up. Man, I wrapped that bitch up and tied that bitch up and said, hey, come here, man. Man, take this down. Such up. Nigga, I ain't finna get this. Nigga, if I get caught with this bitch, that's an extra 25.
Yeah,
man, shit. Just give me them Jack McKean. I'm all right.
God damn.
Man, give me them goddamn Jack McKean, them shit. I'm yeah.
Sock.
And that sock, yeah. I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man.
Is there such thing as a fair fight in prison?
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. That's how we do fair fight in prison.
That's a sanctioned fight. Like niggas say, all right, y'all go handle that business, gotta be fair.
We really had Freaky Friday. We really used to have Freaky Friday to where...
Explain Freaky Friday to those that don't.
Man, Freaky Friday, we used to go to the rec yard and nigga grab the basketball and roll that bitch, say, nigga, ain't no basketball. Man, everybody out here,
you got yours.
Get you somebody. I ain't got no problem with you, my nigga. But say, man, what's up, man? Let's recreate real quick. We'll get out there and we'll work. It's all with, yeah, I bet. Next nigga, boom, they'll call niggas out.
Just for entertainment purposes only.
Man, for entertainment purposes only, man. We just having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like this how we have a whole line of niggas. And I remember I had my partner, his name Kabaye. He had a forward. That nigga do it like this here. Put his hand up his eye and just be like,
oh, random selection. Oh, hell no.
Come on out here. Yeah, we just recreate. This shit ain't nothing, man. We sharpening our game.
Yeah.
We sharpening our game every Friday.
These are people you know though. These people you fuck with.
No,
fuck with. Can it be a nigga you can't fuck with? Like, cause it's gonna get serious.
If you out there on that slab,
if you out there,
you getting chose by somebody.
Yeah, nigga, you. I don't know you, but I really don't like you though. But I'm gonna look at you.
Yeah. So wait. So can niggas some camaraderie come out of that? Like, oh, I fuck. Hey, that nigga got some hard. I fuck with your nigga after that.
I done did it before.
Yeah.
Man, I done went. We had a thing called Children of the Corn. If you was on close cuts with we used to go out to the corn way up here. It's gonna sit up here. Remember lawman say, dude, listen, y'all niggas always talking about woo, woo, woo. Let y'all scratch out here. He said, man, right now it's the best opportunity to do this. I said, what? Nigga, we finna eat.
And you better not lose.
So now we just calling motherfuckers out. Whatever squad we get beside, y'all better get y'all somebody. And it was this nigga, man. I had been seeing the nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't like the nigga because I seen him with some red shoes on. So, but he was down the hall. And when I said, man, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. He got on some, man, I'm gonna get his ass. Man, I got out there with that little nigga ass. That little nigga worked. I couldn't flush him.
God damn.
I couldn't flush him. I was trying to flush him. And little nigga wouldn't let me flush him.
God damn.
And I was giving him that work.
Yeah.
Man, I was giving him that work. And that young nigga kept, come on. I said, Man, this little nigga, then my partner like, watch y'all do, I'm finna knock this. I said, no, man, I got it. This little nigga, he working. But after that day, man, I had so much respect for that young nigga, man.
Yeah.
And I was giving that nigga that work.
Goddamn.
I was giving him that work, bro. When I said that nigga was eating that shit, and that nigga was coming back. Like, I said, ooh, man, this little nigga, I like him. I like him. It ain't like, nigga, I like this shit.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? And that little nigga became a real little partner of mine, my nigga. Like, square business.
Who do y'all be most surprised about? The big nigga that look like he could just knock some niggas out, or that little nigga that look like he could? Yeah, like, which one be most surprising? The little none-looking nigga, or the big nigga that like he could just take over the whole penitentiary?
I mean, it's hard to really say because I mean, ain't nobody looking at no size.
So like, man,
that shit ain't nothing. You get called out, you the littlest motherfucker out there, they gonna call you out. Let me look at that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like size ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. It's
I'm 175.
While you out there.
So
I'm 175, man.
Come on.
I'm 175.
Come on.
And I bang with the best of them.
Come on.
Sign, sit, and deliver. I'm banging with the best of them.
Come on.
See, for me, the only reason I had to eat. So me and Big Vic, every time that bus came, come on in here.
Come on.
Come on in here. Because if you fall, you finna fill out that commissary sheet for me. And you finna go call Nana or whoever send you that money, and you finna break bread with me and the homies.
It's real life. Nah, real life. I mean, I never got caught up into the riding game.
Yeah.
I never got caught up into the ride game, but all my niggas would.
And it's not nothing I wanted to do, but when you starving, you gotta find you a hustler.
You gotta eat.
Yeah.
You gotta find you a hustler.
I mean, that's where that's anybody. You got a nigga.
Yeah. That nigga, what he's telling you is real life because niggas gonna eat and don't you to be the one to get ate.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell a nigga. Hey man, don't be ate, my nigga.
If you was to give a young nigga some advice, should he work on cardio or strength and conditioning? If a nigga on there, I'm gonna go in here and work out. Should he work on his cardio, his breathing, his endurance, or should he work on nigga get that muscle mass up?
Well,
you ain't got no breath. You ain't gonna last anyway.
I don't give a damn how big he is.
Yeah. You ain't got no breath. You ain't even got no business fighting. You got some niggas sitting out there and play. I'm talking about play with you.
Just to see.
30, 40, 50 minutes and shit. You tired, young nigga?
Damn, 30 minutes? Oh, hell. God damn.
But it's called, that's how you do this. Like, nigga, you gotta, my thing always been speed kills. Roy Jones, my favorite fighter. Yeah. Speed kills. I don't give a fuck. I done fought big niggas, little niggas. I done fought them all. But it's hard for them to do something when it's just a bunch of Now, I'm gonna tell you a problem though. I always tell niggas, you wanna fight a nigga that's a problem? You fight a big nigga that fight little.
Ah, nigga.
Nigga, you run into a problem.
This nigga
listen, my nigga. Find a big nigga that fight little. A big nigga that drop all the way to the ground, and he's a problem.
Goddamn.
He a problem. I promise you, I done seen him. Them niggas be some problems.
Hey,
that was.
Yeah. So I always tell nigga, man, say, man, I respect the game. I respect niggas that got it, niggas that don't got it. I respect, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just that some niggas just got that shit. You know what I'm saying? They got it, bro.
So lastly, before we end this, a nigga who goes in, he doesn't have heart.
Nigga,
how does his time look? Like, let's say he get in there, you find out week 2 he ain't got no heart. He got to sit there. He got to sit there for 5 years.
You gonna get found out that same day. Cause as soon as that bus pull up, we already know about you. They looking at you. They looking at you. And whatever wing you fall on, before you drop your neck, man, let me look at you. Come here, man. Come here, man. And some of them got the finesse game. Probably don't have no fight in them. Mm-hmm. But see that you a hoe, and put that finesse game on you. Next thing you know, you're on the bump. Can you send me like $50 more?
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
A nigga sell your motherfucking ass.
Goddamn, not for sale. Shit.
Rent you out every day, whoever want it.
Nigga, shit. Them niggas real.
I don't fuck with boys and shit, but I got one you can have.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas real. That was the game though.
Shit.
You fuck with if you go over there, big dog want that butt. You come over here, you just can pay. Now I wasn't in the game. I'm just saying how them niggas play.
Yeah.
I ain't never played the boy game.
Can a nigga gain heart? And how much time he had to gain it? Like,
I'm gonna say
maybe
this
that
here.
first time he didn't have it, then like, nigga, you got one more
I'm gonna say
time.
this here though. I'm gonna say this. Gaining heart, no. But what you can gain is you can pick up the game. I don't.
Some things got to be in you.
Yeah, the heart got to be in you.
It got to be in you. You can't come up in there and get it out of commissary. Can't get it out of another nigga bag. You can't. You can't get it out of your homie. That's something that's required to be in you the moment you step out that bus.
But now seeing niggas where they been around getting their ass kicked for so motherfucking long. And them niggas done picked up nigga game, and I done seen them same niggas on a whole nother unit. And I go over that bitch, and they say, man, that nigga such run this bitch. I say, who? Man, that nigga. I say, him? I hear Beto like that.
Yeah,
that nigga was telling me, I say, who, him? Nigga like, yeah.
Nah, my nigga.
Man, y'all niggas, man,
damn.
Man, I hit Beto was the last unit I hit. When a nigga, I saw that, I told myself, I said, man, I gotta go home. Man, it's time for me to go home. Man, I can't do this.
Times has changed.
Man, y'all say he the big dog? Him?
Nigga.
Man, I said, no, let me go home.
Oh, shit. All right, well, hey.
Fuck the game up like that. And it's the same thing with the sets and all that. You got niggas sliding in and shit pretending to be that because he done sat around Dewberry. You know what I'm saying? And heard him talk about the game and shit. He done picked it up, took it somewhere else.
Facts. That's how this shit is.
I heard you can't talk if you crippin', you a blood, you can't talk that business with a civilian. Is that true or not?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't supposed to because it's just a code, right? But man, this shit so wet up, man.
Watered down.
This shit wet up, man. Like
useless. Ain't nothing.
Man, I did 18 seasons, man. Standing on loyalty, man. And them niggas, a lot of them niggas didn't stand on loyalty like that, man. And sometimes I can look back and be like, man, I tripped the fuck out.
Oh, that's what you saying.
You goddamn right, because nigga, I stayed 1,000.
Come on.
Man, this shit just be
now
so.
They got the Get Down First program.
Yeah, man.
All that bullshit.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
So my advice, I tell nigga this all the time.
Let rats make it because a nigga can feed the damn community.
Come on, homie.
Oh, shit.
That's bullshit.
Damn.
What nigga like, man, nigga was taking nigga heads out behind this shit.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I give you my life, nigga. If somebody fuck with you, nigga, man, instead of me going home to my mama, nigga,
I'm gonna lay down.
I'm in this bitch doing time because you fucking up, nigga.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with you.
Yeah, we think we can talk about that later. We can talk about that later.
You know what I'm saying?
Right now, we out here.
Come on, man. So I see a lot of bullshit, man. I seen a lot of bullshit going through that. I needed to see it though. That what elevated me to do what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because of what I saw.
Come on.
And I stand on this shit.
And see, like I told you before, it's always been the majority rules. But back then, when we was coming up, the majority was real niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you mean. Yeah, it's always overtaken by these
fuck niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So they changing the rules. They changing the rules of the game.
Shit, yeah. So they the majority now. So real niggas, we ain't running, but it's gonna fall back. Y'all can have it.
It's real.
Goddamn.
He said what he just said was some real shit.
Goddamn.
And I can't, like, what he just said, I watched that shit. I watched that shit to where real niggas be ready to bust a motherfucker head. But he gotta sit and think.
And it's crazy because
it ain't worth it, homie.
You minding your business, you still have to think for the next man around you. Because he'll crash out and get you fucked off. Because they don't think no more.
Goddamn.
They emotional.
Goddamn.
Nah, we are 100, man.
All right, well, with that being said, we do this thing. We don't want to, we never glorify prison. Again, it's just a, little day room conversation about, having hands and stuff. But for those that sit at home, these little YNs out here committing these little scamming jobs where they doing, they ain't never been step foot in no penitentiary system, state or fed. If y'all don't mind, speak to the young and the youth out there that might set foot in prison and they don't even know what that means to have heart. These young, they like to pick up triggers and pull that trigger so quickly. They never had to go toe to toe with a lion.
In prison.
Yeah, so please speak to them if you don't mind to kind of deter them from having to go sit in that penitentiary system.
Even with that, it has to be in you not to come in that bitch. It has to be in you. The streets don't love nobody. But yet we always find ourselves dipping and dabbing trying to go through the water. You dodging sharks. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you gonna do it, know what the consequences is that come behind that.
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna like it. Cause you're gonna have to do some shit that probably not even in you. You might not even survive it. Some of these little YNs and shit ain't never had a fight a day in their life. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't know a fucking fight if it hit them in the face.
Goddamn.
But you wanna live this life. What they say now? They talking about they street resume now?
Yeah.
All these fuck ups. Why would you say that's your resume? You trying to look good because y'all can't compare to the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want automatic rank, but you not earning nothing.
Come on.
But then when a big homie pull your coattail and say, man, I've been there. You don't want this. This ain't what you want. Go to school, young nigga. Go get you a degree. Go play some football or something. Get out these streets. They don't want to listen.
Come on. I should do, man. For those young dudes out there who then say they shot 1,000 guns.
Go to jail. Fuck them.
Shit. What they gonna learn when they get in there?
Fuck them. Like I tell niggas this shit all the time.
You don't have no respect.
When these young niggas walk around here with no motherfucking respect, nigga, you need to go to jail. The most important thing you gonna learn is, nigga, what it's like to survive without your fam, nigga. See, people, like, nigga, I cherish walking outside. I cherish going to my T. Jones house. Nigga, that's more than money. My niggas chasing that bullshit. So when these young niggas out here and they go to prison, because some of these niggas need to go to prison. I'm telling you, like, don't, all that shit about, man, these niggas don't need to go. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something. Prison is not a bad place for bad people.
It'll shape you or it'll rape you.
You goddamn right. That's why you got so many of these truck drivers. Now, nigga,
you ain't never lied.
Man, I know some nigga that drive trucks right now. And I swear for God, them niggas was one of them ones that'll take your life in 1.5 seconds and won't give a damn about you. By them doing time in prison, it gave them an opportunity to realize what they love the most.
Yeah.
What they really honor the most. What they respect the most, the values. They really got a chance to sit down. And they had to go over life, man. Some of them lost mama, daddy. They lost their loved one, and the reality hit you. Reality hit you, my guy. And when it hit you, that's when you realize, man, this ain't for me no more. I was on LS1 unit. Let me tell you, let me run this down to you, man.
Yeah.
But I was on LS1 unit, man. LS1 unit was a death row unit, right? And then they converted everybody into life sentences, right? And then the other death row inmates, they end up sending them to Pulaski. But the one that had the death sentence, they converted to life sentences. They was over there. So you gotta realize when I hit that bitch, them niggas was already gone like 40 fucking years. It was one of them units.
Shit.
So when I hit that bitch, I seen all these old niggas. I come from Ferguson. Everybody on Ferguson is young niggas, man. We wildin'.
Gladiator.
Nigga, we.
That's the gladiator form.
Man, I went over there and I seen that shit in Peel Wonder. I went to the clarification. I said, say, I don't supposed to be over here. Send me back. But you filled out for a trade, a computer trade. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I said, I filled out for that shit down there 5 years ago. Well, woo. I said, man, I don't want the trade. Send me back to the unit. Right? They said, nah, we're going to reclassify you because this when all this shit. I said, damn. I said, man, I can't. This bullshit at you.
Yeah, but trades will get you fucked up.
That was the best unit I ever been on.
Oh, talk to him.
Met an old nigga over there. He was locked up for like 40-something years. Nigga didn't do no talking. No talking. No play, no nothing. But the way I move, he pulled up on me and talked to me. Nigga spoke to me and said, man, that nigga told me some shit, man. And that nigga, shit still stick with me. That nigga like, he said, man, I like you. I like you, man. I like how you move. I like you, man. He said, but he was telling me, don't get caught up with these niggas.
Yeah.
It's misery love company.
Yeah. And that nigga said, I don't have nothing. Nigga said, man, I ain't got nothing, bro. I don't got nothing. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no mama. I ain't got no daddy. Nigga, I ain't got nothing. I've been gone 43 years.
Yeah.
Institutionalized.
And that nigga told me that shit. I'm like, man. He said, man, you got a chance to go home. He said, nigga, don't be like me, my nigga. He said, don't be like me.
Yeah.
Man, I used to talk to that dude every damn day. Every day. He didn't talk to nobody. Mm. Man, I was the only person he talked to, man.
Where is she?
But his soul connected with me. When I got out, I remember I wrote him, because he told me something. He said, my nigga, when you get out, he said, my nigga, live for me, my nigga.
That's cold shit. Cold game.
He said, man, live for me, man. And I'm like, damn, man. I remember I wrote that nigga, man. And I got one letter from that nigga. He said, man, live, nigga. And that was it. The letter said, live, nigga.
That's it. That's all he wrote.
Man, that letter said, damn. I sent that nigga a letter and I sent him some pictures and that nigga wrote back and said, live, nigga, and that was it. Cold. 3 years ago, I checked on that nigga. My nigga dead.
Oh, man.
My nigga died in that bitch.
Damn.
But that nigga's soul connect with me. So I moved because, man, that nigga didn't talk to nobody. But why in the fuck did he talk to me?
See something in you.
That nigga saw something in me, man. So when I live my life, nigga, I'm living for that old nigga, man. I'm living for that old nigga that's dead somewhere. He gone.
Come on.
I'm living for him. Man, and that's why I say, man, like, to these young niggas, man, penitentiary is a part of life, right? Fuck glorifying it. But nigga, once you go to prison, just always remember this here. The person that you don't listen to in the world is the person you're gonna need when you go to prison.
Daddy.
Come on, goddamn.
It's law.
Yeah, come on.
I ain't see no motherfucking niggas in the visitation. I seen a couple of honeys. A lot of these honeys gonna keep it real, man. And niggas, quit worrying about her goddamn coochie, nigga. Go down there and do that motherfucking time, nigga. You can't lock the coochie down, nigga, while you doing your bid, my nigga. She coming to see you. She's sending you some funds and she ain't getting pregnant, my nigga. You ain't got no business tripping with the baby, man. Cause you should have stayed your motherfucking ass at home.
Hey. Yep. Hey.
Just giving you the game,
don't
my nigga.
Understand that our loved ones be doing time with us. While I'm doing time, she and I'm doing time too, huh?
Come on.
Waiting on you.
Nah, that's some of the realest shit.
But bills don't stop. The kids don't stop growing. The world don't stop moving.
Okay, they finna come out there.
But you want somebody to sit up there and just cater to you till you get out.
We gon'
Come on now.
It don't work like that.
Come on now.
Lost your privilege.
Come on.
Well, glorify shit, but hey, some of these niggas need to go to penitentiary.
They need to.
They need to get balanced out.
Huh?
With that being said, hey, we're gonna say it like this, man. Live, nigga. Prison Stories 101, man. You already know I Gizzle, Dewberry. I salute y'all, man. I appreciate it, man. For real. Let's go. Man, we back with another episode of Prison Stories 101. Once again, welcome Ice Gizzle. If you don't mind, let them know who you are and let them know some of the units you served on, some of the, and how much time you did at each unit, so therefore they could know.
Basically, I did a lot of time in Pollock, which is considered Pollock, bloody Pollock in Louisiana. I did a little time. I did like 96 months over there. Then I went to, I got shipped after putting in some work. So I ended up down there in Florida on Coleman 2. I did about a deuce over there. State-wise, I done been on Gurney unit. I done been on, East Ham. I done been on a lot of spots, man.
Definitely. Now, first and foremost, I gotta thank you for, of course, coming and telling the original story as far as just blessing the platform. This is something new that we're doing, and definitely wanted to appreciate. But of course, whenever, of course, you put yourself out there to tell your story, you always have those critics and those comments.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate you for having me, bro.
You're welcome. And before we even get started, as far as getting, again, there's always more stories to tell. Give me a take on as far as the reception of your first sit down with Prison Stories.
Oh, wow. Man, I love my trolls. You heard me? I love my trolls. Man, I went to reading some of them segments and stuff, them comments and stuff, and was laughing my ass off. But since you said that, let me address a few things.
If you don't.
Now, first of all, for those who say, oh, I grew up with that brother, he ain't from New Orleans and this, that, and the third, you don't know me, apparently. You can't know me. Number two, let's get to this jury thing. Now, I'm gonna realize, I'm gonna tell you like this. Right, some of my jury is fake. And I rock the out of it. You know why? Because I'll be a fool and to spend $100,000 on a chain instead of putting it into a business. Straight up. Is my teeth real? You right. Bring your diamond testers on when you see me. But I'll let you know what ain't real and what ain't. It is what it is. When you know better, you do better. But until then, I'm a rock it as I please. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Put me on the Temu list. I done been there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a couple of pieces off of there. But so what? Some of y'all favorite rappers running around here with 30 iced out chains, blinging like a and they icing up, they Monster just like me. Just like me. So at the end of the day, who you mad at? Because I'm going to shine whether I got on fake or real. But I'm going to walk in my truth, you dig? Straight up. Straight up.
I appreciate you for referencing that. Now let's touch on a couple of things. The latex. A lot of people, they see the title and then, of course, they hear the name latex. Can you?
So, let me explain that. Latex is basically Louisiana-based and they love some Texas. You know what I'm saying? We bounce back and forth all our life. Some of us was born here but taken away at an early age and raised down there. And then some of them was born out here but raised out there. You know what I'm saying? It's the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? So we call ourselves latex niggas. It's nothing freaky, no diddy, you know what I'm saying, about that. You know what I'm saying? So to see the comments with them saying all this here and this 20, I had to be in on the 20 and shit. Look, man, look, I'm too good at jacking my dick, you heard me, to go ahead and spill in another. You know what I'm saying? I got the gift of gab and shit. If I want to and shit, I could pull up on a CEO and shit who got a whole twat and titties and shit and make this do my bit. And it might take a little while and shit for us to get that dance in and shit. But I've done it, you heard me? Gun a down, yeah, did all that. But I ain't can't no ever come on your show or no other platform and tell you that Gizzle got his sucked by another. That Gizzle participated in dumping in another man. I ain't rocking like that.
No, thank you for clearing that up because, again, we've seen a lot of people that because you saw a man get violated, meaning that I had to partake. What happens, and I think a lot of people don't know, and you can explain to it, a lot of stuff does happen in the open, whether walking by someone's cell, whether walking.
Right.
Where are some of the places that things happen where you just got to just mind your business and keep on going? Like where are some spots that you might just see in,
The cell, the shower. I mean, anywhere you see in a broom closet somewhere, out in the back of the medical ward or somewhere, it don't even matter. At the end of the day, and you see and you don't see. If it's not your business, you stay out of it. Oh, you can be next.
Yeah. Is that a mentality that people just come in knowing, like someone fresh in the prison, where they just be like, it ain't my business, I ain't gonna tell. Cause normally you would be like, if you seen that in the alley out in the streets, you would call the police. Is the mentality right when you get in, even for a new inmate, to just mind your business, keep pushing?
You are bred, you are taught to mind your business. If you didn't come with that mentality, you soon gonna learn to do so. Because their business is their business, your business is your business. You're gonna see a lot of things that you can't unsee. I couldn't unsee that shit. It's a lot of times I done seen a nigga get that issue that I couldn't unsee. And it ain't just rape. I done seen get knifed down and shit to the point that, man, I wanted to cry. They're like, they did that wrong. But it wasn't my business. If I'd have got into it and jumped in that situation, guess who would have been next? Me. And guess what my people would have said? That wasn't even your business. Why you jump in there? Now you got all of us in this because you know we ain't finna let nothing happen to you. You ride, we ride. So you got to be conscious when you down there, you're not by yourself. There's cars, different cars down there. And the politics is real, bro.
Can you explain for those that don't know what a car is?
A car is a gang, where you from, religion, people standing together. So when you come in, you automatically gonna get pushed to where you come from. Whatever them digits is on your prison number is, it's telling them where you from. So you automatically going that way. Now, if you've been hanging somewhere else and got cases out here in Detroit and this and that, and then I'm coming from that way and this and that, explain it. You got the flow. Okay, but you with us or you with them. It's your choice. You're welcome to go with them. That's where you been. You know what I'm saying? But when the shit hit the fan, don't come hollering at us for no protection, for no backup.
Is there such thing as being in a car by yourself? Like I'm gonna create my own, maybe I'm whatever it is that you say I'm this. And because a car, I believe, has to start with one person and then you bring people in.
True that. I mean, basically, if you're with a certain gang and that gang is not already affiliated are known to be down there where you are, you're welcome to step up out of your hood, your state, and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all, but man, I'm doing me and shit. And I'm finna start this call and shit, you know what I'm saying? This ABC, this Altadena Crip, you know what I'm saying? So when my people come in here and shit, they gonna need somewhere to go. They gonna need someone to get them a sale. They gonna need someone to, you know what I'm saying, make sure they good. I'm about to do that. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you think you're finna carry that torch by yourself, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because I guarantee you, by lunchtime, you're gonna be walking that slab and shit to that lieutenant's office by yourself in a quick hurry and shit, trying to get them to put you in the hole and ship you out somewhere. Because you either gonna run yourself up or we gonna do it for you. Because right now you're a liability and we need all the soldiers we can get. So you either rocking with us or you not. But if you think you finna walk around here holding your nuts, I'm such and such, ooh. Okay, you was a bad in the streets. Okay, cool. But let's see how long you last and out here. Cause ain't no guns in here. And ain't nothing else in here for you to do to pick up a knife. You knife up or wife up. What's happening? And we'll try you. You go into that store and you talking about you by yourself. You come back with $200 worth of groceries. And when you come back, and they're gonna be walking out with your sacks like this. That's why they got that raccoon and shit emblem and down there, call it the extortion rat. You know what I'm saying? That's real. That's real. For walking your shit with that motherfucking thing and shit, let me get that. And what you gonna do? Nigga, oh! Cause 2 more, 4 more, 5, 6 more niggas gonna run up in that door right behind him. What's that? You need some help? What's up? What are you talking about? He don't wanna get it up? Nah, you ain't Superman and you know it. You know it. And you ain't got no knife because ain't nobody gonna give you one.
That's real. Speaking of real, a lot of comments, they question the story's legitimacy. Like, man, Gizzle seems like he's up here just making this stuff as he go. And these are people who probably haven't been in prison before. So for those that question when you tell these stories, how real they are, can you speak to those people who made those comments just questioning the legitimacy of any story?
I'm gonna tell you like this here, and I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta make up shit. I done seen enough to write 20, 30 books, which I have already. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole new world when you get down here in this penitentiary, bro. Especially if you on the upper level and shit, going from USP on up to me, Supermax and all this here. It's always a story to tell because always getting an issue. It's always riots. It's always people killing each other, trying to find another, stealing, starting getting COs fired. You know what I'm saying? All this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be a story to tell and shit because no matter where you go, there's something going down. And ain't nobody turning their head acting like they ain't seen nothing. They sitting up there like.
So it makes me ask, a day in the life of a person who's, doing this time, is the average day boring or eventful? Like, is something really gonna pop off like every day, or is it really boring? Like, kind of just like, oh, something do pop off. This is the first action we didn't see in days, weeks.
It depends on where you at. Cause if you on a low, or you in a camp, or you on a medium and shit, you're gonna tread lightly. All of y'all is because you got something to lose. In the USP and the Supermax and all that shit, and they ain't got nothing to lose. But they try to be respectful of each other and they try to keep it peaceful because they do want visits. They do want to see their family on the weekend. They do want to eat that free world food out there. You know? They do got a CO and shit that's that they don't fuck with and shit. That's going out there bringing that yad to them, you know what I'm saying? You up my plate. You know what I'm saying? So it's different reasons and shit why who got something to lose be like, look, youngster, calm down. Don't do this. Because if you do that, we gonna run your ass off. Because you're making it hot for everybody else around here. This ain't about you no more. This don't just start in with you no more. You got a problem, you come see us and we'll try to work it out for y'all. And if it can't be worked out, shit, we gonna dance with you. We gonna dance with you. Ain't nobody with you. Cause you the homie. But if you do anything disrespectful to bring heat on us or bring a war about us, we gonna go to war with whoever. But baby, soon as that is over with, you best believe the next cake they gonna get baked is for you. And they gonna life flight your off this unit.
When you speak of life flight, I've seen some people, question what is life flight? What does that mean?
Basically, when the helicopter pull up and drop down in the middle of the wreck yard and have to give you medical and take your ass on because you down there dead. You done been poked that many times and shit, you can't breathe no more. You down there dead. Beat your ass that much and shit to the point where you just.
Do prisons try their hardest to save a person's life? Or do you feel they be kind of just lackluster about moving quick enough to save a life at times?
You mean far as the COs, the programs?
Yeah,
or you talking about far as
the
COs? Inmates?
No, the COs. Do you see them actively rushing to save a person versus slowly moving more methodical, like, all right, if it happened, it happens, whatever?
I'm gonna break this down to you. Most of the times when something finna pop off, you can cut it with a knife. You can feel it in the air. You know what the CEOs want to do? Because they got a thing called, we tell them, go do your 8 and skate. Go do your 8 and skate. Go home. Or go across the street to the apartments and where y'all stay at till y'all come back the next morning. Because a lot of them CEOs and don't stay nowhere around here. You know what I'm saying? But they work here, so they get to stay across the street in these apartments and come to work until their shift is over, until their off days is. You know what I'm saying? You want to make it out of here, do your 8 and skate, because you're not running shit in here. We live here. So we run this shit. You go to different prisons and shit in the state and shit like that, the guards may run that shit. But in the no sir. The convicts run it. And 9 times out of 10, when something finna pop off and shit, they're begging you. There's some of them that's cool with certain gangs and this and that. They're gonna go tell them, hey, such and such and them finna get into it and shit. I'm just warning you and shit. Tell your ass, it's finna go down in this. Or there's a drop box, the mailbox where people put their mail in. To put an I-60 in there quick and be, they finna kill me. Oh, they finna kill Rah-Rah. Oh, they finna do this. They finna set up. It's going down today.
Sounds like a snitch box.
It is. It is. Well, I-60 your ass to death. And then everybody looking around like, who the fuck told it? Because now they up in here trying to investigate. Or they just might lock us down on GP before it starts and start investigating.
All right, let's go and get into it then, man. The first story I want to get from you, and again, you've been to a couple of different units, but again, this is more for educational purposes. They make each.
Oh, and let me say one more thing. One more thing.
Oh, please.
For my trolls, I love y'all. Y'all say y'all after my own heart. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all be when I can't smile, y'all make me smile. I am not here on your platform to glorify no violence, no penitentiary, no bad living. I'm not here for that. I tell my stories for one reason, because young that's coming into the game, or even stupid old heads that have been there 5, 6, 7 times and coming back like they left something, I'm letting them know this ain't what you want. Because these young got this thing in the street now they call getting locked up part of their street resume. Yeah, this is my street resume, nigga. You better check. I got a body on my. Ooh, I got 5 gun charges. Ooh, this, and that. Technically, if your guys got that many charges doing the same shit and you got caught, you need to find a new profession. You ain't good at it. If you sold drugs and you got caught every time, that's nothing to glorify that you got 5 dope charges and now you got 30 in the feds. That's nothing to glorify. So I'm only here to let people know that this ain't no joke.
What are your thoughts on the 3-strike rule or parole? Probation.
Probation. Yes. It's federal probation. There is no parole, when you're dealing with the feds.
Correct. What are your thoughts on probation?
It's up in a way because you serve 85% of your time and then they still want to put 5 years, 3 years, 25 years of paper on you. And want to be all down your throat, put this ankle bracelet on you, depending on what the situation is. You got to keep reporting this. They want to pop up at your job. They want to pop up out of trash cans and shit, see what you're doing and all this shit, trying to help you or say, well, to lessen this, they pull out this book. You know this person, help yourself now. You know what I'm saying? And got you out there down bad and shit, trying to tell on somebody else or pull somebody else to do something and shit so you can help them get some more convictions. That's up. I feel like if I done my 85% of my time, leave me the alone. Let me go, man.
There was for the trolls, there was a question of the robbery story of the lady thinking that you were going to rob and call the laws. A lot of people questioned, the reason for the arrest. And they also questioned how many different times you went. They're thinking each time was the same. There was the same offense each time. Can you address that if you don't mind?
No, I'm not going to lie. As far as the unlawfully carrying a weapon, that's how I end up in the feds the first time because, yes, I'm no good at toting guns because every time I tote one, I'm going to either do something dumb and get caught with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't throwing shit away. I'm going to pop your ass and shit and go on about my business. I'll get pulled over and it's just on me. You know what I'm saying? But as far as all my other charges, all my aggravated and all this other type of shit, and the M1 that got tossed out and all that, no, nigga, it ain't the same every time. You don't know me. You don't know what I had to do to survive these streets and shit. Now, I got my book out, Cut Boy, the Streets Made Me and shit. If a person read that book, that'll give you a lot of info on me. Before it's all my charges and shit, I don't understand what the question is because it's public information. Ain't none of my shit locked. There's not a lock on a thing I did. So if you want to clarify or you want some me, did he really do this? Did he really get locked up for this? Look it up. Who's stopping you?
All right, well, let's go and get to it then, man. The first thing I would like to, of course, just address, again, you've been to a lot of different dorms or locations. The condition of the cells. Some people never stood foot in a prison cell, federal or state, or even a jail cell. Can you explain just the basic condition of what a prison cell looks like, from the door, the walls, the toilet? Just explain what it looks like for those that don't know.
It really depends on how new or how old the facility is. I mean, you sitting in an 8x12 and shit, you ain't got nothing but a bunk, a steel toilet with a sink connected to it and a steel mirror, you know what I'm saying, up there for you to look in. Everything else is on you. Lockers is placed up under them. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do. There's a bean shot on the door. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what kind of cell you is and what form or unit you on, they either sliding open electrically or them bitches need a turnkey. You know what I'm saying? You got Bing slots and shit like that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you about that. Flows is fucked up. And then sometimes that shit is nice. Because you had niggas that have been in that cell before you got there who lived here probably 8 or 10 years and took this cell serious. This marbled out, you know what I'm saying? Shining and shit like new money. all the paint is intact on the wall, no writing it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Did you ever have a cellmate that you were just fond of? Like, man, I really messed with dude, and he had to leave. And how long was y'all cellies for?
Yeah, I had a couple of them. A couple of them doing my transitions and stuff. You know, they didn't stay long, and you know, for various reasons, either going home or getting transferred, or riot went down, we got separated and shit. I mean, they tell you really don't get attached to nobody because, like Pimp C say, one day you're here, baby, and then you're gone. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So you try not to get attached to people, but then sometimes you just do.
What was your longest cellmate that you had? Like, what was the longest time frame in which you had like one particular person sharing a cell with?
It was a youngster I had in my cell, man. And I had him for probably a good 2 years. 2 years flat. We rode together through riots, through everything and shit. And you know what I'm saying? And like, one thing about being on lockdown, you're gonna be through many lockdowns, especially in Pollock, places like that, Angola, shit like that, where it's just always popping off, somebody get killed, automatic lockdown, 30 days, 90 days, and they let you up off the, you know what I'm saying? And then you end up going back down 5 minutes later and shit because somebody else got killed. You either gonna have a bond with your cellie or y'all gonna kill each other. Because when it get quiet, you want your peace. You know what I'm saying? Or if a doing something he ain't got no business, you gotta be able to accept constructive criticism. You know what I'm saying? Accept that I'm telling you, you know, this not the way you do your time. You don't wanna do it like this. And some be like, nigga, I don't need you telling me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to get through this lockdown and get out so I can go use the phone. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to commissary or whatever. But certain things like, okay, I'm gonna tell you this story, right? It's one dude, I beat him out my cell and told him to come get him because he was rocking my nerves. It's quiet as I like my peace, and you know, I'll be writing, I'll be doing writing my little music, writing my little books or whatever. So every time they bring the Johnnies in, which is, a Johnny is called a brown bag special. Apple sandwich, peanut butters, a barrel egg, some dates, you know what I'm saying? A little carton of milk and shit. When you're on lockdown, that's the type of shit you get. And when you get close to coming off of that lockdown, that's when you get to start getting the hot trays and when you know you're close to coming up. But every time they bring them Johnnies in there and shit and selling them through the bringing shot, I didn't want it. I didn't want it. And I kept enough noodles and shit on my dough and shit that I was burling my shit on the can and shit, eating like that. And I'm not with that. So I would give it to my cellie. But what happened was his big teeth ass and just don't know how to chew his food without making that noise. It's quiet as I'm up and laying down out here, especially them apples, and I be wanting to throw them out the door. And I'm sitting up there like, bruh, can you chew with your mouth closed? My bad. I'm trying to be more quiet. And then he's on the top bunk. I'm on the bottom bunk. You up there eating in the bed and you got cookie crumbs and shit falling all down on me. And I'm waking up like, you know what I'm saying? So building up, and I was trying to tell him, bro, be cool, just chill. We're gonna try to make it off of this 90 day. You know what I'm saying? If not, we're going week one, day one. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm gonna tear your ass up and man, school stop playing, bro. I ain't finna be no another ass nigga neither. I said, I'm telling you, ass nigga, you better cut it out. So one day, I'm in my mind about something. I don't know what the it was. And I'm sitting up there laying down. This went to chewing. I jumped up. I put my shoes on. And I said, come on, nigga. And he's sitting up there talking about, what's wrong with you, nigga? I said, come on, man. Let's go and get this shit over with. he didn't want to get out the top bunk. He didn't want to get out. So what I did, I tied that up with some dominoes. Wake up! He trying to, I'll tell the man, come on, man, stop it. No, man, you gonna make me, man, bring your down here. All right, put the sock down, put the sock down. I put it down and shit. Get down and shit. We told that up. I beat that head in that toilet just for banging that head and shit. Boom, boom, boom. Just punching the shit out of him and shit. Then I shoved his head in the water and shit. You know what I'm saying? So now, whoever's next door, they can hear you through the vent. They hear us in there fighting. They press the button. They hit the panic button. So here they come. Boom. Open that, shot up in there, separated us, and took us to the hole. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't know there was a panic button.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So do people just that button just to...
You ain't supposed to with that button. If you telling it and you press that button, you're gonna know. Gonna know. And one thing about the COs and down there, nobody likes to snitch. Not even them. They're up there usual for information and then turn around and tell the homies and shit, yeah, you know, your boy was the one shot that kite. He dropped that I-60 on y'all. And, ooh, that's how we knew. And came up in there and got that shit. Like,
for those that don't know what a kite is, can you explain to people what a kite is and the difficulty of getting one out to other inmates?
A kite is basically a letter for my Spanish people, or huila. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to say to the next person, and you're going to make a line. And if you're on lockdown and you can't get that out, you're going to make a line and probably out of the string of your boxes and that little, what you call it on
the elastic.
The elastic, yeah. You're going to take that elastic and make you a line out of that, grab the ink pen, make that sturdy as long as you can. And some people had that so long, nigga shoot that and shoot it up a little slot and that go upstairs. I promise on everything I love. When lockdown come and shit, it look like Spider-Man living that hole because you see lines going everywhere. Pulling bags of water from up under their door, hot water and shit, because your partner down the way and shit might not have a hot pot and they ain't hungry. You know, they don't want to eat their soups raw and shit. Or they ain't got no fire, no, you know what I'm saying, Coke can and nothing to cut open and shit. Hey, you know.
What is the most creative either kite you've seen thrown or invention you've seen made during your time?
Man, I think the rawest line I ever seen made, I can't even explain it. But I'm telling you, that boy can go all over the dorm with that. And for some, you know, to help you and shit, like you put the what you call it on the fishing line at the end of it, right? You know, and it's a weight, so to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you put on that, put that outside, hit that hole. That should go all the way down that way. If not, you holler down, beat on the wall. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, say my line outside your shell, bruh. Hey, pull that bitch in for me and then reshoot that down there to 36 cell.
That's real shit.
Hey, he got something for me and shit. Put that shit on that line and shit and grab it for me. Psh, nigga finna do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
But to see it shoot that and that go up, way up on 2 row, that'll f you up.
Come on. What was the most, or who was the most talented person that you met from either, whether a tattoo artist, whether someone drawing, whether a singer, who would you say?
And they all down there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, give me.
The rawest talent, I'm not going to lie to you, the rawest talent is independent chanceries. When the can do what Timberland do on the 808 and do that with a spoon, a knife, his throat, and the wall and the table. And is me, nickname me Jukebox, because you know I sing and I rap. So at night, I tell the be sitting up there, man, somebody put a quarter in the jukebox. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying till the nigga shoot them soups up under that though. So when I get them, what y'all want to hear? Let's get that Key Sweat out you, boy. Shit, singing like a, you know what I'm saying? I know niggas that rap, sing, write. I know tattoo artists. And I'm talking about can take candy. You hear me? Literally take candy, melt that shit down, and create some ink with it and give you color tattoos like a, and the gonna stay. Take a calculator and turn that into a tattoo gun. Yeah.
How does someone create fire, create heat, boil water? What are some of the ways? I know there's different ways in different units.
There's different ways. You know, some got like could take a can, right? Cut that in half. You know, fill that with water and then take a little flame and shit. Like it's easy to get lighters and shit like that. Love, you know what I'm saying? But if you just had to make one and shit, you can push them together and shit, start a little fire. And, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to give up too much game and shit because niggas still got to live down there, you know?
Come on. When it comes to commissary, what, again, if someone had, let's say, $1 million on the streets, $1 million on the streets doesn't work the same way in the feds. But how does money move in the feds, and how much money were you making, if you don't mind speaking on, as far as during your best times?
Everybody got their different ways of hitting licks in that bitch, you heard me? And when I tell you, the drugs in there, you can make $1 million off nothing in there. When I say a piece of paper sprayed on with some K2, no bigger than you can see on your finger, a little bitty cut, and put that on an ink pen and shit and fire that hoe up, and I have it jumping off 2-row. I believe I can fly. You know what I'm saying? And nigga finna pay $20 to $50 just for that little bitty piece. Depends on how big the little piece is. Buy cards. Put it like this. Damn, I ain't got my wallet on me. No, I do got my wallet on me. I'm gonna show you something. This your ID card, right? This ID card can be cut in so many ways, and you can probably, you're probably looking at $5,000. If you cut this in a whole bunch of lines, about 10 lines, and then cut it this way, this way, this way, this way, and start moving it, start selling it, you're gonna make money off this shit. And you probably think I'm lying, but I promise you. Not 5,000, but probably like 500. You know what I'm saying? $500 to $800 off this one size of a piece of paper. So imagine if it had what we call a sheet, which is a sheet. And there's different ways and shit. You get somebody in the free world to spray that, you know what I'm saying, with weed, K2, or anything, you know what I'm saying, and mail it in. You get it, cut it up, and then now you're selling it. You're selling it.
What's the highest, as far as a drug high, what's the highest you've seen someone, like, if you don't mind?
I seen it so loaded off K2 one time, just one little piece. And I ain't sell it to him. I wish my shit was potent as this shit was. And Because what they do is they gonna get a tester. Soon as that paper come in and shit, 9 times out of 10, the person don't smoke it. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get some money off of it. So he gonna go get one of them crash dummies and shit and make these niggas test it. Man, tested this one dude one day, and when I say this was walking, crawling around the day room and shit, barking like a dog and shit, when we looking like, oh man. And he's like, get your mans, get your mans, get your mans. They're like, what? Man, this walking, crawling around, barking like a dog and shit. The nigga opened the cell, went to the toilet, crawled to the toilet, and started just drinking the water out the toilet. This was loaded like 245s, you hear me? And we trying to keep the laws from seeing it because they gonna run up in here and be like, wrong with him, get him, boom, boom, boom. So they take him to the infirmary and they say he's high off something. They finna come back and tear this up looking for their work. Somebody got some drugs in here, so we want
it. What is the craziest contraband you've seen someone get in there? Whether a weapon, whether drugs, whether, you know, nigga might get porno, man, whatever it is. What are some contrabands that you've seen come in that you'd be like, how'd you get that up there?
I mean, don't nothing faze me no more about it. I done seen it all. So I would say, I think the weirdest thing that I had seen was a nigga get a pair of panties and some contacts in. CO came dropped it off to him. And he was a punk. Yeah, he was a punk. You know what I'm saying? But my thing was, how much did you pay for that? Or what did you have to do? What did that have to do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of panties and contact.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
But let's say 2 days later, this was on top of the tables, twerking in some state socks, that G-string, but some canned goods.
I'm about to say, yeah. Is he getting paid for that? Does he get paid for putting on the show?
It was all in fun. They was making fun of him and shit, but they was throwing canned goods at him and shit and stamps and shit. You know what I'm saying? These are the Jack boys and you know what I'm saying, that's famous for running up in and shit. So they told me, say, shit, amuse us. And this when the seller came out with that shit on and shit. And mind you, the picket, somebody got to be up in there that with everybody up in there that's cool for them to pull that shit off. You know what I'm saying? So once they had that green light, this nigga came out and did the fool. I was sitting over there crying, laughing. I was just like, man, this shit crazy. This shit crazy.
Normally when it comes to having a weapon in there, let's just say a blade or anything, about how many inmates, percentage-wise, possibly have some type of weapon of protection?
If you in here, you got one. If you in here, you got one. If your paperwork has been cleared, the homies gave you a knife. They might have made you pay for it later on and shit or whatever, this and that, but you got a knife. And if you didn't, you find different ways to make a weapon out of. And then you have those, because some units now, they got metal detectors on. So when you come out of the unit, you got to go through the metal detector, and if it go off, they're going to get you. So we got what's called floaters. A floater is a plastic knife that you can get and shit, file that bitch down and walk around with that strapped to your shit. Nobody gonna know the difference unless they pull you up and say, hey, come here. Pat you down. What's this? And you bust it. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, shit, nigga got that iron. You hear me?
You said there was a story in which you seen someone die over the chicken.
Oh man, yeah.
And if you don't mind, can you walk us all the way through this, because most people don't understand what that means to have any type of altercation over food, but this one cost a man his life.
Anybody in the federal system know that no matter where you are, it doesn't matter. Fridays, they're gonna have fried chicken day. And fried chicken come with mashed potatoes, probably some corn or some cat, something else. 2 sides and shit. The plate gonna be lit and it's gonna come with dessert. You know what I'm saying? But let's be frank, everybody don't eat chicken. You know what I'm saying? So some niggas sell their trays and shit, or some niggas get in the buying and shit, and they feel like, I need this right now. Like, I trade you for a phone call. I need to call my people so I can get some money on my books. So, you know, I know you want that fried chicken fried in. What's up? You want that? Let me get it from, let me get 3 minutes. Sell you some minutes. You know what I'm saying? So this particular day, this one dude, he made a play with 2 different individuals from 2 different cars. Told a nigga, you can have my tray. You know what I'm saying? Let me get this. I don't know what the item was. Don't care. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, let me get that. You know what I'm saying? Boom. There's another guy he ran into and shit that wanted that chicken and shit, and he made a play with him too. So now he eating. You know what I'm saying? He eating. He got what he need. So fast forward. Friday is here. Niggas standing in line. The first dude and shit, he babysitting his ass. He in the line with him. He gonna make sure he get his tray. Boom. They do their thing. Deal is over with. They going back to their dorms. So, dude go back to work. He do the toilet paper and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he up there putting the rolls in everybody's cell and whatever. So the other he made the play with, he on B. We on C. So when they went to child and shit, the nigga came over there. He out of place, but he looking for him. So he like, damn, where Trail at? Ooh. He like, shit, he up there passing out toilet paper. Ooh. So he go up there, he's like, that's how you do me? Like, what? Did you bag that up? What's up? So he look, man, I forgot, bro. Man, ooh. Hey, but I'm gonna get you Friday though. This coming Friday, you got that. And I'm gonna see if I can catch a play and shit to get you 2 pieces and shit. Because I know a nigga that work in the kitchen and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna bring that chicken up out there and shit and bring it to me. So I got you. Nigga tell my man, all that, nigga. We made a play for today. I want my like right now, ASAP. He's like, well, I can't give you what I ain't got, bro. I gotta finish this shit out. So the nigga climbing up on 2 road, now he going upstairs and shit, and he clutching this shit. So the nigga told him, he say, bruh, it ain't even worth all that. He said, it ain't worth all that. He said, how you gonna play me like that? He said, nigga, I feel some type of way. So just like, he tried to steal off on him and shit because he knew what was coming, but he missed. You know what I'm saying? So they up here on 2 road, the whipped out that knife, the old man gutted this. I'm talking about stabbed this so many times. I don't even know how many times he stabbed him. Everybody scattering. Pew! You know what I'm saying? Here they come. Lock it down, lock it down, lock it down, catch yourself. We went on lockdown for 90 days, bro, because even though old boy lost his life and this nigga finna get shit behind this shit, they in 2 different cars, so they was both feeling some type of way about it. So the lieutenants and them, the gang unit and all them, they come up in there, they start going cell to cell, clipboard, hey, you know, what you know about this, and is it over? Went to their people. You know, is it gonna be a problem if we unlock y'all and all that shit? And these niggas on some shit, fuck that shit. And fuck you, nigga. When this shit open, nigga, you know what it is. So, they're like, well, we ain't gonna let y'all off lockdown. And when I tell you, it was 90 days, bro. Actually 92 days before we got off. And everybody got tired. They were just like, I'm hungry. I miss my baby. I ain't got no phone call. Shit, let's just did this whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That 92nd day we came out, they let us out for like an hour to go shower, to go do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Catch the phone line long as you know what I'm saying? So if you ain't have your own little stash phone and shit like that, you was out of there. So in the line, bro, I was so mad. I was like, the next person to use that phone and shit, and all hell broke loose. He got knocked in the head with a can of Jack, man, and it started all over again. They tore that day room up.
Ah, man, no, that's all over. Was it over the chicken, or was just the chicken just the catalyst? Was that just, that's the principle
For
of it?
them two, it was over the chicken. It was the principle of, you said, you gave me your word. And there, this world, in there, you stand on your word. If you can't stand on your word, you ain't shit. And gonna deal with you.
Can you let the people know what, when they hear the word lock in the sock, what is the using the sock as a weapon, as you mentioned with the dominoes? How?
I mean, you can basically, it's just not a lock. Just that's just one of the things. You can use a lock. You can use bars of soap. You can use dominoes. Anything hard. You know what I'm saying? And put it in the sock, and you put enough of that shit in there. And put two socks together and shit. Wrap this shit up. You got the perfect weapon. Because it's like AT&T now. You can reach out and touch somebody. Yeah.
Come on. We talked about your first day in. If you don't mind, the last time you went, your last stint, your last day out, your first day out of that last stint, can you explain how that day was for you, as far as, you know, probably even saying, I'm not coming back? How was getting through that day and walking out of that cell? Who was there to pick you up? What'd you eat? Like, can you walk us through that last time you stepped foot in that place?
I was in Florida then. When I got through, when it was time to go, I was in Florida. Then I was on Coleman 2, actually. So I knew I was finna leave because they put me in a holding cell for like a week and a half by myself, and I'm like, what the f going on? And they finally came and said, well, you facing release. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to be up in here, and we need to do some things. You got to sign some paperwork. You got to go through you got to take these tests. I'm like, tests? What tests? What the f you talking about? You got to take an HIV test. You got to take all kind of shit. You know, COVID tests and all that shit. And mind you, we ain't really know too much about that in there because we were shielded from that. I missed all that shit. Never had COVID, never got sick, none of that shit. Didn't know nothing about it. You know, they hide certain things from you, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in there actually mad, like, don't take this long and let a nigga out this. I wish they wouldn't have said nothing until it was just that very moment. You know what I'm saying? This week and a half that I've been in this cell, I'm walking around this losing my mind and shit like, this a joke. You know, trying to shit me somewhere. Put me on some diesel therapy or something, like, I don't know what's down. But when I got out, they called me an Uber, and the Uber took me to the plane, to the airport. I go to the airport, I'm looking crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's walking around this talking to themselves, seems like. Mind you, I've been gone so long. There was no such thing as earpieces and all this here. So even while we driving to the airport, the lady, she masked up, and I'm like, I got this mask on her face. I'm like, whatever, man. So she's up there talking up the store, and I'm steady like a dummy talking about, huh? Talking to me? She's like, no, I'm talking to my auntie. Bitch, ain't nobody else in this car, man. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, so we finally get down. I can't wait to get out of the car. This crazy. You know what I'm saying? Then I get out, see everybody else doing this shit. They just walking and talking, hand gestures and shit. They just, you know, just. I said, I've been gone too long, man. Something ain't right. People got masks on, so I'm walking through the airport. I'm looking for where to go. And when it's time to just jump on the plane and get back to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So I got me a cell phone, talked to a few people and did this and that. They're like, oh, when you come home, we're gonna throw you a party and all this other type of shit. But I ain't even want none of that shit. I just was like grateful, super grateful and shit. Things that normal people don't appreciate, I was appreciating. Because the air smelled different. The air smelled different. Sure. You know what I'm saying? I literally kissed the ground. Because I didn't think I was gonna make it out of there. I had gave up. I ain't gonna lie, I gave up. This is my life now. So I gotta deal with it accordingly. So I became institutionalized, so to say. But when I got out, I had to switch the shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because even when I got home, you know what I'm saying? And a little broad I was with, she had a food stamp card. She told me to come holler at her. She was going to make me a meal. And she was just like, I'm going to help you out. Get all you can get. I'm in the halfway house and shit. So when I go sign out, I go run and get in the car with her. I go buy damn near $60 worth of junk food. And she like, boy, what the fuck wrong with you?
You know how I heard this was to get?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? These economy size chips, I need these. And she looking at me like, boy, you could have got steaks. You could have got anything. You could have got some real food. I could have cooked for you. And you got all this junk and eat cakes and all this shit. But I'm so institutionalized, that's what I'm used to getting. Yeah. And making my own.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm spreading it. I told her, I said, I'm going to cook for you tonight. I'm going to cook for you. Boy, stop. You can't cook. I'm telling you, I became a chef in this hole. I went and got the iron and shit and made burritos and I started ironing me tortillas and shit with the iron. And she like, what are you doing? I said, man, I'm chill making some burritos and shit. She like, boy, it's a whole stove up in there. What? Give me my iron. Get out of here. Still institutionalized. Still institutionalized. When I go see my probation officer and all that stuff, I'm sitting up there raising my hand. I'm asking people, can I go use the restroom? They're like, you free. You can walk. The bathroom is right there. You know what I'm saying? Everything is, I'm walking accordingly because I'm still in prison. It took a while. It took a while for me to get out for that.
Man, it's real. Oh, man. Again, we do these stories not to glorify prison. It's really as a deterrent to make sure these young cats, even these old cats, whoever stay out there taking penitentiary chances, to give them a eyeball behind the wall because they may not know what's going on and they kind of maybe watch too many movies or escape movies or whatever. And sometimes it's a more raw, real reality than that. With that being said, again, we always try to end with just words of encouragement to make sure the young don't set foot in those walls. Is there anything inside of a penitentiary that anybody want? Some people are kingpins and we see some people get out of the penitentiary and almost want to go back because they had such status in prison. Exactly. And they don't have it outside.
They don't know how to live. Once you get, it's like being turned out. Once you get in there and you're there for a while, you walk accordingly to a purpose. And that purpose is to survive and live. Some come up in there, they straight kittens and but become lions in the end. And you be like, vicious. Because he wanted to live more than he wanted to die. So he done what he had to do. But in doing what that person had to do, this is all he knows now. So now when it's time to go home and shit, nigga like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to this, and that. People talking about, hey, man, who the you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Now you looking for that respect out here, but you ain't gonna get it. Because the world moves totally different than prison do. They don't know you, and if they did know you, they don't know the you from there. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what you had to go through psychologically and how you had to train your mind and shit. Because I ain't lying, I ain't want to go down there and do none of this shit I did. But I had to survive. So if the homies gave me 20 knobs and said, go hide them, knowing that if I get caught, I get sent down to the county down the street and get 5 more years. I'd rather get 5 more years than take these knives and y'all just dump them in me. You gotta do what you gotta do. Because the worst thing ever is for them to feel like you're a waste of time, that you ain't gonna ride. So when it pop off and shit, they wanna be able to know you're a soldier, they can trust you, that you're gonna get down and not lay down. But they see any twink on your eye that you on some bitch shit and you ain't gonna do this and that, they gonna run you off. You gonna get ran up real quick.
I can't let you go without a violation story, man. It's horrible, but the world. Did you ever meet just one of the booty? Not say meet, but hear about a story of a booty bandit who maybe he didn't like booty, but he just liked to do other weird stuff to another inmate. Like he's not on that level, but maybe he just like, I'm gonna just violate him in other ways.
Oh, you mean like the broom and
yeah, like just what? Yes, yeah, just like something else. That's just like God, yeah.
I can tell you this. I ain't seen too much of that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that was probably behind closed cells and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if a see you baking him a cake and shit, he ain't going in that trap. You got to trick him. You know what I'm saying? So most of that should be behind the curtain. You know what I'm saying? But we tell you, like when you get off the bus, before you get off the bus, they tell you what gangs are here. They tell you what religion is here. They tell you what, if you ratted on somebody, it's up to you if you want to get off this bus and do your time here. If you done anything, if you got a bad load from another farm and you don't think it followed you here, they already know you coming, partner. So you either get off, it's at your own risk. So you got most people be like, I ain't getting off. Hell no, they put me in a hole, me somewhere else. I'll be on that next bus getting out this. You know what I'm saying? But there's always that one that want, man, that shit, nigga, I ain't do shit, and I'm going. And get off and shit and think he can hide and lie about his paperwork. And then find out about it and shit, they bake him a cake. They come up in the cell, nigga done made a big ass spread, they got some K2, weed, anything, just, yeah, this and that. Then they beat the out of him and shit, pull his clothes down and shit, break a broomstick off and shit, and shove it up his ass. Ain't that what you did to that little girl? How you think that feel? That could have been my mama. That could have been my sister. That could have been my daughter.
Do child predators like have that kind of rap? Like when they know like that's your jacket, that you're a child predator, it's probably nowhere safe for you in there.
They know, but you got some that's so in denial, they feel like they can get away with it. I've even seen a get off of the bus and another him into making fake paperwork so he can stay on the yard. But did some investigating and found out, nah, that's not what that was. You down bad. So gonna get you since you wanted to stay. You're not walking off. They're gonna life flight you if they don't kill you.
A man with a life sentence, of course, who is known to violate new inmates. If a new inmate goes into prison, what signs? Please.
Let me kind of correct you on that, because I hear a lot of people say that.
Yeah, it's
I know, but because a nigga have a life sentence and been down there 20, 30 years, and shit, it doesn't mean he a booty bandit. It doesn't mean he out for and all that shit. Some of the most stand-up dudes you ever want to meet. You know what I'm saying? Quiet, stay to themselves, very reserved. But when they call, make that call and shit, your ass going in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Some of them dudes Islamic and shit. They pray every day, 5 times a day and stuff. They done changed their ways and stuff. And they try to help individuals come in and to turn another way. You know what I'm saying? And then you got those that just knuckleheads. But knuckleheads don't never last long. Because even a cat that can't fight and shit, eventually and shit can put a scratch on there if you enough. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to speak to the ones that are bandits, what signs does a green person coming in not knowing nothing? What signs should he watch out for?
A nigga staring at your ass like you lunch. Everywhere you moving, just watching you. Or just get overly friendly and come offer you some zuzus and wham-whams and shit, knowing you ain't got shit. They prey on niggas like that. They come in and ain't got nobody riding with them. No family, no nothing. You done fucked up so bad, nigga don't even want to put no money on your books. You gotta eat just like the rest of us do. But nigga ain't finna have no sympathy for you. But will pretend like they got sympathy for your ass and shit just to get in that ass. Because once you accept the gifts, or once you accept the loans, when it's time to pay up, it's time to pay up. It's time to pay the piper. Oh, my granny finally put some money on my books, or I hit a lick in the kitchen and shit and got like 12 pieces of fried chicken and shit. So as soon as I sell that, I got you back on what you gave me, homie. You're like, I don't want that. I need you to come up in here and toot that ass up. I need you to make me feel good.
Will someone make a person wait days, weeks, or will someone play that game for months? Like, just till where you done took up so much of a debt that it's like, even other inmates will understand, like, he owe you.
Yeah.
He's stuck.
Yeah, because ain't no getting out of that bed then. You my now. And everybody knew it before you even got penetrated and shit because of the way you was moving. You so thirsty and you thinking this your partner and you just don't know. The last 4 partners he had and shit all became girlfriends. And I don't mean with their own television show either.
Again, Gizzle, I appreciate you. Again, we always don't want to end with just words to anyone who thinks that it's friendly or sweet or is all green on the other side. Again, if you don't mind, close us out with just a little more iteration as far as why someone should stay away from doing anything to get them jammed up when they have to be in there for years on end.
It's not worth it, bro. Once you see that everybody around you, even if you was a hustler out there in the streets and you took care of everybody around you, trust me when I say, when the walls start closing in on you and you in prison, you're not going to receive that same love back. Motherfuckers might start writing you out the blue as soon as you get down there. You might catch 3 or 4 letters every day. Hey, my nigga Brown, my nigga partner, my girl, my bitch, my other bitch, this and that. But life goes on. Out of sight, out of mind. You got to understand that. People get mad, but you got to understand if you're not here, especially for me, as you used to be, somebody else is going to fill that void. And when they do that, the more they do that, the more you get ignored, forgotten about. So think about that. Think about your loved ones out there that is trying to stay down with you and all this type of shit. And you done so much and shit that payback is falling on them now. You can't protect your family from prison, bro. You can't be no man to your kids or no father to your kids or no husband to your wife from prison. The phone calls can only do so much. It can't fuck you. It can't raise you. It can't pay no bills. If anything, it's the opposite. You looking for me to do something for you now. And I still got to take care of these kids. Rodney got beat up at school today. Your enemy, rolled up and sprayed up the house. What we gonna do? These are things you got to think about that happens while you're in there. And then when you get forgotten, people start dying in your family. You don't get talked. You don't know nothing. You can't see the world no more. It's a lonely world, bro. And it'll have you doing things that you ain't got no business doing or never thought you would do. Because you give up.
Some of the realest stuff, man. With that being said, once again, this is Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, We appreciate you. Definitely. I know there's more stories to tell from here. But right now, we just scratching the surface. So with that being said, once again, I appreciate you. Prison Stories 101. We out.